watching Republic TV, and today it's as big as it gets. The marathon polling is going to be over in a few hours, Shravan, and it is going to be exit poll figures on Republic.
Well, it's almost the culmination of phase 7 of the Lok Sabha polls. What an election it has been, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, all of you would be now tuning in for the exit polls. And let me just tell you this, in a short while from now, the foremost election anchor, Arnab Goswami, will be joining us here, and it's only on Republic Media Network, Sucharita, that we have a double exit poll to give you a sense of what's really happening in each state. And this time it's going to be very different, Sucharita, simply because, one, with the state-of-art studios of Republic Media Network, we will get you a glimpse of every constituency that you're looking from. Sitting from your home, you will essentially get a sneak peek into every little details.
It has been a marathon polling exercise stretched over 7 phases. The 7th phase is going on right now as we speak. It ends at 6 p.m. in the evening. But before that, we get you the figures that you've all been waiting for. Who's forming the government? And let me again remind you, Arnab Goswami will be joining us in a few minutes from now, and you will hear it from Arnab what is going to be the picture like on the 4th of June. So it is going to be as big as it gets. We get you not just one but 2 exit polls, 2 figures, 2 tallies that tell you what the picture is going to be like on the 4th of June. So it is going to be very, very exciting, and it's also going to be exciting to see, Shravan, whether both the polls are going to be similar or they show different figures. That the viewers will have to wait for.
Well, is it going to be ab ki baar 400 par, or as the India Alliance has already begun, saying the EVM jitters are already coming in? Over the last 24 hours, what we have essentially seen, some big news really coming in. The fact that we are looking at a foreign interference, it is now confirmed. The fact that once again you see the kind of violence that has taken place in the state of West Bengal. Today we have seen an EVM being thrown into the pond. This is a clear indication of what the other camp is looking at. As we speak, in the national capital too, the India Alliance is now coming together for a meeting that's going to take place, but the chief architect of the India Alliance has gone missing. So is that already an indication that somewhere down the line, as Union Home Minister Amit Shah says, that perhaps the India Alliance does not really know what are they going to really come up with? What is it that they're going to tell the people? Because all this while they were simply saying that yes, we have won the elections, and in fact they won the elections on social media.
Tallies.
It's an admission by the Congress party that they have won the election on social media.
So before we move ahead, let's have a look at the headlines, and then we go across to our reporters from different cities which are going into polls today. But first, a look at the headlines. A sneak peek into June 4th. Stand by for the super double exit poll coverage with Arnab and team starting 4 p.m. today.
It's the final phase for the final battle of the last phase of the 2024 Lok Sabha elections underway. Total voter turnout recorded at 49% at 3 p.m. We're also going to update that in a short while from now as the new voter turnout comes up.
Complete breakdown of law and order in Bengal under the Mamta-led TMC government. Bombs recovered, clashes between BJP and TMC workers in the last phase of polling for 2024.
Karnataka government's massive admission. More than 80 crores were siphoned off from one Congress government in Karnataka to form the other in Telangana out of funds meant for tribals.
A bizarre objection to PM Modi's meditation by the Congress after Tamil Nadu seeks High Court intervention to recover expenses incurred. Congress asks why not worship Kashi? Meanwhile, PM to step out of his 45-hour-long meditation in the Rock Memorial. So this is going to be as big as it gets, as I told you earlier. This is going to be a double exit poll on Republic TV, and we are going to get you with the figures as soon as we have them, and we are going to get it all out for you because you've been waiting. All these seven faces, who's going to form the government? Is Modi coming back to power, and with what numbers? I think a lot of people have been speculating, Chavan, with what numbers, if Modi is coming back to powers, is he coming back?
Well, as we said, is it going to be ab ki baar 400 par? In a short while from now, perhaps in less than a few hours, you would perhaps get a snapshot of how the country has voted, what's the trend like, and particularly in states like Uttar Pradesh, which has been the challenger state, and the BJP is essentially hoping that this time it's not going to be hovering between 60s and 70s. They should be able to touch at least way above 70. Is that the case? That's the reason why, ladies and gentlemen, now we have two exit polls to get you a sample size which is larger than any other exit poll. So if you're essentially wondering, Sucharita, why we are again and again saying that this is going to be very, very different, it's simply because of the sample size that we are looking at, and also the fact that it covers almost every state with a larger sample size. Yes. Let's also quickly take our viewers through what's really happening on the ground as the phase 7 is almost about to culminate in a short while from now. The voter turnout till about 3 o'clock was about 49%. Key areas where the elections are taking place. Let's first get a sense, Sucharita, from Uttar Pradesh. Perhaps you can take that from our colleague Sumit, who is in Varanasi.
Sumit is in Varanasi, and you can see Prakash is in Patna, Ashwin is in Kanyakumari. Sumit, just take us through Varanasi, the most high-profile seat of this election, perhaps. The Prime Minister Narendra Modi, BJP saying it's going to be a margin of 10 lakh votes this time. We've seen with a 56%. For BJP is
पर बात करूं आप गर्मी 3 बजे के जो साहब है लंबी बात करने की ना करने की कुछ थोड़ी सी देर में
इधर 10 साल में हुई है, कभी सोचा भी नहीं था।
इसलिए आप इस उम्र के पड़ाव पर भी वोट करने के लिए आए हैं, ये आपको एनर्जी दे रहा है। मैम, क्या नाम है आपका?
परवीन कपूर।
मैम, क्या चीजें इस बार जहन में हैं? आपने क्या सोचा है जब वोट करते हुए, क्या होना चाहिए?
कि जो जैसे उन्होंने विकास करा है उस हिसाब से तो आगे भी करेंगे, वो उन्हीं को वोट देना चाहिए, मोदी जी को ही।
जी, एज ए यूथ आप लोग क्या सोच रहे हैं? वोट जिस तरीके से आप लोगों ने कास्ट किया है बनारस को लेकर भी, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी खुद यहाँ से कैंडिडेट हैं।
बस हम लोग यही सोच रहे हैं कि अब आगे भी वही मोदी जी आए, क्योंकि उन्होंने हम बनारस को तो वैसे भी गोद ले ही लिया है और वो हमारे इंडिया के लिए बहुत कुछ कर रहे हैं, तो बस यही कहना चाहिए।
तो ये सुचारिता श्रवण, ये वो तमाम लोग हैं जो लगातार वोट यहाँ पर कास्ट करने के लिए पहुंच रहे हैं, और अगर आप यहाँ पर देखेंगे कि चलने में भी दिक्कत है, लेकिन इसके बावजूद भी जो उत्साह है वो किसी भी तरीके का कम नहीं है। और ये तस्वीर इसलिए भी इंपॉर्टेंट है, मैं सुबह से लगातार तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ और किसी भी तरीके का जो रुझान है वो लोगों का कम यहाँ पर नहीं हुआ है। वोटर टर्नआउट की बात करूँ, 3 बजे तक के लिए 51% के अप्रॉक्स यहाँ पर पहुंचा है। टेम्परेचर जो है वो 46 डिग्री तक यहाँ पर पहुंच चुका है, लेकिन इसके बावजूद भी लोग अभी भी लगातार, क्योंकि अब आखिरी वक्त है, अब आखिरी कुछ घंटे हैं जब वो लोग अपना वोट जो है यहाँ पर कास्ट कर सकते हैं, और लोगों के बीच में वो पूरा जो उत्साह है वो लगातार यहाँ पर देखने को मिल रहा है। जहां पर मैं इस वक्त खड़ा हुआ हूँ, ये एक जो आदर्श बूथ कहिए, इसे मॉडल बूथ कहिए, वो जो है बनाया गया है। लोगों के लिए छांव की पूरी व्यवस्था यहाँ पर की गई थी। लोग जो यहाँ पर आए उनकी किसी भी तरीके से हेल्प यहाँ पर हो सके उसकी तमाम पूरी कोशिशें यहाँ पर की गई हैं। कुछ और लोग भी हैं, जरा हम उनसे भी बात यहाँ पर करने की कोशिश करेंगे। लेकिन जिस तरीके से आप कह रहे हैं कि कन्याकुमारी में प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने आज जिस तरीके से ध्यान लगाया, और अगर पूर्व की अगर हम यहाँ पर बात कर रहे हैं, पूर्वी उत्तर प्रदेश की अगर हम यहाँ पर बात करें, सबसे ज्यादा हॉट सीट, क्योंकि उत्तर प्रदेश में फिलहाल 13 सीटों पर आज मतदान जो है वो लगातार चल रहा है, उसमें सबसे ज्यादा अगर कोई हाई प्रोफाइल सीट है तो वो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी की है। कुछ लोग और हैं यहाँ पर, क्या नाम है भाई साहब का?
भानु वाधवानी।
वोट कास्ट कर दिया आपने?
जी सर, वोट कास्ट।
किन मुद्दों को लेकर आपने वोट कास्ट किया है? किसे किया है, नहीं किया है, वो एक अलग मसला है, लेकिन आप लोगों के जहन में क्या है वोट कास्ट करते वक्त?
सर देश का तो हम जहाँ तक हम लोग बात करें तो देश की परिवेश आज हम लोग को विश्व पटल पे जब बात होती है तो हम लोग अपने गर्व से कह सकते हैं कि हम लोग भारतीय हैं। और कई देशों में एज ए मैं वीज़ा होल्डर हूँ, मैं जब थाईलैंड या अफ्रीकन कंट्री जाता हूँ तो जो पहले हम लोग को रिएक्शन मिलता था और जो मनी एक्सचेंज करने में जब हम लोग मनी एक्सचेंज करते हैं ऑन अराइवल वीज़ा लेते हैं तो वो जो परिवेश था तब का और अब का, मैं कह सकता हूँ कि ज़मीन और आसमान का फ़र्क है। अगर बात करते हैं लोकल कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी की, जैसे नरेंद्र मोदी भाई साहब यहाँ से चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं, तो अगर सूर्य को उसको अगर लौ से रोशनी दिखानी पड़े तो मुझे लगता है अपने आप को हम लोग छला हुआ महसूस
तो विश्व पटल पर जो पहचान है वो मजबूत हुई है। इस तरीके के जो मुद्दे हैं वो लोगों के जहन में जो है वोट कास्ट करते हुए यहाँ पर हुए हैं। अलग अलग पोलिंग बूथ पर जब हम गए हैं, महिलाओं की अगर आप बात कीजिए, यहाँ पर युवाओं की बात कीजिए, बुजुर्ग जो हैं उनकी बात कीजिए, सभी के अंदर अलग अलग मसलों को लेकर, अलग अलग मुद्दों को लेकर जो है वो एक जो उत्साह है वो लगातार देखने को मिला। भाई साहब क्या नाम है आपका?
राम गोपाल वर्मा।
राम गोपाल जी, क्या मुद्दे हैं बनारस के? आपने जब वोट कास्ट किया है, क्या आपके मन में उम्मीदें हैं जब वोट कास्ट करते वक्त?
मोदी जी ने बहुत से उम्मीदों को पूरा कर दिया है और भी उम्मीदें जो हैं उन्होंने कहा ही था कि अभी तो ये ट्रेलर है, बाकी फिल्म बाकी है अभी। तो हम लोग समझते हैं जितना विकास उन्होंने किया है ये बहुत कम है, इससे बहुत ज्यादा विकास होना है।
अभी बहुत कुछ जो है वो हो सकता है। सर क्या नाम है आपका?
गोपाल प्रसाद वर्मा।
गोपाल प्रसाद जी, क्या था आपके जहन में वोट जब आपने कास्ट किया है? वोट कास्ट कर दिया आपने?
जी एकदम बिल्कुल कर
जी, क्या सोचा आपने?
सोचा यही था कि हमारे देश का जो नाम हो रहा है वो बहुत विश्व स्तर पे बहुत ऊपर चला गया नाम। इस समय हम लोग बहुत ही ऊपर अपने आप को बहुत विद्वत समझ रहे हैं। भारत के लोग, मतलब एक्चुअली वाराणसी के लोग तो अपने आप को महान समझ रहे हैं इस समय। तो हम लोग ये चाहते हैं कि नरेंद्र मोदी एक बार पुनः प्रधानमंत्री हो और 400 सीटों से जीते, ताकि पूरे विश्व में फिर से एक बार हम लोग अपना वर्चस्व दिखा सके।
हम लोग भाई साहब ये भी
ठीक है। भाई साहब क्या नाम है आपका?
शिवशंकर मौर्य।
अच्छा शिवशंकर जी, बताइए जब आज वोट आपने कास्ट किया है तो अब आप लोगों के मुद्दे क्या रहे हैं? कौन सी वो चीजें हैं जो आपको जो है पोलिंग सेंटर तक लेकर आई हैं?
हम लोगों को माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो एक प्रेरणा दी विकास की, उस विकास को देखते हुए हम लोग और जागरूक हुए और जो है जम करके वोटिंग हम लोगों ने किया।
इस बार लगता है कि वोटर टर्नआउट पहले के मुकाबले और ज्यादा बढ़ेगा। क्या नाम है भाई साहब?
ओम कुमार।
अच्छा, इस बार लगता है आपको वोटर टर्नआउट, क्योंकि 3 बजे तक 51% तक हो चुका है, अभी आपको लग रहा है कि और ज्यादा बढ़ेगा?
Let me also bring in our colleague Prakash, who's joining us from Patna, and that Sucharita is also very interesting because the entire, as they say in Hindi, Samikaran is changing really in Bihar. And what is it like? Because in Patna itself, Ravi Shankar Prasad, with whom Prakash spoke earlier in the day. Prakash, give us a sense, a snapshot of each of these phases that Bihar has gone into. We have seen Tejasvi Yadav, and if I'm not wrong, he's almost touching almost 200 rallies that he's completed. Is that correct? Because somewhere down the line, the moment you ask this question to the India Alliance, that look here, the Prime Minister has been actively campaigning, and what exactly is Indie Bloc doing? The response is, look at Tejasvi Yadav.
Well, yes, Savan, as far as Patna is concerned, from Patna Sahib, it looks like a cakewalk for Ravi Shankar Prasad, because last time he had contested against Shatrughan Sinha, who was a popular candidate himself, and against him also Ravi Shankar Prasad had won with a margin of 2,95,000. And this time, Meera Kumar's son is contesting from here. His name is Anshul Avijit, not known figure here in the Bihar political circuit. So I think that margin would increase by, say, 4 lakh votes, even though the percentage would be low. That's how the urban city votes. Coming back to the other constituencies that are going to the poll, NDA is in trouble, it seems. Information I'm getting is in Karakat because of the star power of Pawan Singh. Pawan Singh damaging the NDA, and particularly Upendra Kushwaha. CPI-ML, it seems, is in the lead. both are damaging. Pawan Singh is damaging the NDA, and then there would be a gain for the CPI-ML candidate Raja Ram Kushwaha, who is a Kushwaha himself. Now, Lalu Yadav, what he has done this time, he's a master craftsman of politics, and this time he made an experiment in the run-up to the Vidhan Sabha elections that is going to be held in 2025. And because there was a talk in Bihar that in Lalu Yadav's kitty, the vote does not add up beyond Muslim and Yadav. And he made an experiment with fielding 6-7 Kushwaha candidates. And those Kushwahas are primarily the NDA voters. And that is how there's been a swing of the Kushwaha voters where the Kushwaha candidates are contesting.
Right.
Now, that is an interesting phase. And Union Minister R.K. Singh is contesting in Ara. He's in a comfortable position, what it looks like. But as far as the 7 phases are concerned, the important takeaways are that brand Modi has become bigger. People
for the India bloc, relying on Bihar and Tejasvi Yadav, as you said, Shravan, because Tejasvi has been very active during this entire campaign and polling, and a lot of hopes rest on Tejasvi and the RJD for the India bloc. But let us just go across to Ashwin, who's in Kanyakumari. And Ashwin, it has been the final day of meditation for the Prime Minister. We've seen the attack, we've seen the jibes on this meditation in Kanyakumari. But what is the latest that you can give us from there? And where is the Prime Minister heading? Where is he going to be now?
Prime Minister, after his 45-hour-long meditation and contemplation, he has moved via helicopter to the nearest Thiruvananthapuram airport. From there, he will be heading towards Varanasi. Right now, as you can see, I am standing right in front of this rock epithet, the rock Vivekananda Rock Memorial, where he spent the last 2 days, in fact, meditating and doing pranayam and various other forms of spiritual practices. And certainly, this had not gone well with the opposition. They had raised various questions. They had taken on to this complaint with the Election Commission as well, but even the Election Commission didn't pay heed. Prime Minister is somebody who has no qualms about displaying his faith, and he has done it multiple times, and this time he has chosen Kanyakumari, where the 3 oceans, the Indian Ocean, the Bay of Bengal and the Arabian Sea converge, and at the foot of the mainland India, and this is where Prime Minister chose to meditate. So what the message ideally which Prime Minister Modi has been speaking is about Ek Bharat Shresth Bharat, and what can be a better example? A monk from Bengal is celebrated in a place in Tamil Nadu, in the south of India, and a relic has been established. This is one of the grand centers, a proud monument for the people of Tamil Nadu as well. So certainly all these, when you put it to account, it will certainly looks like the public voice and opinion could tilt towards in favor of the NDA. Back to you.
Well, in fact, Ashwin, thank you very much for getting us the latest from Kanyakumari. And I would say, Sucharita, after 2019, the location that he had chosen, after 2014, the location that he had chosen, all of it with some sort of a political symbolism, whether you like it or you don't. I think so. The reality is this, there is a strong messaging that has been done. Now, as we begin our marathon election coverage, Sucharita, we've got fantastic guests in our state-of-the-art studios here. In fact, Sucharita, why don't you introduce some of our...
We've got Mr. Akhil Swami joining us on this coverage. We have Nikhil Jain joining us on this coverage. You've got Karan Verma joining us from the studio today. And we have Vineet Goenka here with us in the Republic Media Network studio. And it is going to get very, very interesting because we're going to be talking about 2 exit polls today. And not just one figure, but we're going to be having 2 figures. Now, what is interesting is, Mr. Goenka, we are going to see if these numbers tally, if both the polls coincide. Are they going to be similar or they're going to be different? Now, before we go on to those numbers, because it's going to take a while before we get the numbers for our viewers, what is the assessment that you have? If you can just tell us. And
I also think about it because we are going to hold it to each one of you on the 4th of June because that could be meme worthy. Especially I've seen Nikhil, the India Alliance has already put out Some of them have already put out a long list yesterday. Some have already gone numbers where, interestingly, that they have not even contested that many seats there. And they have already declared that they have won in those seats. So think about it. A quick check from starting with Karan in terms of the numbers that you're really looking at, ups and downs.
Okay, for the BJP,
Yeah.
overall.
The overall picture that you think is going to come out
So
today.
I think BJP is going to get close to 275 seats on its own.
Okay.
Plus minus 10, of course. The NDA will get around 30 seats and they'll be able to romp past 300 overall, and Mr. Modi is all set to return as the Prime Minister. I believe that the BJP is going to make gains in Odisha, in Telangana and in Bengal. These are the three states where they're going to make rich gains, and they are going to lose a few seats, say in Maharashtra, in Bihar, and a few seats in Rajasthan and Haryana as well. So all in all, from 303, I think they'll lose a few seats and they'll come to around 275, but still solidly above the required number of seats, and they'll form the government.
275.
275.
So that is, he's reducing the numbers by a
Conservative.
few.
Conservative
Last time, from
Yeah.
last time,
Yeah.
2019.
Yeah.
Mr. Goenka, how do you project? How do you see it?
Well, till the last vote is counted, it is always 340 and cross 400. There is no change in the stand. It's very simple.
Well, it's just about
I believe my leader and I believe his words. So it is 340 for BJP and 400 for NDA.
340 for the BJP. Now, that is very, very close to the 400 par figures that the BJP has been talking about. But we know that the India bloc has been projecting its own numbers. They've been talking about a 300 par and 300 we've crossed and we have formed the government. There's been a counter attack from that side as well. Now, we'll have to wait for the exit poll numbers, Nikhil. But what do you think is the reason that the India bloc would assume that they are coming to power after a two-term big victory by Narendra Modi?
Sujaita, first of all, I don't think I would buy any numbers put out by any political parties, whether it is the BJP's 400 par or the India bloc's 300 par. They are fighting the election. They are going to make big claims. Let me tell you, viewers, some interesting facts that I came across by researching on this. That in the past 7 years, BJP has done this 14 times, that they've made a poll issue out of a number target seats that they're going to get. 10 out of 14 of those times, they could not form a government of their own. The biggest difference was in Delhi when they said they'll get 45
Nikhil, whether
seats.
you like it or not, as we say in military parlance, it's the psyops that they have been extremely good at. 400 par, because starting from October, the India bloc had almost given up. So much so that there was very little that we found on the ground. The moment the Prime Minister says, "Abki baar 400 par, is baar," to even Kharge ji had also endorsed it. So that in itself was a declaration.
This was a psyops by the BJP, but that is something that is turned around on them. So many of the voters and poll after poll, survey after survey is showing.
But Nikhil,
so
give us the
many
number.
Dalit voters
We'll get into the details of it. Give us the number, then we'll proceed. Give us the number.
My numbers would be for the BJP 220 to 240, for the NDA alliance 250 to 270, and for the India alliance about 250.
So neither is forming a government. According to his numbers, neither is
That will be
forming a government. Mr. Swam. Mr.
Too optimistic.
See, in my opinion, India Alliance should now start working on as to how the cabinet will be formed, who will be the Prime Minister of India, and the BJP should seriously consider as to who will be the leader of opposition, whether he will be from Maharashtra or Bihar or Tamil Nadu. I don't think the person will be from Gujarat. See, my basic foundation, why I am saying this, I don't know why Mr. Modi is challenging the basic foundation of Sanatan Dharma every time. See, in our Sanatan Dharma, the life is divided into four parts.
We'll dissect that in a short while. Let the numbers come in and we'll actually see that.
I think
The idea was to get the numbers.
numbers and a very clear-sided, one-sided victory comes from
Nikhil
Mr.
is
Swami.
still,
He's saying, let's
Nikhil
draw
is
the
like,
name for the Prime
I don't know
Minister.
what should I do it because I'll be held accountable for it. But we've just got the first estimate, and in the next few hours,
one thing I'm clear about, there would not be a government led by Narendra Modi.
Yes.
That is something I'm very clear about.
Okay. You're sure about this, right?
Absolutely.
So we'll keep. Remember this, because back and forth, this might just haunt you a little bit. But slipping into a short break, over the next few hours, it's a marathon coverage here on Republic TV as we get you not only 2 exit polls, the largest reporting team on the ground getting you the fastest numbers.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर। ओरिएंट एरोसेंस विद वॉइस कमांड। एलेक्सा, स्विच ऑन द फैन। ओरिएंट BLDC फैन, द फ्यूचर ऑफ फैंस।
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
India is taking bold steps when it comes to economic advancement and scientific breakthroughs. Whether it be healthcare, fintech, EVs, or any other sector, the entrepreneurs in India are moving the country forward with their success stories. Republic Business is going ahead and hosting its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work inspires, if you think your work can inspire hundreds of people, then do log on to rbeta.in for more details.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Getting in some news from Bosirhat in West Bengal, where violence has been reported. Clashes have taken place between the BJP and Trinamool Congress workers. BJP candidate Rekha Patra confronted the Bengal police and has accused them of helping Trinamool Congress goons, as what she calls them, for looting votes. Rekha Patra, remember, is the firebrand BJP leader from Bosirhat who took up the cause of justice for women in Sandesh Khali. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, the 7-phase polling that has actually taken place, Vineet Goenka, in Bengal, we have seen the kind of violence that has taken place. These are the latest images now coming in. Rekha Patra, also Sucharita, interestingly, when the Prime Minister had also spoken out, saying that after all, there was an attempt that was made by the Trinamool Congress to suppress the voice of women in Sandesh Khali. It was Republic Bangla's relentless coverage that showed what Trinamool Congress strongman Sheikh Shahjahan was doing after the protection that was given by Mamata Banerjee herself. A quick comment that I would like to also take in from Vineet Goenka with regards to what we have seen in Bengal in particular. And I have said this in the past also. In fact, we've seen this up front in the previous elections also from Diamond Harbour constituency, the kind of violence that has taken place. What is the message that comes across?
Under the rule of Mamata ji, there the cultural Bengal has now become a culprit Bengal. So we'd be Sandesh Khali, where the women was tormented. They were asked to come to TMC office, insulted, assaulted. And this is a common thing which you see there in Diamond Harbour, Hubli, Chowbish Pargana, Dakhin Chowbish Pargana. If you go to Midnapur, you go to other places also. Or if you go to North West Bengal, that is in Kurseong district, or you go to Darjeeling districts, riots, intimidation, using violence against the other political opponents is become a common thing. And what you saw today is one amongst the many incidences. Thanks to Republic that they have been showing this. None other channels are doing that, and I congratulate you for that. And I hope people in West Bengal take cognizance of this and they vote for those people who love peace, who believe in the culture of West Bengal and the Bengalis.
Well, in fact, Sucharita, I think so. We'll just, in a short while from now, put out the voter turnout, because that's been one of the biggest talking points, at least for the Indie bloc, as far as the voter turnout is concerned. We'll put out the numbers. Hopefully, that they are ready. Let's just try and put out the state-wise voter turnout. At least about it's almost 4:30 now. I think so. The last update would have come in around 3 o'clock. We'll just break it down while you take it forward, Sucharita. We'll put that numbers out.
Yes, and those very numbers for which the Indie bloc even went to court. So now, very interesting. These numbers that are going to be coming out in some time, and we're going to put it across for our viewers. But I think as we are speaking about Bashirhat, let's just speak about West Bengal, because BJP hopes to have a major gain in West Bengal this time, Karan. And it's going to be, as Amit Shah said, it's going to be a tally of anything between 25 to 30. So from 18 to that number, do you think BJP will be able to move up to that point to a number of as staggering as 30 in West Bengal? Because if that happens, then it is going to be a major setback for Mamata Banerjee. Karan.
Sucharita, BJP is one of those parties where if they smell blood, they go for the kill. You know, back in 2014, BJP had a vote share of 16% in West Bengal. That 16% leapfrogged to 40% in 2019, and they went from 2 seats to 18 seats. So this time around, they have pushed everything in Bengal. They have gone full hog about it. Sunil Bansal, the chief strategist behind the scenes, he's done a stellar job in marshalling his troops. I think the BJP is going to jump from 18 to at least 25 seats, and that is where I see them making gains. And then game on for 2026 also, because BJP has got its foot in the door as far as Bengal is concerned. We've seen violence, unprecedented violence, whether it was the Panchayat polls where 50 died. Again, we are seeing violence. Violence has become the norm of the Mamata Banerjee government, and this has to end. People are sick and tired of this. This has to end, and BJP is the only alternative for that.
And also the South Kolkata seat, Nikhil, if I were to speak of it specifically, because 9 seats, the ones that are going to polls today, the voting is still going on, but they've all been held by the TMC last time. So if there is going to be a setback in those 9 seats, that means that it is going to be in Mamata Banerjee's own bastion, her own home turf. So very importantly, BJP hopes to gain from West Bengal, but then it is also, as we were talking about the numbers, there will be some losses in states that are predictably BJP's bastions. Nikhil.
Of course, when we talk about Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, all these states in the north belt, or what people like to call the Hindi belt, the BJP has maxed out. There is nothing beyond that they can go. To take Karan's point, he's saying that BJP's claim is 25 to 30 seats in West Bengal out of the 42 compared to the previous tally of 18. But the BJP was also saying 200 seats in the state assembly.
Nikhil, we will just continue that. We'll just show across the visuals, Shaban, the visuals
well, in
that
fact,
are coming.
As the Chief Minister has now stepped out to cast her vote, we've essentially seen Mamata Banerjee this time in the elections that have taken place, that somewhere down the line, targeting more of the India alliance itself in West Bengal. And what may also have a damaging impact is taking on the Hindu monks. We've seen that image. I'm not very sure if we can put that out in a short while from now. We've seen, you would see a lot of the monks from ISKCON, Bharat Shivastram, as well as Ramakrishna Mission, all coming out and voting this time. And there is that palpable anger of the insult to the Hindus there. And the very fact that, you know, a very flippant statement that was actually made, Vineet, with regards to the Hindu monks. Do you think that too could be one of the rallying points? Because today, many are also arguing in Bengal that there is a possibility of a resurgence of the left front.
So her politics has been very simple. Hindu ideologues, Hindu gods, so that, you know, she can get more vote shares of those who have come from the other side, those who do not believe in Sanatana, who oppose that. And if I would like to use the specific word, appeasement is her way. And what I have understood from West Bengal is one thing: not only the monks, but those who believe in Ramakrishna, those who go to the mission, those who believe in Swamiji, those who follow Sanatan. Now they are angry. They have taken special efforts to go there, and this is going to hit out to Mamata ji. So be it Diamond Harbour, be it Hooghly, other places which used to be their own stronghold, even there now people are, you know, talking openly against her.
One small point, Sean.
Yeah.
You know, you made a very interesting point here that there is a resurgence of the left Congress. You know, they were in the dumps back in the last election in 2019, 6% vote share. In the Panchayat, it jumped from 6% to 20%. And this is one state where not having an alliance is going to hurt the so-called India alliance. Because the left and Congress, their vote is going to eat into probably Mamta's vote. And that is where BJP is also going to have an added advantage. They could not stitch an alliance in West Bengal where they sorely needed one.
If I can add to this,
West Bengal clearly did not have an alliance, and we've seen the kind of
and it's going to hurt
the kind of statements
washing of their linens in the public. You know, the Adhir Ranjan speaking against TMC, then TMC speaking against Congress.
The damage control done by Mallikarjun Kharge.
It was all along the election that kept happening. And the big news that's coming in, the Indie bloc meeting that's taking place right now. Now Mamta's not there, Stalin is not there, and he's sent his aide instead. Mehbooba Mufti is not there for this meeting. India Alliance gets into a huddle in the national capital where the meeting is being held, but the big faces are missing. Mamta Banerjee there in Kolkata, she's gone to vote there. You saw those visuals there. MK Stalin he's missed the meeting, and so has Mehbooba Mufti.
Well, in fact, the last image that came into our newsroom was of former Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Akhilesh Yadav, who had left for the national capital for this meeting. But with Mamata Banerjee not being present, who has been considered as the chief architect of the India Alliance, someone who's given that name. Now, it is a very clear thing when Mamata Banerjee also says that it's Indi Pindi is what she had said a few days ago. That's a clear indication of where it stays at this point in time. And Sucharita, perhaps a clear message being sent across that this alliance not really working in some of the states where they were really hoping that coming together would have really changed the entire scenario. We'll slip into a short break as we come very close to the exit poll numbers. Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami would be joining in a short while from now.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर. ओरिएंट एरोसेंस विद वॉइस कमांड. एलेक्सा, स्विच ऑन द फैन. ओरिएंट BLDC fan, the future of fans.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी. चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
For
a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story, and they deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. And if you think your work qualifies, if you think that you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, do log in to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
ऐ भारत हम चल पड़े किस जुनू किस शान से जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से आसाम के बागान से महाराष्ट्र से गुजरात से कर्नाटक से राजस्थान से तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से
जेके टायर देश का टायर चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story, and they deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. And if you think your work qualifies, if you think that you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, do log in to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
India is taking bold steps when it comes to economic advancement and scientific breakthroughs. Whether it be healthcare, fintech, EVs, or any other sector, the entrepreneurs in India are moving the country forward with their success stories. Republic Business is going ahead and hosting its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work is... So as the Prime Minister finishes his third day on meditation in Kanyakumari, he's written a note in the visitors book at the Vivekanand Rock Memorial, and he's spoken about how divine this entire experience has been of meditating at the Vivekanand Rock Memorial. The Prime Minister pens down a note on his experience at the Rock Memorial, and he speaks about the experience being a divine one, a very, very special one at the Rock Memorial.
Well, in fact, as far as the Prime Minister's visit to Kanyakumari is concerned, it has sparked off another political controversy. But having said that, over the last few hours that the Prime Minister has actually spent there in Kanyakumari, one of the aspects that has also been highlighted here is the fact that the reach out that the Prime Minister has had over the last few months, particularly in South, and if you really look at the number of visits that he has actually made, 1 in every 3 visits that he has made is to the state of Tamil Nadu. In fact, that's also been another focus area, Sucharita, because somewhere down the line, one of the target areas this time in this election for the Bharatiya Janata Party has been Tamil Nadu. Let's not forget, you're looking at about 39 seats there. They've not been able to open their account. You've had a firebrand leader like K. Annamalai. But Akhil Swami, I'm not sure whether you would agree to the fact that perhaps having a leader like K. Annamalai, who's done a Padayatra in Tamil Nadu, reaching out to all sections and being able to perhaps snatch away what was always seen the Dravidian hold that the DMK has had. That has been somewhere down the line. Do you see that there is going to be a dent, or as the Indie Bloc has been saying, it's not opening an account?
So the basic question is, whatever seats, around 100 seats the BJP is losing in North India, they might gain 2 or 3 in South India. So the total loss will be around 97. The basic question as to Mr. Modi, he has gone to Kanyakumari, that is good. Swami Vivekananda Memorial, that is good. But the basic point is, as per Sanatan Dharma, the life is divided into 4 parts. He is 75. So he is getting into from Vanpras to Sannyas. And he should really get into Sannyas, and he has gone to Vivekananda Memorial, that is good. And Sannyas, after Sannyas, he should go to the Margdarsha Mandal, and somebody else should take over as leader opposition.
That was the same thing that was said when he was in Uttarakhand also after the last election, but you saw what happened after thereafter.
That is, see, I'm a Sanatan Dharmi, I'm not concerned about politics, I'm a political person.
Can I reply?
After that entire remark, you're saying you're an apolitical person.
Yes.
Okay. So
No, I want to reply.
Okay.
Short reply, please. You know, Sanatan Dharma is not beholden to one school of thought. This is one school of thought that he pointed out. Another school of thought is that when Mahabharata was going on, all the people, Shri Krishna included, were well over 75 years of age. They were Bhishmacharya, Dronacharya, all of them exceeding 100 years of age. So, you know, this rule doesn't apply everywhere. This is one school of thought. You are welcome to believe that. Mr. Modi is a Karma Yogi. He has another school of thought.
No, but
and there's ample space for both.
The very interesting thing that you missed, he said that he's gaining about 3, but he's losing about 100.
Why to retire young man at 21?
He's not retiring. That is a whole together debate on Agniveer. Nobody is retiring someone at 21, please.
But Karen, what school of thought did apply? What school of thought applied to L.K. Advani and Murli Manohar Joshi? The first one.
I think that argument that you all have essentially
L.K. Advani in 2009, he was 75 years of age and he contested for the Prime Minister's post. He lost the election. So, you know, this rule is not etched in stone anywhere. This has been a figment of imagination.
Amit Shah also said there would be 200 seats in West Bengal.
That is, if that is the case, here is I'll give you the chance, because you know this was a theory that was floated by Arvind Kejriwal, because he was certainly hoping that this is going to find some sort of a resonance, and perhaps Amit Shah with the response that came in. Vinit Goenka, some would say that, you know, for a moment, was the BJP put on the back foot with regards to this entire comment, or would you simply say that it is something that is not going to yield any result for the Indie Bloc?
No, I congratulate Akhil Swamiji. My age and his experience is same. So he tried to play back the question which you put. Your original question was, what about Tamil Nadu? And I'd like to answer that and not try to get into his psyche war. Tamil Nadu, there are a couple of changes which you have to recognize. Jayalalitha is not there. The senior leader from DMK is not there. Stalin does not have that kind of respect which his father commanded. And the presence of Modi ji in the state couple of times there. The presence of the firebrand state leader who was there. And the people believing that there are opportunities outside Tamil Nadu, and opportunities will come in Tamil Nadu when outsiders are allowed. This openness which has come in the society of Tamil Nadu. You go to Erode, you go to Tripur, you go to Coimbatore, you go to Chennai, and the way Sanatan has taken up in there, and the religious tourism which has gone up. So minds have opened, and I'm sure this time BJP will get gains in Tamil Nadu.
And I
you
think
can
the Prime
see that.
Minister, the Prime Minister, the Home Minister, they both have spoken on different occasions about the kind of gains and the kind of surprise that is going to come from West Bengal, from Orissa, from Andhra Pradesh. So these are the states to watch out for. But what really was engaging when, as I said earlier, Mr. Swami thinks that there is going to be a very minimal gain, but a major loss. So that is something that we'll have to wait and watch, because it's going to be 2 exit polls in a few minutes from now. Because, and as we have told you, Republic Media Network's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami is going to join you on those exit polls in a short while from now. But it is going to get as interesting as it will be, Shaman, because 2 exit polls, so double the fun and double the excitement also.
Well, in fact, if you go by each state-wise data that has already come in, and it's quite exciting as the entire team is now working to put together the numbers in a short while from now. Let me see, the suspense still continues, Sucharita, because unfortunately we do not know. We do not know what's the numbers really like, and we can only speculate along with them that whether at all it's the 400 par, or as Akhil Swami says that, look here, this is going to be a major upset for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Now, all eyes would certainly be on the numbers in a short while from now, and as I said, it's going to be very different, because nowhere would you actually be able to get a larger sample size, which enables you to get a clear voter trend that is going to come in, and that perhaps will get you the best analysis. And let's not forget, it's a proven fact when it comes to the elections, none other than Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari. Co-powered by Simpolo, Tile ho to Simpolo.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर. ओरिएंट एरो सेंस विद वॉइस कमांड. एलेक्सा, स्विच ऑन द फैन. Orient BLDC fan, the future of fans.
चल, हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
India is taking bold steps when it comes to economic advancement and scientific breakthroughs. Whether it be healthcare, fintech, EVs, or any other sector, the entrepreneurs in India are moving the country forward with their success stories. Republic Business is going ahead and hosting its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work inspires, if you think your work can inspire hundreds of people, then do log on to rbeta.in for more details.
चल, हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
चल, हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
Please vote and improve India's voting performance exactly the way Valvoline Full Synthetic Oil improves the performance of your car. Switch to synthetic by Valvoline, and now switching to the next story.
Well, thanks, Samiksha. Republic TV will be getting you a super double exit poll. Arnab and team will be coming to you with the figures, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर. Orient AeroSense with voice command. Alexa, switch on the fan. Orient BLDC fan, the future of fans.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth, over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल, हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
India is taking bold steps when it comes to economic advancement and scientific breakthroughs. Whether it be healthcare, fintech, EVs, or any other sector, the entrepreneurs in India are moving the country forward with their success stories. Republic Business is going ahead and hosting its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work inspires, if you think your work can inspire hundreds of people, then do log on to rbeta.in for more details.
चल, हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
It all depends on what your all the governments, all the parties have done for you, and depending upon that, who the candidate is. So all these things, I think, decide who we want to vote for. It is, I think, by our vote only that the government is selected. So it's our right to vote, and we decide our government.
Without exercising the power to vote, we cannot elect the correct representative for the elections, and therefore we will not be able to get a proper government.
If we give a vote to the right person, in the person in whom I can find some potential, so definitely India will progress.
When we cast our vote, I think we take forward our opinion, and we give power to the person who we believe that he can take forward our agenda.
Getting in some news from the national capital, with the Indy Alliance is now meeting at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. The Indy bloc has said, I'm quoting, India parties met and decided to expose the BJP and its ecosystem on the prefixed exit polls. After considering factors for and against participating in the exit polls, it has been decided by consensus that all the Indy parties will participate in the exit poll debates on television this evening. I wonder the kind of discussion that has taken place just around the exit polls and how seriously perhaps the Indy Alliance finally thinks that they are, because a short while back, Sucharita, the kind of abuses that were basically hurled out at almost everyone, saying that these exit polls does not matter, these numbers are completely fudged, where is the sample, who has really been surveyed altogether, and now suddenly things are changing for them. What has really happened?
Reverse strategy, and I think it was another self-goal that perhaps, Mr. Swami, they realized that it wasn't really good for them, because it was a backlash that was coming, and they said that they're not going to, first you speak about forming a government, and then you say that you're not going to be participating in any of those exit polls. What do you think really turned around? Mr. Swami?
See, the earlier decision was that we should concentrate as to how the cabinet will be formed and the counting. The total attention was towards counting. And now the decision has been taken that whatever you show in the exit polls, we only have to reduce.
Then why suddenly, if that is if the cabinet is such an important
simple arithmetic, we have to reduce.
Why exactly would you give so much of importance to exit polls? Because if I'm just quoting those same leaders who, according to them, this is a privileged job.
If you know you're forming a government, there's so much at hand. Why waste time on an exit poll?
The message from the India Alliance is that whatever you say in the exit polls, we only have to deduct 120 seats from that, and that will be the result.
Okay.
Now, I think, you know what,
can I just add just 2 points here? Because in the last 24 hours, what has happened is this, ladies and gentlemen, with that open AI thing really coming into it, look at the focus of the political parties here. On the one hand, you have had a political party which is on the ground, hitting the ground, non-stop campaigning, and you have another political party which has basically hired, I'm not saying they have, it could be someone else or someone else has done their job for them, but the reality is that paying the money to an Israeli company to say that, look here, we are winning the elections. Those bots would not really be voting for them, and now they are spending an entire meeting on whether I'm going to participate in an exit poll or not.
See, one thing, Swamiji will have to educate me and also all the viewers who are watching here. Who leads India Alliance? Who is their one-factor leader? Till now, today, you know, in an hour's time, officially the elections will be, voting will be over, and maybe wherever there is a delay in voting, maybe another one more hour. Till now, nobody knows who is the leader of India Alliance. Till now, we don't know why Akhileshji has been, you know, seen absent in Madhya Pradesh, why Mamtaji is seen absent in Uttar Pradesh, why Stalin is not there in Karnataka, why, you know, we see Uddhav Thackeray's mic been silenced by other Congress people. So when there is no consensus, do you think this meeting which has been conveyed today in Khargeji's house will have that kind of meaning? A. So it's a confused house, and
can I answer?
I wish they get decent numbers to save their face.
See, UP is fighting Gujarat, Bihar is fighting Gujarat, Maharashtra is fighting Gujarat. Every state is fighting against the might of Gujarat, because in last 10 years, what we have seen is complete domination in politics and economy by the Gujarat lobby. And in India Alliance, the beautiful part is that every state will get representation. So Akhilesh Yadav will represent a Bhaiya, Bihar will represent Bihar, and every state will get represented.
I don't understand why this narrative. This narrative of bringing in
on the ground.
This is the
in
problem.
Varanasi, you see the total economy
look at the language.
Taken over by
I'll tell you why. Because I'll tell you why. There is this language. There is a narrative. This election that was being dominated. Nikhil and Karan, if you can come into this entire thing.
So those visuals
हमारी अस्मिता नहीं है क्या बिहार की अस्मिता नहीं है
coming in of the India bloc meeting. So let us just, Mr. Swami,
Mr. Swami,
and I think when the more you say about Gujaratis not being accepted, he's been accepted. The Gujarati from Gujarat who's governed has been accepted by Uttar Pradesh. It's been seen in the last 2 terms that we've seen being voted in Varanasi. But that is those visuals coming in of the India bloc meeting happening right there in the capital in Delhi, and you can see Sonia Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge, Arvind Kejriwal, who's due to go back to jail tomorrow. He's there in those pictures, and we very clearly spoke about the absence of Stalin and Mamta Banerjee. They're not there.
And
but
some
then,
are out on bail.
Uddhav is not there. Where is Uddhav? Uddhav is not there.
Some are out on bail.
Uddhav is not there.
So let's just speak about the ones we're not seeing. Mehbooba Mufti is not there.
Withdraw the case. Arvind Kejriwal will come out.
No,
that is a different thing.
Today, Akhilji is on a sweeping statement.
Sharad Pawar, you can see there. Rahul Gandhi.
I think this is their farewell party. This is their last day when they're all there.
I find it
because they never came together anywhere.
Farewell as a opposition. Farewell as a
I find it extremely astonishing. All these leaders today, if they have met, and the only thing that they have decided is about exit polls. Are we really serious, Nikhil? I'm just astonished.
Actually,
on a
what
day,
Shravan is saying on a very serious note,
he's
absolutely right.
Fair enough.
When this election began,
I just want to understand.
Of acrimony began in Kerala. When left and Congress were...
Karan, just look at this. There are two things. Just look at how frivolous it sounds. I don't know whether it sounds to you or not. I couldn't take it yesterday when first we heard that Congress party spokesperson, the motor mouth spokesperson says that we have won the elections. आप देखें कितने सारे videos, how many likes are there?
अच्छा ये बताइए लड़ाई के बीच में
the elections are being won. The bots are winning the elections. Israeli company is winning the elections, and now you have the entire gamut of leaders coming together and deciding only one thing.
So I'd like to comment both on Akhilji's statement and your statement. One, if wars were won by bots, then Israeli companies would have decided prime ministers of many companies. B, on your statement, sir, only a capable general can take a breakout and think on the strategies. A non-capable general has to take the gun and run in the battlefield always. So I see when leaders like Rahul ji have to attend every corner meetings, he has a problem. Had he been a general, he would have decided who all will do what. And I congratulate and I see leadership in Modi ji when he could decide
संन्यास लेना चाहिए लड़ाई के बीच में संन्यास ले लिया उन्होंने युद्ध के बीच में संन्यास ले लिया वोटिंग हो रही है वो संन्यास में चले गए
थोड़ी देर बाद पता चलेगा 3 days is all it takes.
This was no violation of
3 days is all it takes.
अपना अलग meditate
there may be exit polls and we are showing a double one at that. We are going to be showing a double exit poll. But 3 days is what it takes for us to wait. And Mr. Swami, as I said and as Shravan very clearly said, we are going to write down numbers. We are going to discuss them on the 4th as well, because when those numbers are going to be coming out. Now, Akhilesh Yadav said something very interesting yesterday when he tweeted saying that the media mandali will show a 300 plus victory for Narendra Modi and the NDA. The media mandali will show, but don't go by it because we are winning.
One line for Akhilji. Akhilji, the silence
no, I'm just quoting him.
Was so deafening for Congress.
How many cameramen were there? अरे संन्यास में कैमरे कितने कैमरे थे विनीत जी? 10 कैमरे 10
शांत रहने से इतने विचलित होते
अरे संन्यास में कैमरे संन्यास में
for Narendra Modi the Varanasi
Nikhil was earlier talking about इस alliance का leader कौन सा है. Now this is the point. It is not about a single man. It is not about a single party. An alliance by definition is a consensus of different parties. It doesn't need a convener. No,
I am still tempted. Then in the first year they'll have someone else as a prime minister.
I am still tempted.
Second year Mamta is the prime minister.
Hold on.
Stalin is the prime minister.
Hold on.
Wonderful.
I'm still tempted to ask.
Nikhil has really enlightened us.
I really
right now.
felt when I was actually when this breaking news actually came in, am I getting this really correct? Nikhil, please tell me, can this happen if the cabinet is being formed? They said कि cabinet को छोड़ो. According to Akhilji, that cabinet was being formed. Suddenly one leader has gotten up and said, cabinet will decide later. Let's first decide. आज शाम को कौन से television channel पे जाना है कि नहीं जाना है. Now that entire leadership has come and decided that.
And
they put out an official statement.
seat exit poll से घटानी है.
No. For all we know, this is what the alliance is telling to the media. Obviously, they're not going to cobble together all these chief ministers and all these senior leaders to decide on one media strategy. Of course, there must have been some other deliberations. This is perhaps a part of their communication strategy that right now they're choosing to go ahead with only that. Whether discussions were held about what would the cabinet look like or not, I don't know. It could have been on the table, but they've simply chosen not to tell that to the media.
So half of them were absent. See,
Dalit will be the prime minister of India, I can tell you.
Sir, would you want a chief minister to not vote?
Cabinet, it's a cabinet
Dalit एक prime minister होगा ये मैं बता सकता हूँ.
It's like
और breaking news भी देंगे. Prime minister ministry भी form हो रही है.
OBC पहले भी हो चुके हैं दलित.
OBC prime minister.
दलित आज तक नहीं हुआ है, अब होगा.
See, his stroke in Delhi is impacting even the
so in the
panelists
cabinet,
in this, team. You know,
in the
right
cabinet
now.
you don't have. See, in the cabinet, okay. Now, since we are on the cabinet only, in the cabinet you don't have Mamata Banerjee. In the cabinet you don't have Mamata Banerjee. In the cabinet you don't have M.K. Stalin. In the cabinet you don't
out
have.
of all these leaders who are there in that photo op that we saw right now, who do you think really comes across strongly now? Perhaps after this, the voting that finishes at about 6 o'clock in the evening today, who would really have a number that he could think of projecting himself as a leader? We really don't know because the exit polls are going to be out in some time. But where do you think Mamata Banerjee will be standing after an exit poll today, Karan? And where do you think Arvind Kejriwal will be standing? Because let's just not forget that Arvind Kejriwal, Delhi, there is an alliance, so it's a 4-3. So even if you were to give the entire seats to the India alliance, it's still going to be a number that he's going to holding on with the Congress again in Punjab. So he definitely is not going to be that face for the India alliance. Who do you think is going to be?
You know, Sucharita, what is funny is in the Damdam constituency in West Bengal, Mamata has gone on to say that the left is colluding with BJP. You know, left, BJP and Congress are together to eliminate us. Ye Indi-Vindi alliance kuch nahi hai yahan par. And Arvind Kejriwal, right after the Delhi elections were over, he made it clear, ab panje pe mohar mat laga dena. It's all jhadu along the way. Don't waste your vote on Panja. These are his words. So, you know, do you really see them coming? I think now what will happen is each one of them is going to say, you are our leader. So that they can be made the scapegoat, that it was under your leadership that we actually bottomed up and we reached our lowest nadir. So that's what's going to happen. They know, all of them know, and I think all of them, if I wish someone was a fly on the wall and could see how they would be pointing fingers at each other and blaming. So I think the knives are already out in their camp. They're all blaming each other for the disastrous leadership. The fact is, this was a ship without a rudder at the mercy of winds. So they never had a leader to begin with. They never had an alliance to begin with.
Well, in fact, on this broadcast, we also have Sardar R.P. Singh of the Bharatiya Janata Party who has joined us, and also Saurabh Ganpate. He's a data analyst joining us. Sardar R.P. Singh, you've come in a little late, so I'll ask this question to you. Your estimate now, ab ki baar 400 bar is confirmed.
Different number, because I'm not able to hear what you're saying. Please.
Sardar R.P. Singh, on this side, I'm asking you because I've asked.
Me to my number, please. There's an audio problem.
Okay, we'll try and fix that out.
We'll try to sort that out, Sardar RPC. We'll come back to you. Let me go across to Saurabh first. Then, Saurabh, there's a lot of interesting discussion happening here in the studios, and it's obviously regarding the numbers. But what really do you think is going to be changing at this point of time, if it is going to change at all, for the NDA and for the UPA, if I could call it a UPA now?
Without going into numbers, if I get 2 to 3 minutes to speak. There are many people who are having speculations regarding 2024, something will happen just like 2004. But ma'am, definitely 2004 and 2024 is not at all similar to each other. Now in 2004, what has happened, Congress had contested 400 and plus seats and they managed to get somewhere around 145. Whereas BJP contested only 364 and they managed to get only 137. So there was 7 seats different. Now the point is, Congress is contesting 318, whereas BJP is contesting whooping 433 seats. Now suppose if BJP is coming behind Congress, going behind Congress, where will they achieve that particular mark from? How will the Congress get 50, 60, 75 seats more than BJP? That's the first part. Secondly, the miracle that happened in 2004, that was mainly thanks to YSR Reddy, who managed to sweep Andhra Pradesh elections. But today YSR Reddy is no more, and Andhra Pradesh, the collective joint Andhra Pradesh is no more. So that's the point we are talking about. At the same time, at that time, BJP managed to get 23 or 24% votes all over India at that time, and Congress managed to get 27 to 28% votes all over India. Today, BJP stands on 38%, Congress stands on 19%. How are we going to fill up the deficit? That's one more part. Apart from that, madam, we had so many seats where BJP and Congress contested. So according to the data which I have procured, there were, madam, 190 seats on which there was BJP versus Congress. And out of them, Congress has managed to win 15 seats and BJP managed to win 175. Remaining seats which were BJP won, those were 128 in number. Those seats BJP has won after contesting around 200 seats. So those 200 seats which BJP won, their Congress was not even third, fourth, 5. BJP won the 128 remaining seats out on those points. At the same time, BJP, Congress was third, fourth fight, and BJP defeated the other satraps, other regional parties. Whereas when BJP and Congress was there, when Congress won 15 seats against BJP, BJP was second. So when it comes to BJP and Congress 1-1, BJP is far ahead. But when it comes to Congress and BJP and the other parties, Congress is nowhere. Congress is not even others. So the point is that if we are comparing two parties together, then Congress will somehow manage to get these much amounts of seats, that much amount of seats. Again, I'm saying, I'm not going in numbers, but I'm just going to give one example, one insight. Come what may, everyone accepts over here that BJP will be the single largest party. Let's take into consideration BJP managed to win 200 elections, 200 seats, 201, 220, whatever. They do not get majority and India Alliance comes in power. Ma'am, you tell me, in all the general elections or Vidhan Sabha elections we have seen so far, see, if you are having a single largest party which is not going and getting that particular majority mark, there are attempts that single largest party has been kept out of power and other remaining tiny parties with opposition party have formed the government. Ma'am, you tell me how many times such an attempt where the government is formed by the opposition party and tiny parties has actually covered the 5 years period they have. How many times has such kind of government lasted for 5 years? So even if the BJP comes in 210, 220, 230 and they do not get that magical mark, that's not my anticipation, but there are anticipation about the people. So if BJP manages to get even 220, 230, still BJP will form the government because that is going to be the will of the people. Now suppose, let's not get into that. And most importantly,
I'll just get you back. Saurabh, I guess what is basically emerging, Sucharita, is that the government is going to be formed by the Bharatiya Janata Party is what they are essentially indicating. But by what numbers are we really talking about? Look at how things have really changed right now. And Ratnakarji, who's in our studios, and Abhishek, Sudhir, who are all in the studio, will not agree with the fact that a short while, back here in the studio, we've had someone from the other side, the Indie bloc, saying that ab to cabinet ban rahi hai. The discussion that happened right now in the national capital.
Don't be surprised that Ratnakarji gives you a different view. We will be of the similar view. He will speak about, he may just tell you the names of the ministers also. So we will speak about that in a short while.
I hope you both are included in that.
We're going to form a mini government of our own here and we'll talk about it. So we slip into a short break, but we are going to be telling you about those 2 exit polls that we are going to be showing you in a short while from now. Those numbers, and we're also going to show you whether those polls really tally. Do they show the same numbers or they're going to be completely different from each other? In a short while from now, Arnab Goswami is going to be here in the Republic studio on that exit poll. A short break.
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra. Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
It all depends on what your all the governments, all the parties have done for you, and depending upon that, who the candidate is. So all these things, I think, decide who we want to vote for. It is, I think, by our vote only that the government is selected. So it's our right to vote, and we decide our government.
Without exercising the power to vote, we cannot elect the correct representative for the elections, and therefore we will not be able to get a proper government.
If we give a vote to the right person, in the person in whom I can find some potential, so definitely India will progress.
When we cast our vote, I think we take forward our opinion, and we give power to the person who we believe that he can take forward our agenda.
I think it's safe to say that India and Israel are, especially in agriculture, but not also, are sharing the same challenges when it comes to agriculture. Safe to say that India and Israel are, especially in agriculture, but not also, are sharing the same challenges. When it comes to agriculture, we both are sharing climate challenges, water, and being arid countries with big arid zones. I think it's very similar. Israel coped with these challenges by developing technologies to overcome them. Very known here, of course,
Getting in some more breaking news right now from Sandesh Khali as the violence in the constituency still continues. A short while back, images came in of the BJP candidate Rekha Patra once again raising the issue, blaming the Trinamool Congress of an attack that took place. Now, more news coming in that another woman has been attacked in Sandesh Khali. Protests have also broken out in some parts. We'll try and also go across to our reporters on the ground to get you the latest. But essentially what we have seen, joining us in the studios right now in Niladri, and you also have Abhishek Sudhir also joining us, and Sucharita, we've already seen the kind of responses that have really come in the 7 phases of Ratnakarji. 7 phases of elections that have taken place in the state of West Bengal. Nadri, while you like it or you don't, the reality is this, that this face-off that is basically taking place between the BJP and the Trinamool Congress and the violent streak, almost every election, West Bengal has been plagued by the same. Panchayat election, crude bombs being hurled. Now you have Lok Sabha election, the same situation. What message is being really sent across?
Exactly. Why is it so typical to West Bengal that you hear
this
these?
Time I think, so, if I'm not wrong, if I go through the election commission, if you look at the incident reports, most are only from the state of West Bengal.
Absolutely.
No, see, West Bengal, as far as West Bengal is concerned, violence has been there earlier also when the left front government was there. It is nothing new. But the point is, with the media coming in so much today, we are aware of what the violence being taken place. The violence normally does not happen in the cities and the Mofussil towns, it happens in the villages. Now the allegations against in Sandesh Khali is that Sandesh Khali is a very highly politically surcharged atmosphere.
The entire state is politically surcharged.
No, Sandesh Khali especially. After the arrest of Shah Jahan and the incident what we have seen, Sandesh Khali is very politically surcharged. The BJP wants to turn Sandesh Khali into the nemesis of the Trinamool, which they have not been able to as on date. We have seen the issues of Sandesh Khali is raised by BJP has been refuted by the various sting operations and the videos which has come out.
There were women coming out on the streets. How can you say that it was being raised by the BJP? By saying that, you want to say that it was a non-issue that was made into an issue.
No,
that is exactly what you're conveying.
I did not say it was a non-issue. I say it was an issue which was blown out of proportion.
No, how is it blown out of proportion? Because the victim, the survivors here, the statements that have also been recorded, they are the ones. Remember, this all started when the survivors did actually muster the courage to come across and register what was really happening. Karan, can we also say, Karan and Vineetji, can we also say this could perhaps be the tipping point? Let's not forget, every time there has been a change in West Bengal, it has happened through this
women
and the fact that it has been violent. Let's not forget what has happened in Nondigram or what has happened in Shingur.
Right.
But the reality is that is Sandesh Khali the tipping point?
No, absolutely. I'll tell you why. You know, every single time we see an episode of violence, I remember during the Panchayat elections also where 50 were killed, the standard response from TMC is, oh, it's a norm in Bengal elections. This cannot be a norm.
Absolutely.
This has to be undone. I mean, this cannot be taken as anything that's happening. So this gross insensitivity towards it. And you know, they have been pulled up every single time by the Calcutta High Court. Every single time the Mamata government has been pulled up by them. So, you know, dismissing it under the carpet, it doesn't work. And BJP has done a good job of taking this issue up. I think we need to take this issue up. One death is too many.
When you say blown out of proportion,
death is too many.
And also having a woman chief minister at the helm of affairs, she not going there to meet the victims. It really raised a lot of questions.
With 950 companies of the central forces.
No, I think what I really think.
The record number of central forces are there. If you are pulling up the handling of the 2021 elections and the Panchayat elections, let me remind you that this went to Calcutta High Court. Calcutta HighOrt handed over the probe to the CBI, and CBI as on date after
indicted
5 years.
The Mamata government, the Calcutta High Court indicted the Mamata government. Said, I don't trust
part of the judgment. But the CBI as on date after 4 years has not been able to file any charge sheet, and the trial has not yet started.
Mr. Tripathi, there is no alliance of the Congress party with TMC in West Bengal. We also know the kind of attack that comes from Adhir Babu again and again on the Mamata led government. But what really is important is that do you think there is going to be a dent as BJP sees in West Bengal, and they're also seeing, they're eyeing a big number there in West Bengal. The Home Minister very clearly saying from anything between 25 to 30.
And what else would BJP say? You tell me. They always say they are going to make a big
No, so
dent.
you tell me your numbers.
No, I'm not an astrologer, Sucharta ji. How can I give you a number? I'm just telling you, I was just listening to the gentleman. And let me tell you 2 or 3 things. We are talking about violence. It is not being one person beaten by other. It's a two-way game, right? It's between BJP and Trinamool. It is not like that BJP people are sent there and TMC people are beaten hard.
Women in Sandesh
No,
It's not
please,
BJP and TMC.
please.
I mean, it's the women in Sandesh Khali. So that's a law and order issue.
So
it's not just BJP versus
So
TMC.
do you think that I don't know about women or Sandesh Khali or
you were saying
about
that
all the
it's
women?
BJP versus
So please
TMC.
don't interrupt.
Yeah.
So please don't interrupt. It is your view, right? And don't tell me about the High Court Calcutta. One person takes retirement and becomes the member of parliament. Please don't interrupt.
Dismiss the entire
Takes the ticket of BJP. Other person, Abhijit Bandyopadhyay, when he retires, he says ki I am a member of RSS since 37 years.
Chittaranjan Das.
Chittaranjan Das. But don't tell
Having
me
an
about
affiliate.
You can't dismiss Calcutta High Court.
By
pointing out one episode, you can't dismiss entire Calcutta.
See, if he continues to interrupt me.
No, please go on.
Please
Go on. Please go on.
Hold your horses.
No, that's Karan Verma. Okay.
Hold your horses, sir.
Go ahead.
Right?
Go ahead, Mr.
Now,
Bari,
let me
go ahead.
tell you, don't create a picture that is as if Mamata Banerjee is a monster. What you say that? Vampire.
But it is your leader who's made her like that. He's given ample of comments.
It is the
Hasn't
personal
Adhir
view of Adhir
Ranjan
Ranjan
said?
Chaudhary.
No, Adhir Ranjan
So
Chaudhary
is he separate from the Congress party, Mr. Tripathi?
Congress. Please understand.
Is he separate from the Congress party?
Okay, I know it's already such. It's already
So they are.
Sucharta ji.
Okay.
2 High Court judges from RSS, one is contesting.
Having an
Please,
Ratnakar ji,
complete. I think I am your guest here.
of course you are, and I'm just simply saying that having an affiliation, the person has already declared that after retirement.
It does matter. He's saying, Chittaranjan Das, that I am a RSS member, like Vinit Goenka, since 37 years. Right? A person, a judge in disguise. And
quick response, because I'll tell you, there is something much more exciting that's going to happen in less than 30 minutes from now. I think Ratnakar ji, you will have the entire evening today because it's going to be quite surcharged.
I have never seen women in any part of the world going out on the road and saying that she has been raped or she's been tormented. Till it is truth. So the number of women who came out of Sandesh Khali and the way they have been, the heinous crime of calling them in the TMC office, then been insulting. I think we should.
Can I speak, sir? I'll give you the chance. Ratnakar ji, I'll give you the chance because I'll tell you. I'm telling you, we are coming very close. Both of it, gentlemen.
Just a repeatal of 10 seconds.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you know, Mr. Vinit Goenka, that Mayawati abolished SC ACTS just because of this? Because there was compensation. And there's a flow of women coming out and saying that he has raped me.
Gentlemen, I'll tell you.
Because she was a Dalit chief minister, she abolished that act.
I would say, Ratnakar ji.
So the number of women coming out on the streets, will it affect the numbers of the Mamata government in the Lok Sabha polls is what we're going to see. We are going to give out 2 exit polls, and we're also reminding our viewers in a few minutes from now, you're going to have Republic Media Network Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami on this coverage, joining you live on those double exit polls. We'll quickly slip into a short break.
भारत हम चल पड़े इस जुनून किस शान से जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से आसाम के बागान से महाराष्ट्र से गुजरात से कर्नाटक से राजस्थान से तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से
जेके टायर, देश का टायर।
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुमा केसरी।
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुमा केसरी।
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story, and they deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. And if you think your work qualifies, if you think that you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, do log in to www.rbeta.in.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुमा केसरी।
It all depends on what your all the governments, all the parties have done for you, and depending upon that, who the candidate is. So all these things, I think, decide who we want to vote for. It is, I think, by our vote only that the government is selected. So it's our right to vote, and we decide our government.
Without exercising the power to vote, we cannot elect the correct representative for the elections, and therefore we will not be able to get a proper government.
If we give a vote to the right person, in the person in whom I can find some potential, so definitely India will progress.
When we cast our vote, I think we take forward our opinion, and we give power to the person who we believe that he can take forward our agenda.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर। ओरिएंट एरो सेंस विद वॉइस कमांड। एलेक्सा, स्विच ऑन द फैन। ओरिएंट BLDC fan, the future of fans.
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
India is taking bold steps when it comes to economic advancement and scientific breakthroughs. Whether it be healthcare, fintech, EVs, or any other sector, the entrepreneurs in India are moving the country forward with their success stories. Republic Business is going ahead and hosting its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work inspires, if you think your work can inspire hundreds of people, then do log on to rbeta.in for more details.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Do you have an entrepreneurial dream? Do you have a good business plan? Arbiter X, an extension of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is where you should be. A business plan contest, Arbiter X gives you the scope to pitch your ideas, gets it funded, and secure mentorship from the who's who of the world of entrepreneurship. Here's an opportunity to build a brand and an opportunity to shine. Do sign up for Arbiter X and let your ideas take form.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
It all depends on what your all the governments, all the parties have done for you, and depending upon that, who the candidate is. So all these things, I think, decide who we want to vote for. It is, I think, by our vote only that the government is selected. So it's our right to vote, and we decide our government.
Without exercising the power to vote, we cannot elect the correct representative for the elections, and therefore we will not be able to get a proper government.
If we give a vote to the right person, in the person in whom I can find some potential, so definitely India will progress.
When we cast our vote, I think we take forward our opinion, and we give power to the person who we believe that he can take forward our agenda.
by Bimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo. Kane sir, your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
The plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus technology से बने world class tiles. Tile हो तो Simpolo.
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome. It's 8 minutes to 6 o'clock and it's time to get down to business. Now, Republic believes in giving the numbers as quickly as possible. We don't believe in these long build-ups. I know that you are joining us tonight because you like Republic the way it is. We are matter of fact. So I can promise you this evening, let's cut the chase. I want to promise you, I'll put the numbers out ASAP. The moment I can, the moment I have a clear from the Election Commission I'll put the numbers out. I'm not going to waste anyone's time tonight by doing this build-up of states starting in an alphabetical order from Assam and Arunachal Pradesh and then going on to Puducherry, Tamil Nadu. It just takes too much time. So I think what we need to do is that we need to put out the numbers first for all the 543 Lok Sabha constituencies. Anyway, I think that we've had such a long election. What do you say? Abhishek is with me tonight, my partner in crime. We were saying right now before we came in, and there are two Abhisheks in the studio.
Waiting for 6 p.m.
I tell you, I was telling Abhishek that there are some channels which want to make it even more agonizing. We've been through 44 days, 543 constituencies, 968 or eligible voters. We have 5.5 million polling booths. We have 5.5 million EVMs, over 1 million polling booths. And now, if we tell people, wait a little bit, they're not going to watch us.
They're not going to. They're not going to wait.
Are they going to?
Not at all.
So what are we giving people this evening? What have we come on air with? What is our promise, Abhishek?
I think we are going to blast with the final numbers first.
We're going to put the numbers out.
Yes, we're going to put the numbers out. You'll get the national picture.
Waste time between a build-up on that.
Yes.
We're just going to give the numbers out.
People would get the final national
picture.
picture.
News sticker that we'll put the numbers out ASAP on this. Republic is promising and committing to getting the numbers for all 543 Lok Sabha exit poll seats ASAP. That's our commitment to you viewers. That's our qualitative and quantitative assurance to you. Abhishek, what are we doing in terms of the polls we are presenting this evening?
All right.
Can you tell us about the two polls?
Yes.
Because you've decided to go with two polls, not one.
And we are the only ones.
Yeah.
We are the only ones.
Why are you doing that? Why are you going with two polls? And how is each poll different or better than the other?
So, why we are doing it? Because it's a democracy. So, let's have as much as possible in terms of representation.
Okay.
And because we have two organizations working, you get even more exact exit poll.
No,
so
my
that's
point is Republic just trying to show that it's the biggest network by putting two polls out, because a lot of people are criticizing us, saying you're only showing your clout. That's not our intention. Both of these are pollsters we've worked with for a long time.
Yes.
And we have vouched for their track record.
Yes.
But you want to talk more about why we are doing two polls?
Yes, because then you get closer to the actual number, as close possible to the real exact results that are going to come on June 4th.
Okay.
And also, Arnab, taken together, we become most representative in terms of the mood on the ground.
What is it in terms of representation? I see these big graphics on the methodology that P-Marq is following and the methodology that Matrize is following.
All right, so
what is the sample size of each?
So I can get the methodology, for example, for the P-Marq, the first one. The exit poll survey was conducted in all districts across all the states of India. The sample size of the survey was about 1.51 lakhs.
Yes.
The methodology is random sampling using predominantly three techniques: field surveys, which we understand, CATI is about phone calls, and with key people in districts and Lok Sabha constituencies, we then use a probabilistic model to determine the number of seats a party is going to win from. Essentially, what I can tell viewers is that every Lok Sabha constituency has been randomly taken sample of, about 200 to 250 samples per Lok Sabha seat, and that's a good number, Arnab. But going by probability, that's a good number.
You know what?
Going by probability and statistics is a good number.
What I like about P-Marq, viewers, and the reason I think P-Marq is very, very interesting for us to work with is because they're always very detailed in terms of telling you what is the age group profile that the BJP is strong in. How many young people have voted for BJP?
The gender profile.
Yeah, and most importantly, this time I want to know how many Muslims have voted for Congress?
Yeah.
How many Dalits have voted for BJP? Has this Dalit card worked?
Yeah.
For the India Alliance? What is the age group? All this social media campaign, Instagram campaign, has it influenced the young voter against the BJP? You know, the Dhruv Rathi's, Ravish Kumar kind of digital campaign against BJP, has it gone against BJP, or is it really just a superficial campaign that is only on social media?
Nothing on the ground.
Nothing on the ground.
Yeah.
So anything you want to add to the methodology and everything else, please?
Yeah, so insofar as...
Bring it.
So insofar as the other one, the Matrize exit poll survey is concerned, this was conducted in all districts again, across all the states of India, between April 19 and June 1, which is today, friends. And the methodology was again random sampling, quantitative data collection of assembly constituencies, of Lok Sabha constituencies, using again predominantly two techniques, field surveys, phone calls, again same, but the sample size of the Matrize survey, Arnab, is even bigger at 2 lakhs, which means every constituency about 320 random samples taken.
So, you know, viewers, therefore, I have no doubt and hesitation in saying that I think that we'll be the most accurate and on the ball, because this is the biggest sample size, the biggest double exit poll anybody is doing. This is a nationwide survey that analyzes the mood of the nation across all the districts. And the sample size of P-Marq is 1.51 lakh, and that of Matrize is about 1.77 lakh, out of which 92,478 were male and 56,909 were women. There are also 28,484 first-time voters. So we believe that we have a more representative sample. We have a larger sample. And like everyone else, we are doing random sampling, quantitative data collection of all the assembly constituencies, using predominantly field surveys, cat-eye with key people in the districts and Lok Sabha constituencies. And we are taking into account the district population across the age group. So we look at, our pollsters are very good at this. They look at the district population across the age group, across age groups, religion, gender, caste, and then they come up with a sample, and then they come to us with the number, then we approve the number, then we put it out. So we are not among those people who say, oh, acha hua to hamara, bura hua to aapka. There are some people who actually say these things openly, and I don't think that's something to be proud of. We're taking ownership to some extent of the double exit poll. Okay. we have an interesting lineup. What do you think, Vineet? What are you looking at today? What are you looking at? Let's start the conversation here.
Yeah, I think BJP has a clear edge over here, if you see.
Yeah.
And I still maintain the number,
340
of party and 400 for NDA.
Yeah.
Till the last vote has been counted.
40
for BJP.
BJP and
NDA 400.
400.
The last vote has been counted. So you maintain the same thing what the leader told you till the end.
Yeah. There are 6 states where it's a direct BJP Congress fight, or it's rather an NDA UPA fight. There is Gujarat, Himachal Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh. To some extent there is Bihar. Then there are coalition states like Maharashtra. My point is that on all these key states, I'll be looking at it very closely to see what is the broad trend. These are the states to watch for the broad trend. Then we go into the regional parties, Trinamool Congress, TRS. What do you expect in the states where there is a direct fight between BJP and Congress?
See, I think Prashant Kishore has alluded to this. I think he repeatedly returns to this topic of how the Congress's strike rate against the BJP is very low. It's poor. And I think what you're finding, and you'll find as we move into this decade, is the regional parties will continue to pose a stronger challenge to the BJP than the Congress. Because the Congress is creaking. The central machinery is creaking. And I think I want to make one for me, the big takeaway from this election is actually this is the first AI election. The way I see it, artificial intelligence, deep fake. If you all remember, it was Amit Shah's morphed video that kicked off this row about reservations being eliminated, isliye 400 par chahte. So then that morphed into Muslim reservation. Another very interesting election, because for the first time in the history of India, at least in my lifetime, a debate is being had on the manifestos. Wealth redistribution. That was a very interesting...
Would you give the credit to the Prime Minister for that?
Look, honestly, I don't know if it's good strategy or not. We'll find out at 6:30 what your numbers say. But the focus of this election has been on the Congress's manifesto.
Well, I think that the focus... I would...
Just, one statistic I want to give you. The Prime Minister in all his speeches, he did 202 speeches, rallies, and he did 80 media interviews. I can't remember the last time he gave so many media interviews. He attended the Republic Summit, he gave Arnab exclusive as well. He mentioned the Congress 2,900 times in his election speeches put together.
That's deliberate.
And 53 times he used the word jobs.
That's deliberate.
The question is this campaign on fear? It has been a campaign built on fear of if Rahul Gandhi becomes Prime Minister, if Congress comes back, ye hoga. Why has the Prime Minister chosen not to campaign on his track record?
I would say to that the Prime Minister knows that Rahul Gandhi will not be the Prime Minister. And he would obviously want to emphasize the weakest wicket of the Congress party. And the Prime Minister is aware that wherever there is a BJP-Congress fight, BJP's lead is too much. to be even as I would go to the extent of saying 8 to 10% Congress swing cannot win in the seat.
You're right.
So we have to realize the baseline effect. We never remember that. People go into report a campaign almost as if they were going out for the first time and seeing India for the first time, which it is for many of these people who call themselves the limousine liberals. They go out once every 5 years. But the reality is that the gap between the Congress and the BJP in the direct state fights is too much.
That's changing. If you look at Rajasthan.
Yeah, that is your assumption. That is
If you look at Rajasthan, and you look at the Satta Bazaar in Rajasthan.
I don't look at the Satta Bazaar.
I'll share one
very good.
Why would I look at
I would like to
That's
share.
a brilliant shot of our newsroom, ladies and gentlemen. Looking fantastic on air. Sorry, I had to compliment of our studios, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, please continue. That's absolutely brilliant one.
Arnab, you made a point about the direct fight. You know, last time around, on the 186 seats where there was a direct fight between BJP and Congress, BJP won 171.
Correct.
Not just that, now hear it out. In 155 out of those 171 seats, they won by a margin of a double-digit margin, 10% plus vote share. So there's a serious catching up to do for Congress. And you rightly pointed out, till Congress doesn't have a better strike rate in the one-on-one battles, they cannot dislodge BJP from the pole position.
There is something called the baseline effect out there. I want to add to that. For example, you take the state of Bihar with 40 seats.
Correct.
Now, you have Bihar, Abhishek, 40 seats. And there has been this talk that Tejasvi is coming up and he's going to beat the BJP. It's not going to happen. I mean, this is a standard logic, not exit poll talk. And the reason for that is that the BJP has about 24% of the vote and the JDU has about 22% of the vote. And the RJD has only 15% of the vote last time. And it's depending on the Congress, which has 7.9% of the vote. Even if the JDU does very badly, and the BJP loses 5%, still there is no hope in hell. There is no hope in hell. So I don't understand what it is. For the life of me, ladies and gentlemen, I must tell you, I don't think these limousine liberals understand any part of India beyond their closest shopping mall. They have been going around saying that there is an upsurge. Do they ever look at the baseline where this starts from? Niladri, what about Bengal this time? You tell me your analysis of Bengal. I'm very, very keen to know. Very, very keen to know.
Bengal, from the last also what we have seen is this. This time the narrative which the BJP gave was this time 30 plus. Last time they were 18 plus. To be frank on the air, we did not expect BJP to win 18 seats last time.
You did not expect?
We did not expect, but it happened. It happened. There was a resurgence of Prime Minister Modi and we saw that happen. But this time, with Sondeshkhali and the other issues being brought into force by the BJP, it would be, Bengal is very silent this time. Bengal is very silent this time. And Trinamool is fighting very hard. Trinamool is fighting very hard to keep its own space. In my opinion, if Mamta manages to hold on to whatever she has, she would...
It's not possible. I'll tell you why. She cannot hold on to what she has because you have to again look at the baseline effect. Her vote share has peaked. See, 1 minute. Her vote share, despite losing so many seats, was 43.7% last time.
Yes.
This time the Muslim vote is under attack.
Yes.
BJP starting point is 40.6.
Yes.
BJP can only go up from here, Abhishek.
Yeah.
And Mamta can only fall from here.
Yeah.
Yes.
So there is, I mean, it's very difficult for her to take anything further.
That is why I'm saying that she's trying very hard to hold on.
Very difficult.
She is banking on the thing that this time the left is supposed to do well. And the left would eat away into the BJP's vote base. That is what she's banking at.
I mean,
but which
even there,
difficult.
I think, Niladri, I would say where it is. See, if you say the left she's banking on will do well, let's assume the left does very well. But what, Abhishek, is their starting baseline? 6.7%. The left is no longer the left of 2004 that got 42%. Left is a very, very, very feeble presence in Bengal today. We have to acknowledge that.
We have to acknowledge it.
So even if they do very well, how well will they do?
And it cuts both ways.
Yes, please.
It cuts both ways. So even if left increases its strength from whatever vote share, from 6 to even say 8 or 9, it cuts both ways. So because there was a Muslim vote bank with the left, a captive Muslim vote bank, it comes back. If it comes back, it comes back at the expense of Mamata, not the BJP.
No, here,
Mamta has peaked the Muslim vote bank.
Yes.
Mamta can only lose Muslim seats from it. Okay, we have our guests lined up. We have an interesting evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have Shehzad with us. Shehzad, are you there? Good evening.
All right. So,
Shehzad. Good evening, Arnab. Good evening.
How are you feeling before the exit poll? I'm told the Congress sometimes says they will come anyway. It doesn't matter to us. They don't come on our channel. But they sometimes say they will come, they will go on exit poll. I find it so stupid that these Lutyens channels have nothing to discuss, whether Indy will go on the exit poll or not rather than numbers. Anyway, Shehzad, what do you expect of the numbers today? 300, 290, 350 plus, 330 plus?
First of all, Arnab, before I get to those numbers in the next 20 seconds, let me just take this opportunity to say that we have just conducted the largest democratic exercise anywhere in the world, when 97 crore voters, that means the size of one United States, one Pakistan, one Bangladesh, one Russia, all together coming and voting together. And therefore, I want to take this opportunity to thank the Election Commission, the central forces, all the other agencies that put this together, the voters, of course, and television channels and media channels like yours, which have played such a crucial role in ensuring that democracy wins, no matter who wins or loses on 4th of June. But Arnab, look, on the one hand, it is clear that there is a government that has worked with a mission and vision, and that mission and vision has translated into big achievements. 30 years down the line, we are getting our gold back. 25 crore people are out of poverty. LIC today has a market fund which is bigger than twice the economy of Pakistan. The Indian economy is growing at 8.2%. You have these achievements under mission and vision, and on the other hand, you have such confusion that the India Alliance is not able to cobble up its alliance in Bengal. They are not able to decide how many seats, who will fight. And now, while even the exit polls are there, they don't know whether they should participate or not participate in the exit polls. The Congress party has lost its relevance to the extent that it takes a decision, has to do a U-turn on that decision within 24 hours. So it shows that how Congress party today is fighting a battle not just for relevance but for existence. On the other hand, the BJP is well poised to cross the 370 mark, and I'll give you some examples or reasons for that. Arnab, you remember in 2014 we said that we will get 272. Nobody in the ecosystem gave us 272. We came to 282. Then in 2019 we said we will cross 300. Nobody in the ecosystem and their pollsters gave us 303 plus. We crossed 303 and we came there. People put us 50 seats down. Louder, and please. Today we are saying we are going to cross 370. NDA will cross 400. And you mark my words that on 4th of June, when the exact polls come out, the NDA will be crossing 400.
Well, fantastic. I can only tell you on live streaming right now, 4 times as many people are watching the Republic Network than any other network. So we also have some victories on our side. Let me welcome into the studios out here Colonel Ashok Kumar. He's an incredible man. He's a senior advisor with P-Marq, our polling agency. And I find a very rare combination of sapper officers from the Indian Army who turn psephologists, and I have a connection with him because my father was from Madras Sappers and he's from the Bombay Engineering Group. Well, thank you very much. We can't put the numbers out. Can you give us your broad picture about your poll? How confident do you feel, Colonel, today? And what are the broad issues that you're looking at? I mean, how?
You see, we have been in this business for almost about 4.5 years.
Yes.
And we have done the elections till now. It has been 95% accuracy as far as
P-Marq. Yeah.
95% accuracy as far as the vote share is concerned, and 90 plus accuracy as far as the seat share is concerned.
That is an incredible number, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible number.
This percentage has gone down in terms of seat share a little bit. If you go back to the Himachal election,
yes,
where vote share what we predicted was same, but seat share varied because the loss and gain margin less than 1,000 was almost 12 seats.
Yeah.
That makes in a small state like Himachal a sizable difference in terms of seat share. And in Karnataka also, you see the lead party we were able to predict correctly. But ultimately who will form the government, we went wrong. So that is the only place where we have been.
But having said that, let me add there, Abhishek, that what is more important is vote share than seat share.
Yes.
Because as any psephologist will also tell you, please don't mind my saying it, seat share is a lot of guesswork. Vote share is not. Right?
Correct.
Because, am I right there?
Yeah, mathematics.
You don't take it badly, do you? Because at the maths is not wrong, but then at the end of the day, in the first past the post system, there are many other factors, that come into play, right?
Correct.
This time, how much on the ball do you think you are, A? And since you've been doing this, is there any trend you've seen between phase 1 to phase 7? Any major changes from your...
You see, phase 1, the voting percentage was down, which put the leading party, that is the BJP plus, slightly on the defensive.
Yeah.
Which reflects into the rallies, the road shows which Prime Minister Modi has carried out.
The extra aggression.
If you see, initially his rallies and road shows were planned in the range of 150. Ultimately, it ended up 200 plus.
Yeah.
80 interviews.
Yeah.
That shows there was an effort to control the things.
Yeah.
And it has resulted into the increase in seats, increase in vote share.
Yeah, yeah. Shall I begin the political debate here today? I mean, can I get the guests on one screen, please? I can't see them on right now. Shehzad, are you there? I can't make out who the guests are, if I don't see them on air.
Yes.
Can I see the guests on air, please? Thank you so much.
Yes, I'm there. I'm with you.
Yeah. So, Shehzad, you're there on air. Our numbers are there. We have pretty much got a picture of where the polls are placed as of this minute. Which are the states which you're looking at with interest? There will be some slam dunk states, but there'll be some states you'll be looking at with greater interest than others.
Arnab, while we don't make any distinction in which states we should focus, we focus on every state. But let me tell you that traditionally it has been seen by some people with some Purana templates that the BJP has not been a party of the South and the East. But this time, Arnab, I can tell you categorically that whether it's West Bengal, whether it's Odisha, we are sweeping both those states. We are doing better than what we did last time in Assam. If you come down to the south, we were anyways the largest party in the south. By the way, Arnab, we had the maximum number of Lok Sabha seats. But even in the south, you will see that while we retain what we have in Karnataka, we are going to grow handsomely in Telangana, handsomely in Tamil Nadu. Our alliance is going to do exceedingly well in Andhra. We are going to blossom and bloom the lotus in Kerala. And this shows that our pan-south presence is also going to be established. And therefore, east and south, while we are not making any material losses in any other parts, there are going to be material gains here.
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting a problem here. Abhishek, you want to take that forward? I'm requesting the production team to show me my guests because I don't know who's on air and not on air. So I'm having to do a lot of guesswork out here. Saurabh, Ganapathy, are you there? Saurabh, are you there? I have to see the guests, Aditi, on the screen so that I can understand who's on air, who's not. It will help me a great deal. And no, I cannot. Karan, let me take this with you, Abhishek, while I fix this.
Yes, so the point that Abhishek was making about a prime minister mentioning Congress party 2,900 times or something, right? Now, there is a reason. There is maths and there is chemistry. The math part is that, the Congress party is the second largest party in terms of vote share, right? And they have to be targeted, right? Because they're the next party. Also, the chemistry part, that there is an identifiable person nationally speaking. Prime Minister travels to Tamil Nadu, he can target Stalin or Udayanidhi. He travels to Bihar, he can target Tejasvi. But on a national platform, with a national election, right? And a national audience, obviously it helps if there is an identified soft target, right?
Yeah, but you see, you're talking about arithmetic and chemistry, right? Polls are won either on arithmetic or chemistry or a combination of the two. But this is a waveless election. I think everyone at this table can agree.
Okay, 282 was wave.
No, 14 was...
What is the definition of a wave?
14 was...
Someone explain to me what is a wave. I don't know, 1 minute. These words.
It's not a wave.
This is a waveless election.
It is.
No, I'm sorry, but I would say this. That if Narendra Modi gets elected with even 1% more vote share, I would say that is a Narendra Modi wave.
Absolutely.
Because if you have 38% vote and you get 1% more, that is a wave.
And third term.
This is a waveless election. Third term. Newton's media theories without basis. Karan, no, I challenge this. This is a wave. No, Karan.
Abhishek,
I can't tolerate this word waveless election.
When you say there is no one issue, the one overarching issue is delivery. And when we talk about delivery, of course, there is Vikas bhi, Virasat bhi.
He's only focusing on
just because there is no one stick-out issue, this is an election where he's delivered on multiple
fronts. Balakot, 2014 was the Achhe Din Modi
This is about delivery. This is about the Labharti scheme. This is about national security. This is about the red corridor being obliterated. This is about Article 370. This is about Ram Mandir. This is about the whole range of issues.
There is
one issue.
I'll tell you what
it's a wave. It's a wave in the sense that it is a pro-incumbent wave. Where people,
the voter turnout
the relationship of the voter with Narendra Modi has matured. It's no longer the initial.
Matured. What do you
it has
mean?
matured.
So they're not
it's a
coming
long-lasting
out to vote.
relationship. It's a long-lasting relationship where people have now reached this understanding that yes, he's our prime minister. If there is anything, we can sort it out. So it has reached that level.
That is not what I said.
I'd like to add to it.
Yeah, anyway, yeah, please continue. Yeah, please continue.
This election, Prime Minister Modi was fighting with a big handicap. 2 consecutive terms, a big handicaps in terms of roti, kapda, makan, the price rise hits everybody. While the inflation figure may be a data, that is only for data purpose. It doesn't translate to the common man. When he goes to the shop, he finds atta is mahanga, he finds dal is mahanga, he finds ghee is mahanga. Now, these are things against which Prime Minister Modi was fighting this election.
I think the point you are making is that after 2 terms, the point you are making. Hold on. Let me decipher. Hold on, he's the psephologist. Let me decipher.
Let me explain. Second was, while jobs are getting created, but the aspirational requirement of the youngsters, is it being met fully? No. With reservation, I would say, still not being met.
That is never met fully.
Hold on, Karan.
That's correct.
Hold on. Abhishek, hold on. Sir,
however, government post, you see, government post, we are using it.
Okay.
Government post means when the computerization comes.
No, let me.
There were 100 clerks carrying out a reservation on a railway station.
So essentially, hold on.
2.
So the point you are making is that after 2 terms, 10 years in power, for Prime Minister Narendra Modi to still remain the center of the election campaign, right? For the 3rd term. I think historically, if you look at it, anywhere in the world, hold on, Karan, hold on. Anywhere if you look at the world, in our kind of democracy, like vibrant, raucous, multi-party democracy, perhaps Margaret Thatcher comes to my mind.
Gandhi was the same. She was the focus of every election.
I'm talking about contemporary times, right?
Thatcher is not contemporary. Thatcher is also the...
No. In contemporary times, Indira Gandhi, don't compare. As I'm saying, the point is, this kind of...
Now I can. Yeah, please.
Maybe if this election is about Narendra Modi again, right? Despite all the handicaps that Colonel Saab was listing.
It's not about him. He has made it about the Congress and its manifesto.
No, he's not. It's about Narendra Modi. Narendra Modi perhaps got a soft target in the Congress.
He discredited the opposition. That is what he had.
No, Niladri. Narendra Modi.
Wealth redistribution, he put it up on the...
Listen. He gets a soft target in the Congress party, right?
See, Congress is always a soft target, but it is a fact that after 10 years...
Or in Rahul Gandhi.
No, you will not.
Modi fighting an election.
No, you will not.
He is fighting on a strong anti-incumbency wicket. He is fighting it. He is fighting with a handicap.
Which is creditable.
Let's accept it. Let's accept. He is fighting.
Can you be quiet,
There is
Aditi?
price rise, there is unemployment, but he is still fighting the election. The problem is, out of this 545 odd seats, Congress is a direct contestant against the BJP in 250 odd seats. Right. But the problem what we will see in this election is, we will see the rise of the regional satrps. Because the satraps.
It might be different.
Because Congress has lost its narrative after the second.
I just like to get Shehzad back into the debate, please. Sorry, I was extremely distracted, and thank you, Niranjan. I am seeing the countdown on the screen, and we'll put the numbers out in the next 9 minutes. And I want to go to Shehzad once again on this debate. I want everyone to know something. Do not take your analysis for granted. Let's begin with a humble recognition of the fact, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm sorry to rub it in, but all potted analysis by Delhi journalists who go out once every 5 years has always been wrong. Tell me one election these editors of Delhi have got right. Tell me one election they've got right. Unless it's a slam, tell me one close election they've got right. Tell me one election they predicted anywhere correctly. They will go running to Prashant Kishore. Prashant, you tell us what is going to happen. Prashant, you're the god. Acha, Yogendra Yadav, we've got an intellectual inferiority complex. Yogendra Yadav, you tell us what is happening. I mean, it's nonsense. Why don't they read the numbers and the broad trend? Ladies and gentlemen, 8 minutes to go. I would just like to add one thing here, Abhishek. Everyone's got it completely wrong. My definition of a wave this time is 1% more for Narendra Modi, and I would call it a Modi wave. I'd be as clear as that. Anything more than 38% in this election, or anything more than 42 to 43% for the NDA, should be seen to be a substantial victory for the ruling alliance. Would you agree with me? Shehzad, how do you read it? Shehzad.
First of all, Arnab, look at how the definitions change. That in 2014, if the BJP was getting about 282 seats, at that time it is considered wave. And after 10 years of governance, if the same BJP and nobody in their right mind is saying that we will get less than 272, we will get more than 280, 290, everyone is saying, even if they are the worst critics, at that time this is not a wave. So these definitions keep changing, but let me tell you what has happened. The first election of 2014 was for change, C for change. Then the second election of 2019 was for consolidation, C for consolidation. And today the third election of 2024 is for continuity. And therefore when you see that the BJP today, from 1980s we used to give outside support. The 1990s we came into the central part of the alliance. Now the 2010 onwards we have become the main party of the alliance, the strongest party in the alliance. And now 2020 onwards we are becoming a situation where we have single party majority and absolute majority. So this transition has taken place. If still people do not want to see that how the BJP is becoming the central pole of Indian politics, they are welcome to. And even if you take Yogendra Yadav's analysis, in 2018 Yogendra Yadav said that we would get 180 seats. We ended up getting 303. Today Yogendra Yadav is saying 240, 260 seats. So add 120 seats to that, we are at that number.
So we have, you want to add there, viewers? I'm just looking at the numbers.
I'm just
actually I've got the data with me, so I'm just extremely distracted because I've got the first stretch of numbers with me.
Let me just in between get the breaking news element also going. You see, there is an Indie Alliance meeting going on at the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress president, and they are strategizing on how to coordinate on the day of the results among themselves. Most importantly, they have been, I'm told, given a presentation, the Congress president and other Indie leaders present there, by K.C. Venugopal, on how to make sure that you match Form 17C with the data that's coming in from the voting machines. So in a way, maybe an attempt is being made so that they can build a narrative on EVMs or not.
Yeah, I think this is going to be so tragic. So I want to give my 2 bits on that. This is such a big election. We are also proud as Indians about this election. In fact, we have many, many more eligible voters than the population of the United States, And the European Union election is a big deal, but most Europeans find it hard to get their head around it. So I just want to tell you this, viewers. In 27 countries, voters are heading to ballot boxes between June 6th and 9th to choose the next European Parliament. Now tell me, would there be a single European politician who will come and say, if they lose, that this election is a sham? But we have all these people, all these worthies lined up. Even Europeans don't do this to European election. And the last time anyone questioned the result was Donald Trump, and we saw what happened to the Capitol rights. But all these people out there, all of them, I'm not pointing at you, all of them are waiting in line with a strategy to question the result. It is their plan. I'm telling you, viewers, I can tell you quite clearly, they will try and create a social media campaign if they lose. They will question the exit polls, they will question the media, they will do dharnas, they will go to the courts, they will scream, they will give interviews to The Guardian and the New York Times. I think if it happens this time, whether they win or they lose, they have to take it at face value. Am I right there? Are you with me in this?
Absolutely.
I'm seeing a sinister campaign.
Is the Election Commission toothless? Will you at least concede?
Absolutely not. I don't think the Election Commission...
They've acted fairly in this.
Wait, was there I think it is...
Have they taken action against Prime Minister for his multiple divisive speeches?
What more action can be taken than cautionary notices sent to everyone, including to Rahul Gandhi? Including to Rahul Gandhi.
BJP candidate, the judge, he was disqualified for 24 hours from campaigning. Don't you think the Prime Minister deserved to be disqualified at least for 24 hours?
When 969 million people cast their votes for 500 politicians to the Lok Sabha, please respect the process, right, Karan? I mean, if you want to be a sore loser, it's your choice.
Respect the process, follow the
You want to be a sore loser, you accept the
vote. Don't invoke religion for votes.
It is the most...
Don't violate the representation of the people's
decorated institution of our country, the Election Commission. And it fills me with pride to conduct an election of this scale and seamlessly conducting. Some officials, I think 11 officials have even lost their lives in
Yeah.
So, you know,
have you heard of TN Session? Do you know TN Session? Mr. Goswami will know who TN
Session. TN Session
with their blood, sweat and tears.
So, TN Session who contested against LK Advani.
And this misinformation about Form 17C. You remember this misinformation about Form 17C?
Misinformation.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Transparency.
The Election Commission is never mandated to disclose the information of 17C. It is given to the polling agents. They are free to share it with their candidates. But look how the Congress party made it an issue.
You were telling the election
look how they did it.
Disclose the absolute number of votes.
Sir, the election.
They have never been disclosed. They are disclosed to the polling agents.
I think
you know that.
I think let me get Shehzad. Okay, you guys are debating this. Let me also pull Shehzad into this. I am seeing quite clearly here a premeditated conspiracy. In fact, I reported last night, I was speaking to Rajiv Chandrasekhar, who put out a tweet on this matter, where he said that this AI company, OpenAI, has actually detected paid campaigns which are pro-Congress and anti-BJP. So I'm saying that things have gone too far. I will not be surprised if they start an anti-election campaign after the 4th of June. Shehzad, what will your response be then? What will your response be then? Because they will have to go to their international sponsors and give some explanation. So they're probably going to question the process. What will you do then?
Look, Arnab, I'll tell you, on 4th of June, 1 p.m. onwards, this is what the Congress and its ecosystem will say. First, EC is compromised. Second, media did not call out the governing party. EVMs were hacked. NDA got 399. Therefore, it's a moral victory for us. Hindu Rashtra is coming. Communal issues were raised. Janta has no wisdom. This is what they're going to say at 1 p.m. on 4th June. And therefore, today, one thing is very clear. This figure of 295 has been given as an afterthought, because on 4th June, when they don't get 295, they will say, अरे सब कुछ हमने बोला था, हमें मिल रहा था, पर EVM ही ठीक नहीं काम कर रहा था, इसीलिए हमें 295 नहीं मिला. So this is an alibi or a बहानेबाजी that is being done in advance. Secondly, somebody said communal issues were raised by Prime Minister. Wow. Somebody from Samajwadi Party talks about vote jihad, and we say don't say vote jihad, then we are communal. Somebody says we will bring in personal law, we say get UCC, not personal law, we are communal. Somebody says Muslim Arakshan karenge, we say don't do Muslim Arakshan, give it to SC, ST, OBC, we are communal. Arnab, calling out somebody else's communalism is communal, and doing the same Muslim appeasement politics, that is secular.
Quickly.
No, so if the Congress party has made up its mind not to accept the verdict post 4th of June, it's a serious matter.
Yeah,
Abhishek, we need to look at that situation. And how much time? Can we keep the countdown on? Can we keep the countdown on, please, producers? Can we keep the countdown on? Because even I don't know how much time is left. I have all this data before me and I want to be able to put out the numbers. Can I have the countdown on? Abhishek, how much time do we have?
I think another 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
2 minutes left.
Yeah.
2 minutes left.
Can I keep the countdown on, please? Thank you so much. Yeah.
2 minutes left, and we are going to come with a big blast of numbers on them.
Yeah.
Of both the P-Marq and Matrize surveys that we promised we'll get for our viewers with the final numbers.
6:30 or by my watch.
Yes.
So we are waiting for some kind of an understanding of whether it's an all clear for us to put out the number.
Yeah.
You got the numbers. Ramesh Sabharwal, welcome. Are you ready for the numbers, sir? Are you ready for the numbers, Sabharwal ji? Huh?
Told that.
What is your president said?
He said that we will be 295 plus.
ND or Congress?
India Alliance.
India Alliance. And
It's
if
not
you are
Indi.
less
Please,
than that...
Please, Arnab, please don't call us India. It's an India Alliance.
Alliance.
You are harming my country name also. Don't do all this. You know, the whole world see, watch all of us.
Okay.
So it doesn't look nice. You know. It's enough, you know.
Okay.
Election is over now. Please, you should pronounce with our own name. It's so bad, you know, because this doesn't look nice, you know.
Viewers,
we never did anything like this to any other opposition party.
Okay, so you have two sets of numbers with you, right? I mean, we have the P-Marq number totally with me now in my hand, ladies and gentlemen, and I also have the P-Marq numbers. And what I'll do is I'll start putting out the numbers. Are we ready to put out the numbers now?
We should.
Ladies and gentlemen, we should?
We should.
Yeah? Are we putting out all the numbers together, Abhishek?
Yes, one by one.
And the graphics.
The national picture first. Yes.
Yeah? Are we ready for it or wait 30 seconds?
I think we can shoot.
You think we can shoot?
What is the guideline?
6:30.
The guideline is 6:30?
6:32.
Yeah.
6:30.
Okay, we're putting it on, ladies and gentlemen. The total P-Marq number is on your screen, viewers.
Oh.
National P-Marq projection is being put at 359 for the NDA and 154 for the India Alliance. I have a breakup of that. The P-Marq people are on the screen with us. Ladies and gentlemen, the only channel to be putting out the entire national number right now. P-Marq numbers are on your screen. I want to explain a little bit more in detail tonight what we are putting out here. We're looking at a BJP individual vote share of 40%. We're looking at a BJP average seat projection of 316. We are looking at a Congress vote share of only 21%. We are looking at a Congress individual seat projection of only 66 seats. We are looking at an India Alliance number of 154 with 39%. And we're looking at an astonishing 48% vote share as per P-Marq, which I must say is a very, very conservative in its assessments always. And P-Marq is saying tonight that the NDA vote share is 48% and the India Alliance vote share is 39%. Others are 13%, right? Others are 13%. So BJP, over to our friends from
just to add, because you said even 1% gain is Modi wave, so it happens.
Pardon me?
You said even 1% gain is Modi wave, so it's happening.
I would say that if this is the number out here, I'm clearly saying here this is a Modi wave, because if the BJP is getting 2.3% more, there's no other way to describe it. Yes, Colonel. Colonel Kumar, you want to add to that?
As per our projection, means BJP is getting almost about 3% vote share more, which itself should constitute a wave because it is coming after 2 consecutive incumbencies and certain factors which I had mentioned earlier.
Yeah,
the local factors.
Which affects.
Yeah. So you are projecting 3%, almost 2.5 to 3% numbers more for the BJP. In 60 seconds, I'll put out the Matrize numbers as well. You want to add to that?
So I think the data suggests this is a referendum on the 10-year development.
2019,
yeah.
353.
Yeah.
They had Uddhav and all that point of time.
25 crore bank accounts have been opened.
Your mic is not with your mic is with him, but it's not lined up, I guess. Yeah. I'll get you because your mic is there on you, but it's not been I think switched on. Somebody on production will come and switch on his mic out here. Ladies and gentlemen, okay, you can continue. I'm told it's on now. Yeah, continue, please. Continue.
So what I was saying is that this, what our data suggests, that this is a referendum on the development that has happened over the last 10 years.
Yeah.
Right? Because increasing a vote share on a very high base, I think this is something which is unseen over the last 20-25 years across the globe. Yeah. So I think this is a referendum on the 10 million tap connections that have been built over the last 10 years. 25 crore bank accounts have been opened. 28 crores per day road has been laid over the last 10 years. Yeah. 330 million health cards have been opened up. 33 crore.
I'll go to the data later. I'll get another view from Saurabh Ganapati, cephalogist and data analyst, who's joining us on video. Saurabh, you're seeing the P-Marq number. Your comments on this? What do you think? 359?
Very, very conservative.
Very conservative.
Very conservative.
What is your expectation?
My projection was 315 to 325 to the Bharatiya Janata Party.
No, our numbers are 316 plus minus 10 here and there for BJP.
And I was thinking NDA can go up to 370.
Okay, so you're saying NDA can get 10 more seats than what we are projecting, and we are also saying it could be plus.
But this is the first poll. There is another poll.
Let's congratulate Congress for getting at least the opposition leader term for the 5 years.
Ramesh Sabharwal ji. Congress Party's Ramesh Sabharwal, first response to the P-Marq exit poll on the national project.
We don't believe in this exit poll.
You don't?
Yeah. We have a faith on the people of India, and we know that we are going to win.
And if this is the number, or somewhere into plus minus 10, 15.
Arnab, I'm telling you, that this is not a true picture.
Okay, we'll get Shehzad's response. First channel with the national numbers and first channel with the BJP Congress fight on this. Shehzad Poonawalla and Ramesh Sabharwal, Congress BJP debating the P-Marq exit poll national projection. BJP 316, NDA 359, Indi 154, Congress 66 plus minus 10. Shehzad.
First of all, Arnab, let me tell you that while these are not the exact numbers, the trend, the direction in which this survey is going is certainly something that we all agree with, because we have seen that this is a vote for pro-incumbency and delivery of Narendra Modi and the leadership that he has provided over the last 10 years. Imagine if we would have been talking in 2019, this same 316 figure would have been considered as a wave by everybody in the studio. But today, even after 10 years, even if you take the conservative number of P-Marq, that we are reaching reaching 40% vote share, which is a 3% vote share bump after 10 years, we are reaching 316 seats after 10 years, then this can be categorized as nothing short of a wave. But I still say that mostly these surveys are 20-30 short of the actual number that the BJP gets. So you add 30-40 to this, we will be close to 355-360, which will be the target that has been set by the by Prime Minister Modi, and we will be achieving that.
Okay, we are getting a lot of congratulations from a lot of people saying that you're the first channel to put out the national numbers so quickly. How are you so confident? Well, we are sticking our neck out. We don't do this balancing act. We never do. Ladies and gentlemen, actually we are very ready. We
have one more.
Shehzad, huh?
One more.
Oh, by the way, we have our second poll. Should we put out a second poll? Are we ready to put out a second poll tonight? Okay, I see Raman Malik joining us. Pro-BJP, big smile on his face, looking a bit academic today. Raman Malik, good evening. I'm good, yeah. Thank you very much for joining us here in the studios. Ladies and gentlemen, 3, 2, 1. Let's put out now the Matrize National Projection Exit Poll. It's on your screen. Ladies and gentlemen, the Matrize National Exit Poll is projecting the following numbers. It's giving a slightly better number for the NDA. It's projecting a mean average of around 360. So more or less
pretty close.
Pretty close, maybe one seat more, but astonishingly similar to P-Marq. I have never seen this. And trust me, Republic has no idea what these two organizations do. They are completely independent, but we are projecting similar numbers of around 360 for NDA. About what would that be, Abhishek, for India Alliance? About 100 and... They're a little less positive about India Alliance, putting it about 126 only. Viewers will want to know what is the Congress party individual performance as per the Matrize poll. Is this the one with me?
Yes.
Abhishek?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm putting both the poll. Ladies and gentlemen, the double exit poll is on your screen. Let's take a, if there's anybody anywhere across India who's wanting to see the numbers, believe me, no channel has put out any numbers. They do guesswork. They do a little bit of this and that. Then they'll watch Republic. They'll be guided by that. They'll tweak their numbers. Ladies and gentlemen, we stick our neck out. Look at the numbers on your screen. Okay. If you look at with the range of the parties out here, the BJP 319 plus minus 15, where the actual numbers were 303. I'm now talking Matrize. The Congress party is projected to go up from 52 to around 62, plus minus 5. Ramesh Sabharwal, congratulations, 10 seats more than you did in 2019. Mr. Sabharwal, smile a little bit. Good news for you. Congress plus 66 as opposed to 52 last time. And that's the situation. You see, India Alliance, Congress vote share plus 1.1%. Congratulations, Mr. Sabharwal, from 19.7 to 20.8%. And the BJP vote share from 37.8% touching 39.6, rounding off to 40%, a gain of 1.8% at a conservative minimum. Now, if I were to look at the overall national story of all of this, and we have all the states, all the data, all the states, we'll go state by state across all the states and share those states. I think we should start putting it out. But let me give you the broad perspective. If these numbers are correct, Mr. Narendra Modi comes back as the Prime Minister of India for a third term with a stronger NDA, with a stronger mandate, and with a stronger vote share after 10 years in power. If that's not a wave, then I don't know what is. Karan, let me get Abhishek's first comments. Abhishek.
Obviously, this is a wave. This is something which I was talking about, Arnab. After 2 terms in power, you are increasing your vote share. You are increasing your seat tally. If 282 was a wave, then obviously anything above 303 happens to be another bigger wave.
See, what did Mr. Goswami say in the beginning of the debate? In these polls, vote share is more scientific than seat share. If you go by vote share...
But the vote share is increasing.
Just hang on. NDA vote share is 48%. Indie vote share is 39%. 39% going by P-Marq as the gospel truth.
So you have moral victory.
No moral.
The moral victory argument kicks in.
Victory. See, it means that the opposition is not going anywhere. 39%.
It should not also. For
39% is not a small figure.
For the health of democracy, it should not also.
It should not also. The BJP is getting 40% and Indie together is getting 39%.
No. So, I think the point here is this, and maybe you can add on to this, Colonel Kumar. See, the gap between BJP on its own and Congress on its own has gone up by 1 or 2%. That's not good news for Congress. That gap should not have been allowed. The Congress should have worked hard to reduce that gap.
It's double. BJP is at 40, Congress is at 20%.
Yeah, precisely. So the national picture, what's the national picture? Karan, what's the national picture?
No, one thing is clear, Arnab. Wherever you've gone across India, Mr. Narendra Modi is the single biggest political phenomena ever. And after this victory, I mean, 3-time Prime Minister, each with a bigger margin, it speaks volumes about the man. It speaks volumes and it shuts all those people who were saying that brand Modi is suffering from fatigue, brand Modi is going down. Well, it is alive and kicking and perhaps stronger and more rejuvenated than ever before. And there's much more to come from Mr.
I want to share a few facts from P-Marq poll out here. According to the P-Marq poll, and these are some additional points, you can put them as plates somewhere, the P-Marq poll shows huge Muslim consolidation for the Congress.
Yeah. Okay.
72% of Muslims in India have voted for the Congress.
That's a big headline coming out.
That's a huge headline.
Why is it
massive? No, because it's 72%.
Shocking, huge.
Only 12% of Muslims have voted for BJP. 72% Raman Malik for the Congress.
Unbelievable. The last figure that Muslims voted for BJP. That has to be looked.
Yeah.
Whereas the consolidation of Muslim vote bank into Congress only certifies the statement given earlier that the Congress manifesto is basically an enhancement of what 1950s was.
My first point here, there is massive Muslim polarization for Congress, and still, Mr. Sabharwal.
And that's what Kamal said.
And still, Mr. Sabharwal, if this is the result for the Congress, it's very, very concerning. The second point I want to add here is that, and you want to talk about it, maybe that the woman voter has come out even more strongly for the BJP this time. What can you tell us about it?
Yeah, so I think 2019 election, there was Ujjwala scheme where we saw, an upswing for women voters towards BJP. 2024, with the ration schemes and the triple talaq, etc., we are seeing a massive 3% increase in women voters shifting towards the BJP. So that has been massive, I think, over the past 5 years.
Yeah.
And
so the second bit of breaking news I'm putting out here is that the female voters have voted in larger numbers for the BJP this time, even compared to last time. So 49%, huge 49% female vote goes to the BJP.
This is up from 46.
अत्याचार हुए उसकी कोई वैल्यू नहीं है. मणिपुर में हुए इंसिडेंट उसकी कोई वैल्यू नहीं.
सबरवाल जी हम रिजल्ट्स सबरवाल जी हम रिजल्ट्स
कि पूरा भारत पागल है.
शहजाद is coming into this debate. I'm discussing the numbers, sir. मैं numbers discuss कर रहा हूँ.
अरे भाई आप जो है झूठ पे झूठ
मैं numbers पे हूँ सर. रमन जी, सबरवाल जी, I'm on numbers here today. I'm on numbers. Respect numbers. 49% female voters for BJP. 72% Muslim voters for Congress. And now I want to tell you one thing, Shehzad, one more thing. The middle-aged voter, Congress voter is more towards middle-aged group, around 45 to 50 years old. BJP voter is more for the 18 to 30 age group. According to P-Marq, 48% of young, very young, including first-time voters, are going for BJP. So this whole Dhruvrati campaign has been a failure. Young people have not been affected by the Dhruvrati factor. Yes, please. Shehzad. Shehzad ji ki baat.
Now let me just decode, Arnab, very quickly, let me just decode few takeaways from both these surveys that have been shown by your channel. First takeaway, the BJP now has become a 300 plus party.
Yeah.
The Congress has now become a under 100 party. Number one.
Yeah.
Point number two, if the BJP is getting a bigger vote share amongst the 18 to 25, this means this is not a negative vote कि Congress ने ये सब 2004 से 14 में किया. It is a positive vote for what Modi has done between 14 to 24 because those voters were too young to understand what the Congress had done. So it's a positive mandate.
Yeah.
3. The BJP over the last 15 years, from 2009 to 24, has added an astounding 18 crore voters to its vote bank, whereas the Congress party in the same period of 15 years has added only about a few lakh voters. They are stagnating. The BJP is growing. These are the three confirmed takeaways you can take away with the rider, that I am still telling you that the BJP by itself will cross 350 plus.
Yeah, I'm also under pressure from our viewers to put out state numbers. Abhishek, what do we do? I have all the state numbers with me.
We should start.
Should we put the state numbers out? Are we ready? I'm just asking my...
And there are going to be dramatic headlines coming out of those.
Do we have the state numbers out? Or do we go state by state on the state numbers?
अरे मैं बोलूँ एक सेंटेंस?
जी सर, बोलिए.
एक न्यूटन का लॉ है.
हाँ?
एक न्यूटन का लॉ है.
न्यूटन.
To every action there is an opposite reaction.
अच्छा.
आप
Equal and opposite.
equal and opposite reaction.
Don't forget the equal part.
अब आप यूथ को अनएम्प्लॉयड करते हो और फिर एक्सपेक्ट करते हो कि अनएम्प्लॉयड यूथ आपको वोट देगा. ये तो कभी नहीं हो सकता.
सर 55 साल का यूथ अनएम्प्लॉयड है.
सर आप मेरी प्लीज सर
55 साल का यूथ अनएम्प्लॉयड है.
सर 4 जून को मालूम चल जाएगा ना. मैं आपको क्रिटिसाइज नहीं कर रहा. मेरा ये कहना है कि लाइफ के अंदर जब जिनके साथ द पीपल हु सफर कैन दे वोट टू द बीजेपी. We don't believe that.
So yeah, I think Mr. Sabharwal, let's talk about now.
So you wake up, Mr.
Okay, I'm putting the Uttar Pradesh number for P-Marq on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. We're going extremely fast today. Everybody wants to know what is the UP number. I'm going with the biggest state first. Uttar Pradesh numbers on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. P-Marq, over to you. P-Marq projecting at least 6-7 seats more this time than last time? Plus 6 seats? Yes. So you are saying that the BJP vote share, and P-Marq is saying, according to P-Marq, Abhishek, what is the BJP vote share in Uttar Pradesh? It's about
50.
It's about 50%?
50%. Yeah.
Okay, that's huge. 50% vote share is the same vote share as you got in 2019, as the BJP got in 2019. Shehzad Poonawala, 50% vote share retained here in Uttar Pradesh by the BJP. Then 39% by the SP Congress Alliance, India Alliance, is that right? 39%. So the story here is that because Mayawati, how much does Mayawati get then?
She's getting less now. From 18% last time. No, this time she's getting 8%.
Last time it was 18% for Mayawati, so this time it's around 7 to 8%.
7 to 8% this time. So Mayawati's not becoming a part of the India Alliance has really cost them. If Mayawati had been part of the India Alliance, that vote share would have transferred better. What is the individual Congress party vote share in Uttar Pradesh, according to your estimations, sir?
In this, it's about 8%.
8%. So only 1% increase in vote share. They got about 6.7% last time.
That's correct.
So the Congress party continues to be a very marginal player, very marginal player, very small player and marginal player in Uttar Pradesh. And Mayawati staying out of the alliance, though Mayawati becomes weaker, the alliance of the India Alliance becomes politically ineffective. Yogi Adityanath holds on to, along with the centre, a 50% vote share in the country's largest state, possibly returning with close to 70 seats. Do I have the Matrize number for Uttar Pradesh as well?
Where you can see the double engine Sarkar.
Huh?
Because Yogi is very popular.
Yeah.
Popular for two things. One is improvement in law and order, which has been considerable.
Yeah.
Which has even led to an increase in Muslim women's voting comparatively to last year. It's about 3% this time. In UP, they are voting more for BJP.
Can I request our graphics team to put up our Matrize numbers on the screen?
Matrize.
According to Matrize viewers, watch this carefully. Shehzad projecting about 72 seats on an average, 69 to 74 seats for the BJP-led alliance in Uttar Pradesh, which means the tie-up with the RLD has really worked in certain parts of Western Uttar Pradesh, I presume. And the vote share being projected by Matrize on your
49.9.
right now
49.9.
is a whopping
that's the NDA.
6%.
That's the NDA number.
BJP number?
49.9.
How much?
49.9.
49.
Almost similar as.
So both Matrize and P-Marq are projecting about 50% to the BJP. And only thing is that Matrize is less optimistic on the chances of the India Alliance in terms of seats. And in a first past the post system, this is very likely. Now, if this happens, this is the fundamental shift in Indian politics, where the Hindu heartland,
is
See,
consolidated.
the entire assumption there was that Narendra Modi, BJP is losing its grip or has saturated itself in the Hindu heartland, whereas the BJP is gaining, and anyone who said Ram Mandir factor was not there will have to revisit their understanding of how the Indian Hindu voter reacts to politics. Let me get Shehzad first, coming to you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm coming to everyone first. Shehzad, quick comment from you. Shehzad, Uttar Pradesh numbers on your screen. Republic has put out the UP numbers as well.
First of all, once again, both these surveys are confirming the trend that the new MY factor is not Muslim Yadav, it is actually Modi Yogi, it is actually Mahila and Yuva, and because Modi Yogi have worked for Mahila and Yuva, today this MY factor is resulting in this kind of gain of 7 to 8 minimum seats in Uttar Pradesh.
Yeah, so this is huge, you know.
This 7 to 8 seats minimum gain in Uttar Pradesh, it is.
So
this means two things. One thing, Arnab, it means that first of all, they have not been able to dent us in our bases.
No.
And on the other hand, we are gaining in south and in east. So and therefore, you are seeing the numbers of the BJP coming to 320, 330.
That is a very interesting analysis. You see, Karan, what Shehzad is saying is they have not been able to hit us in our base, but we will go into their areas of stronghold and make entries there. Karan?
The credibility of the opposition
UP has been...
I'm coming to you.
UP has been the test for BJP, the sense that it has the double engine sarkar, it has their model of Vikas bhi, Virasat bhi. And that is where they've been tested and they've delivered. And I think BJP is going to make big inroads in the coming days in the seats which they are losing also right now. Because when we talk about Muslim votes, Arnab, you talked about Muslim votes. BJP is slowly but surely going to eat into that also in the coming polls. There is a long way for BJP to go there.
I have a very important
their
number
beneficiary
to share
schemes,
with you.
we've seen them implemented.
I have a very important
best
number.
in Uttar Pradesh.
I have a very important number to share with you. Please watch this, ladies and gentlemen, because this OBC Dalit Muslim factor has been played up for the long time. Now, BJP gets 49% of female votes. 48% of 18 to 35 age group are for BJP. So Dhruv Rathi is a flop. 36 to 50-year-old voter has gone with BJP. Polling is at 45% for Modi. 36 to 50-year age group. Now, most important point. Viewers, please note this. 59% of the OBC vote has gone for BJP.
So there is reverse polarization.
So there is this whole OBC card and all has not worked. The biggest OBC leader of the country from the OBC community is seen to be Narendra Modi himself.
All the other OBCs have been with BJP.
So I'm saying this is therefore the fiercest Modi sweep yet if you are to go by these numbers. I mean exit poll numbers. If these numbers are true, this is the fiercest Modi sweep yet. BJP breaching 40% nationally, pro-incumbency wave which I'm seeing here in different states, and I want to give you the other headline. Most other states, the BJP gains between 3 to 6-7% vote share in several states. So there is a positive swing, an upswing of 2 to 3 to 4, 5% vote share. Congress consolidates the Muslim vote, becomes a very Muslim-centric party, with a primary strength coming from Kerala. In fact, the big story here I will also share with you that outside of Kerala, Mr. Sabharwal, please understand and listen with concern. Outside of Kerala, BJP, Congress has very limited presence. Congress becomes a Kerala-centric party, and these are the big headlines of the moment.
एक मिनट में बोल लूँ अब
जी
आपने अभी यहाँ दिखाया इन फर्स्ट पोल ऑफ योर्स PMARQ आप दिखाइए 50% वोट आपने बीजेपी को दिखाया है प्लीज आप चार्ट पे लाइए
These are rounded numbers, sir.
50% नहीं मैं कुछ और कह रहा हूँ प्लीज अगर वो आप परसेंटेज
what is your point? आप मैथमेटिक्स करके बोल रहे हैं 0.5%, 0.2%.
आप परसेंटेज दिखा
आप बताइए ना, what is your point?
आप डिफरेंस देखिए इंडिया अलायंस का और बीजेपी का डिफरेंस कितना?
हाँ तो 9% है.
आपके पास 9 रुपए है, मैंने 4.5 रुपए ले लिए, कितने रह गए आपके पास?
कि क्या लो?
4.5 गए तो है, 5% का है. वही तो हम कह रहे हैं कि इस चुनाव में टोटल आज क्या कर रहे हैं होम मिनिस्टर? सारे भारत के डीएम्स को फोन कर रहे हैं, धमका रहे हैं. बीजेपी को शर्म आनी चाहिए आज जो कर रहे हैं वो लोग. आज होम मिनिस्टर पूरे भारत के अंदर डिस्ट्रिक्ट मजिस्ट्रेट
Okay, let's put the other states out. Which other states? Put UP up. Put the states which are going on. Put them up and keep them up on the screen, ladies and gentlemen.
emotional.
Put the UP numbers up. Republic will put out states on the DV graphics and the numbers.
जलेबी खिलाऊंगा.
Everyone on the screen.
चार को बात करेंगे.
You are having a meltdown.
चार को बात करेंगे आपसे.
Arnab, have some medical aid also here. This is
Romesh ji.
अरे भाई साहब मेरे बहुत दम है.
On a lighter note,
चिंता मत करो.
he gives us.
Can I get other states, please?
Because he feels otherwise.
Which states?
We'll give it. The BJP should give it on. Fourth, and we celebrate.
Can I be told which states we have the graphics ready for? Because Abhishek and I are fully ready.
point is Congress will not.
Maharashtra numbers on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. The very critical, unpredictable state of Maharashtra is on your screen.
Please explain the parties also.
I will also explain the parties. It's very, very difficult to read. Very, very difficult to read. P-Marq Maharashtra average number is 29. That's not good news for the NDA alliance at all. With the India alliance getting 19 seats out here. Can you explain this, sir, for me? Which party contributes how much? Should I put out the Matrize numbers also on Maharashtra, please?
Yeah.
Because that will give us a more complete view of both these polls. Ladies and gentlemen, Maharashtra is always a difficult state to decipher this time because you don't know how much which part of the Shiv Sena will get and how much which part of the NCP is going to get. My own assumption has been about 50-50. But if it were to go 50-50, it would still have a slight advantage to the NDA alliance. Internal BJP estimations putting their number between 32 to 35. This is when I speak to my sources. But P-Marq more conservative on the NDA chances there. Can I get more detailed numbers of the NDA breakup? Can I get the can I please get the Matrize breakup? Can I get the full numbers on Maharashtra? Otherwise, we are wasting time. Ladies and gentlemen, vote share in Maharashtra is on your screen. Ladies and gentlemen, last time the vote share in Maharashtra, 45%, 41%. Interesting fight, quite a fight. Quite a fight. And I will go into that, but can I just have the full Maharashtra picture, ladies and gentlemen? Can I put the Matrize numbers on Maharashtra on your screen, viewers? Maharashtra. Matrize is more positive on the NDA, but still says the NDA is around 16. So 3 seats more and 3 seats less. And our poll of polls on Maharashtra is 31 and 17. This is the Republic poll of polls individually between Matrize as well as P-Marq. Over to you. Difficult state to understand. You want to add to that?
Yeah, so essentially it was 6 parties compared to 4 parties which were in 2019, right? So it was BJP, then it was the Eknath Shinde faction of Shiv Sena, then it was the Ajit Pawar faction of NCP on one side, and then it was Congress plus Uddhav Thakere's Shiv Sena faction and Sharad Pawar's Shiv Sena faction. There's been a difficult state, many, and you don't see a monolithic trend where, NDA is being favored across all seats. In some certain areas, Uddhav faction is leading, in certain areas, Sharad Pawar faction is leading. Broadly, but what we see as the broader picture is that BJP by itself is not losing any seats.
But you know what happens?
It is in the alliances which are, alliance partners which are losing dramatically.
BJP got 23 seats last time.
Correct.
Last time, right?
So this time we are saying 24.
Plus 1 compared to last time.
This time they get 23, which is plus 1 compared to last time.
But as an alliance, they are losing.
Okay, and they, as an alliance?
They are losing.
Out of 41, they are coming to 28 or 29.
Because Uddhav has left. No?
Yeah, because, and because, if I look at the Matrize poll, I have an interesting statistic here. The Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde group had 12 MPs who defected, and this time they have 8 seats. The Shiv Sena Uddhav retains the same number of seats. I think they had 6 seats. And so the big story here is that the allies in terms of Eknath Shinde group's performance has been below par. What about the NCP Ajit Pawar faction? How have they done?
So they've also been below par compared to the Sharad Pawar faction of NCP. So last time both the parties couldn't win any election because they were part of the INC alliance. But Sharad Pawar faction is doing marginally better than the NCP faction.
Okay. So viewers, I just want to quickly go across and share with you, those of you who are just joining me right now, I just want to give you my 2 main stories right now, and I'm going to go to the other states. Ladies and gentlemen, my double exit poll of Republic is with you. And I have got my quick national headlines, which I want to share with you as of now. And then I'll go quickly through all the states. Let's fire it, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be, as far as our understanding goes, the fiercest Modi sweep yet. We expect the NDA to come back with over 350 seats this time. And that's going to be a strong Modi presence. Can I quickly move through all the graphics, please, ladies and gentlemen? Can it just move fast, please? Can I just move the graphics, ladies and gentlemen? I can't go slow at this stage. 40% vote share nationally for the BJP. This is a overall pro-incumbency wave that we are seeing here of 3 to 5% by the BJP overall. The Congress strongly consolidating its Muslim vote presence, and the Congress party becoming a very Muslim-focused party with a 72% Muslim vote. So the Muslim voter has gone strongly for the Congress party. Interestingly, BJP continues to get about 59 to 60% of the OBC vote. The BJP gets about 49% of the female vote. That's a 2% more of the female vote. Narendra Modi always gets more female voters in a national election, and this time that goes up even further. The younger voter is gone in for the BJP, and the 36 to 50-year-old voter, not so young voter, is gone with the BJP at about 45%. And the national numbers projecting around 360 nationally for the NDA, being projected by 319 for the BJP individually by Matrize and P-Marq at 359 and 316. Plus minus 10, of course, is the situation that we have. Let's go across to the next state. Republic also projecting, and I want to show the UP numbers. In Uttar Pradesh, Ratnakar Tripathi, welcome. Uttar Pradesh, Matrize is projecting 72 seats, and P-Marq is projecting 69 seats for the BJP. And I want your reaction to Uttar Pradesh nationally. Ratnakar Tripathi, good evening. क्या देख रहे हैं आप? पंकज शर्मा, welcome. Ratnakar ji.
About BJP?
Overall, Uttar Pradesh and the overall numbers.
BJP is losing. I think they will get maximum up to 27 to 28 seats. Like, please.
Where in UP?
Let me complete first.
In where? 27, 28, where?
Where? In Uttar Pradesh.
27 to 20. Yeah. Are you just saying things for the sake of it now? Have you gone to the point where
I'm not saying.
Ratnakar ji, you are a serious.
I'm not
from poll of polls.
Okay. This is the poll of polls in Uttar Pradesh.
Sir, I'm not making you to be humorous.
No, not at all.
You were very tense. At least you laughed.
Now, what do you think about the Uttar Pradesh numbers?
No, I'm telling you, this is. I don't believe this.
Okay.
You just let me tell you one thing. Today itself in Varanasi, the poll is 54.7 some percent, 6-8%.
At what time?
Where in Rohania, the rural area, 59%. Sevapuri, it is more than 58%. South, 53%, where BJP won only by 10,000 votes in MLA elections. 53% in North. That is I can say such a tough contest for BJP in MLA. And only where they had a strong hold in Varanasi cantonment.
Yeah.
The poll is 50%, sir.
Okay.
So I can give it in writing
ladies and gentlemen,
that Modi's margin is, will decrease like anything.
Okay, so you're putting a very, very confident face to it. That's absolutely all right. Uday Mahrukar also joins me right now. Tejasvi Surya is joining me. He's the Bangalore South candidate and, of course, the youth president of the BJP, very aggressive and popular young leader of the BJP. Let me put up the Karnataka numbers. Tejasvi, good evening. You saw the overall number. Till I put up the Karnataka number, your understanding and your first response to the overall number we put out, which you may have heard already.
Yes. This is much in line with what the BJP has been saying, what the Prime Minister has been saying. In the last 25 days after my polls, Arnab, I have travelled to more than 12 states across the country, and I can very well vouch for the mood of the nation that your exit polls have so clearly indicated. The last 10 years has been a watershed chapter in India's politics. I think the Prime Minister has changed and rewritten the rules of the game insofar as polling is concerned, so far as electoral expectations of the people are concerned. There have been multiple factors that have gone into why people have voted for the Prime Minister in this manner. The country, definitely people feel is more secure. People feel more safer, whether it is terrorism, whether it is naxalism, the way the Prime Minister has dealt with these kind of security threats.
I'm sorry to intervene. I have the Karnataka numbers, Tejaswi. Sorry to be rude and intervene. I have the Karnataka numbers. You'll be interested
we have
also.
Sure. No,
can you see it on the screen right now, ladies and gentlemen? Let's fire it up. The P-Marq numbers are there.
Yes.
Our P-Marq pollsters are there. It was said that BJP will be wiped out this time, but that doesn't appear to be the case, at least. I don't know the graphics, what it is showing right now. One side is a little blank. Okay, it goes in right now.
It's showing 22 for NDA
which
and
is
6
22
for
22
India
for
Alliance.
NDA, 6, so that's -4. And we have seen, if I tell you the vote share, P-Marq, I have the vote share of Karnataka with me. The vote share in Karnataka for Congress is 4 seats up, you are 4 seats down. And the vote share of Congress party goes up significantly, their alliance, to 42%. So I want your response to the fact that you are losing 4 seats in Karnataka. Many people felt it could have been worse. Are you happy with this number? Tejaswi, are you happy with the
Arnab,
number
you're
you're
speaking
seeing?
with me?
Yeah, I'm saying, are you happy with this number
yes.
you're seeing in Karnataka?
Yes. Well, I think, on the 4th of June, I think there may be 1 or 2 more seats. I think, we may come to somewhere around 24 or 25. That's my reading. And I think, compared to where we were a year ago during the assembly elections, I think this has been a phenomenal bounce back. And if you look at Karnataka, whether it is 2009, whether it is 2014 or 2019, we have always been a state that has overwhelmingly voted in favor of the BJP.
But can I share a point with you, Tejaswi?
Mandate of the assembly.
Can I share a point with you, Tejaswi, on this?
Please,
and Pankaj, you'll find it interesting. The BJP has not done so badly on its own. From 51.7%, it's gone to 48.4%. That's -3.3%. Uday Mahrukar, Uday Dada, Pankaj, very interestingly, JDS, which got 9.7%, is only getting 3.6% this time, -6%. So this alliance has not been good for BJP. BJP's own vote seems to be becoming stronger because they're sharing seats. But the JDS is contributing very little to this. However, Pankaj, would you think that Congress would have wanted more than 6 seats? Both my polls are showing 6 seats only to the Congress in Karnataka.
See, it is not good for me to say that these figures are fudged or fake or manufactured. But let me tell you one thing, that these figures don't match anywhere with what we have seen across the country on the ground. So, I mean, fine, it is the exit polls can say anything.
Okay.
But on 4th of June, on Tuesday, we'll see the actual results.
Yeah, I will not say, I'll tell you one thing. I won't get into an argument with you on all those things. But I'll tell you, Uday Dada, I believe in the baseline effect. And I think the difference between yours and Ratnagar Tripathi, mine analysis of Uday Dada's is, I look at the baseline. The baseline in Karnataka, for example, is 51.7%. The baseline in Uttar Pradesh for BJP is 50%. We have to look at the baseline. Even if BJP goes down 5%, it is still in a very strong winning position. It's like saying BJP can go up by 400% in terms of seats. Vote share in Tamil Nadu, but it won't convert to a seat. So seat share and vote share are two different things. Uday Dada.
Very differently.
Yes, sir.
I mean,
can I see the guests on the left? Right,
see,
please, yeah.
After having seen closely the 7...
Tejaswi is not there?
7 rounds of voting,
Can I get the windows?
You see, one is the heat created by the leaders through their speeches.
Okay.
Another is how the voter is voting.
Yeah.
Now, I have come to the conclusion.
Yeah.
I analyze all the rounds.
Yeah.
I never went anywhere, but I have a long experience. Of analyzing elections and electoral predictions.
Yeah.
And quite correctly.
Fast on states.
I think the voting has been in auto mode.
Yeah.
The voting by voters has been in auto mode.
What do you mean auto mode, sir?
Auto mode, I mean, is that it is basically roti, kapda, makan votes, Because since I have written 2 books on Mr. Modi's governance, I can tell you that the delivery of schemes under the NDA government has been exceptionally good.
Yeah.
In housing, it is over 90%.
Yeah.
90% is a history in this country, you know.
Yeah.
Because earlier when governments used to claim 100%,
Correct.
delivery used to be 50%.
Yeah.
Then pani, nal se jal.
Yeah.
Almost 80%, if you go there on the spot, at 80% places you will find the thing, you know.
No, see, I'll tell you what happens, Uday Dada, is that, and this is where we stand fundamentally different from those analysts. People say, we put out a poll like this, and easily, Ratnakar Tripathi, Ramesh Sabharwal say, you are Modi Bhakt, you are this, that, etc. But what I would say to them, and Tejasvi can come into the debate with you, because it's a debate within BJP and Congress, not between me and Congress guests. See, Tejasvi, I keep talking about the baseline effect. I keep saying the BJP has a lot to hold on to because it's a winning party. But I believe in the concept of the baseline. I look at Rajasthan, for example, where the reality is that Congress party, even if it gains, how much can it gain? When in 2019 BJP has got 59% vote and Congress has got 34% vote.
Jadoo.
Kya jadoo?
Kala jadoo hai.
No, what kala jadoo?
Kala jadoo aayega.
No, have a serious discussion. Ramesh Sabharwal ji, you're such a senior Congress leader. I have two very senior Congress leaders. Can I? No. See, sir, you are senior. You have a young man out there in politics called Tejasvi Surya. आप उनके साथ serious बात करिए. आप baseline effect पर बोलिए.
I'll explain you.
You explain to Tejasvi. Where is all absence of perspective?
The Jhuggi clusters in New Delhi area. I'm just giving you an example.
I'll show Delhi next.
East Kidwai Nagar. There are flats have been made. There's a nala. The East Kidwai Nagar, there are 500 Jhuggi cluster people are staying.
No, what's your point, sir?
They have deposited the money. Mr. Modi has not allotted the flats.
Put numbers out faster.
My submission is that.
One or two exceptions don't make a story.
That is right. Exceptions are different. So because we speak truth, that becomes an exception. That is the mind. That is mindset. That is the mindset.
I have the numbers.
That is the mindset of the Prime Minister.
I have the numbers of Delhi. I have the numbers of Delhi on the screen. Tejasvi, I'm now moving beyond Karnataka to go into national politics, and the P-Marq is giving 7 seats to the BJP-led alliance. Right, and I have a very, very interesting observation that I have on Delhi. And as we wait for the Matrize projection, I want to share with you, ladies and gentlemen, the Matrize number is slightly more conservative. It says 5 to 7 for BJP and 0 to 2 for the India alliance. Now, the big thing in Delhi is this: the Congress voters have transferred their vote to AAP, but the AAP voters have not transferred their vote as much to Congress. Because if you look at the vote share, the Congress vote share, despite the alliance, goes down from 22.6 to 17.8. The AAP vote share goes from 18.2 to 22.1. Of course, everybody is not fighting all seats this time. There are alliances. However, having said that, more enthusiastic transfer of Congress votes to AAP, but not as enthusiastic for AAP to Congress. And I'll tell you one thing today, लिख लीजिए मुझे रत्नाकर जी, मैं पंजाब का नंबर दिखा रहा हूँ. पंजाब में AAP has destroyed Congress. I will show the numbers of Punjab next. And my prediction is the first, I don't know about India Alliance, the first so-called alliance which will break will be the AAP Congress alliance. Because Congress will say, by supporting AAP, we lost out. AAP didn't support us. AAP refused to return the favor in Punjab. And look at the situation in Punjab, where if you look at it in terms of alliance, it looks like that. But I'll tell you in terms of actual seats. Can I get the P-Marq guests back on the studio, please? Because that'll be a great help for me. Can the guest relations team get them back into the studio, please? And in Punjab, ladies and gentlemen, according to the number that I have here, and can Abhishek also come back, please, into the studio? The number that I have for Punjab, for the Aam Aadmi Party, ladies and gentlemen, is that the AAP gains in Punjab, getting 4 seats on their own. The Congress party, which had 8 seats, only gets 2 seats. And the Shiromani Akali Dal gets 3 seats. So the fact is that the AAP demolishes the Congress in Punjab, and the AAP is the likely beneficiary in Delhi, and the BJP continues its stronghold in Delhi, which is entirely likely, and I've been saying this from day one, that the BJP will be strong in Delhi, because the BJP is an unbeatable party in Delhi today. It has got 58.2% vote last time. Even if you bring Congress and AAP together, 22% and 17%, that's 40%. And in that also, Raman, if the vote transfer is not happening, then you're seeing the consolidated vote of the India Alliance go well below 35%, and the BJP stays constant at what it had, about 58%. Even if this time the BJP vote share were to go down, it would be a different factor. But the very interesting thing in Delhi is this, that the BJP vote share has actually gone up. As a result of this alliance, the confused voter, there is an AAP voter who feels the Congress is more a pro-Muslim party. And that AAP voter will say, I will not vote for a pro-Muslim party. A party which is getting 72% of the Muslim vote is not a party I will vote for. I'd rather go with the BJP. The transfer happens to the BJP. The BJP comes up with an increased vote share in Delhi according to these predictions. Ratnakar Tripathi, Ramesh Sabarwal, please. Yes.
What a statistical class, Professor.
I have told you the numbers. I've shared the details. I've given you the vote share. And I put the data out. What exactly are you questioning, sir?
I mean, I'm not questioning, sir.
What are you questioning, sir?
Why will I question?
Hey, you can question.
The Matrize and P-Marqs. These are
Get P-Marq and Matrize out here. Tejasvi, 1 minute, please. Tejasvi, I'm just coming to you in a minute here. Okay, get Tejasvi on the other side. He also wants. Tejasvi, wait a minute. Shazia is also on with it. Everyone on. Please, Aditi, please put everyone on the screen. Yes, please. Go on.
So you are just, quoting the marks.
To me, that's all. I'm still with the Republic Network.
Yeah, just say, don't go. I saw you getting restless there. Yeah, thank you.
Quoting the numbers of these two polling agencies.
Yes.
Nothing.
No. The Republic Kannada guys are talking to me, that's all.
Oh, please continue. No. You need to speak to Republic Kannada. You know, we're a fast emerging leading channel in Karnataka. I won't take you away from there. You come back to us in some time. I always put Republic Kannada first for all our viewers in Karnataka watching the numbers.
Yes, I will.
Tejasvi Surya, ladies and gentlemen, is also on Republic Kannada. Okay, continue there. Shazia Ilmi is with us. That's the problem of being a network with too many channels. You don't know which of your channels is speaking to which guest. Sometimes somebody is speaking to Republic Bangla, sometimes to Bharat, sometimes to Kannada. Shazia Ilmi is with us. Shazia, you saw the trend out there. We are actually projecting an increased vote share in Delhi of about 58%.
Yeah.
Right? And not equal and effective vote share transfer between Congress and AAP. Your first reaction?
This was expected. I think 31st March is a day both Aam Aadmi Party and Congress will not be able to live down. When Sonia Gandhi actually went to the place, Ramleela Maidan, and actually along with Sunita Kejriwal, and we saw the bonhomie between the two. I think there's nothing could be more shameful than that, because Aam Aadmi Party has become, as always, the Congress gobbler, and has once again gobbled Congress party, their vote share and everything. But more than that, how humiliating it must be for Congress party to actually go out there and seek, votes for.
Can we put out Bengal?
And not just that, imagine
Bengal.
The might of the Grand Old Party.
Are we ready for Bengal?
Grand Old Party. Arnab, one last thing I want to say. Imagine Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, all of them voted for Aam Aadmi Party candidate in New Delhi.
Yeah.
This is what has been reduced to.
This alliance will break.
I think nothing would be more shameful than this. And it is the most unholy of all alliances. And the truth is out there for everybody to see.
Did the BJP people not vote for JDS in Karnataka? Isn't it very shameful? Isn't it very shameful that BJP people, Shazia ji, BJP people voted for JDU in Bihar? Is it very shameful? Why the shame is always for the Congress, Shazia ji?
You have been wiped out.
Why?
You have been wiped out.
See,
we have emerged a winner in Karnataka. That is the difference. It's very basic.
Okay, viewers, I need to show the Bengal numbers.
Shazia ji.
Bengal numbers. The nation wants to see the Bengal numbers. Bengal numbers.
My debating teacher told me once that Ratnakar,
Bengal numbers are on the screen. Bengal numbers on your screen. Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news tonight. Breaking news tonight that the BJP.
There is something.
Sir, I am interrupting because.
That is what he told me.
Sir, I am interrupting because.
Times have changed.
Sir, I am.
Time has changed. That is what I am saying. Time has changed, sir.
Please get up.
Time has changed,
Wake
sir.
up, sir. Wake up.
Sir.
Nation wants something else.
Sir.
सर भारत और इंडिया का फर्क समझिए, ये फर्क है। आप नहीं समझना चाहते। नेहरू के इंडिया को छोड़िए, भारत को देखिए, भारत को पहचानिए। भारत कुछ और सोचता है, भारत कुछ और बोलता है।
आप बोलिए सर।
I've got the West Bengal numbers on the screen. Both our polls are showing, Niladri, that the BJP is going to be the single biggest party in Bengal. Matrize is projecting around 23 seats. Can I get the P-Marq folks back in the studio? And P-Marq is a little more conservative. It is saying BJP will get about 22 seats. The vote share that I have here this time is that the BJP, the NDA, the BJP will get 43.8% vote share, and the Trinamool will be second with 42.2% vote share, with the BJP going to 22 seats with a 3.2% increase in the vote share, making it the leading #1 party in the state of West Bengal. The Matrize poll is saying that, and the P-Marq poll is saying in vote share BJP will be 42%, but because BJP votes are more concentrated on North and Central Bengal and around the Mednipur area, Tamluk area, the Shuvendu Adhikari areas of about 5 seats are there. Therefore, because of a concentrated vote with a lesser vote share, they will get more seats. This will be an earthquake, Abhishek. This will be the biggest story of 2024, I think.
Absolutely. I think
this is going to be a big blow to Mamata Banerjee.
I think this is 2011 moment for the BJP, where the BJP is crossing Mamata, right?
Yeah.
In terms of vote share.
Yeah.
And this is going to have consequences, remember or not, during assembly elections.
Yeah.
Assembly elections for Mamata, and of course, nationally speaking, because BJP is getting more seats than the Trinamool this time in Bengal.
Yeah. Now they'll feel that a number of 140, 150 in assembly is within reach.
Yes.
After this. Niladri, your first response to the numbers you're seeing in Bengal.
My first response to the
I think
numbers,
one thread which runs through the entire polling, the way the polling has went, is the fear of pro-Muslim politics coming back.
I think the Hindu consolidation is actually happening.
That applies to Bengal, of course, but applies to all the voters in the country. They are all fear that they might see a return of pro-Muslim politics,
This time the
one saw when
pro-Muslim
UPA was there.
Congress also became so only pro-Muslim in its approach. So I was always been saying there would be...
Congress manifesto has been a Muslim League kind of manifesto.
In Bengal, the Muslim votes are the TMC.
Niladri on Bengal, please. Next take.
My take on the Bengal is these numbers may differ. Plus minus.
1 minute, please. 1 minute. Ramesh.
In Bengal, these numbers, as we have from the starting we have said, plus 2-3 seats may differ. So it is a close fight between the BJP and the Congress. It is 42 and 44%.
I just want to say one thing about Bengal. I just want to say that politically, if you see the trend in Bengal, there are certain key Bengal constituencies which are revealing the trend. Among these are in the erstwhile Mednipur district, which is now divided into East Mednipur and West Mednipur districts. Shuvendu Adhikari's family has held political sway in this place since 2006-2007. BJP is expected to turn the tables in the 3 Lok Sabha seats of Arambagh, Tamluk and Kanti. I'm telling you, watch out for Arambagh, Tamluk and Kanti. Jhargram in Jhargram district is also part of the once Maoist infested Jungle Mahal. Malda, Murshidabad, they have a huge minority vote share. You need to watch out for these particular states.
Kati BJP will not win. Kati, I think TMC will only win.
I think BJP will win Kati. Arambagh, BJP will win.
Arambagh is a high possibility this
exit in OP4C. and our shape destroy all Congress party, ladies and gentlemen. On the, we are not zero what the vote share. For the Mark poll and short alliance individual. I think saying between one. So Matrize. Anything that was put in the kind was private percent on his money also put his own interest with the numbers and all.
Some say putting such a hard work behind is really be disappointing thing because when heartland of Tamil people, if you are a Hindi facing party and getting into the heartland of Tamil speaking people, then this was actually the chance to achieve that particular purpose. Then again you have to wait for the Tamil Nadu Vidhan Sabha. But overall what I'm trying to find out from the entire projection that you have given, Arnab, see what I want to suggest is, where is the anti-incumbency? After 10 years, there is no anti-incumbency. Is there any pro-incumbency? I don't know. But one thing I want to see from Maharashtra, from even from youth. Pradesh, from many inside. How many people have in some relevancy, yes,
Okay.
is there? No,
Mr. Nadu is voting. By seat so to three.
Is the if they at least would vote party and defeat the DM. So both the party. The very main
number and 18 for BJP individually, and I think about 55 odd for Congress individually, sir. So
you see, this is not something which was unexpected.
Sir.
But the kind of campaign that had gone on,
yeah,
and the freebies that were being hawked from the Indie side and particularly the Congress,
yeah,
the voters had bitten that poison pill and voted. It would have been very dangerous for the country.
yeah.
See, what the country needed is not just to elect a prime minister, but to elect a global leader from India. And in the situation in which the country is placed.
Yeah, but I won't manage the breaks. You will. Yeah, one second. Absolutely. With me, not so. Please go ahead.
The narrative was that maybe the NDA will take a hit because of confusion in the ranks of the cadres, because the switch or
I think
nth switch that Nitish Kumar made. Let's go to the numbers. Okay. Bihar P-Marq numbers there for you viewers on air. 37 for the NDA. 3
I always
for the
expected this to be the number, and I found it very surprising. Shocking, just be sort of factor in Bihar. ये तो मुझे कभी समझ में आया नहीं कि तेजस्वी फैक्टर है भी तो 23% है, और how much is the BJP?
एक बात मैं बताना चाहता हूं कि बिहार और उत्तर प्रदेश दोनों को लेकर कर रहा हूं
जी।
ये दोनों पार्टियां जो है वो यादव बेस पार्टियां हैं, और इसके साथ जुड़े हुए मुस्लिम वोटर, ये दोनों स्टेट में तब तक आरजेडी और समाजवादी पार्टी आगे नहीं बढ़ पाएंगे जब तक फॉरवर्ड क्लास से राजपूत या ब्राह्मण उनके साथ न जुड़े। ये फैक्ट है कि भारत के राजनीति में जो जातियां हैं वो पूरी तरह से बसती हैं और ये स्थिति बनी हुई है ऐसी कि जब तक यहाँ से उनको न लेकर आए, हमने सहनी से उन्होंने समझौता तो जरूर किया बिहार में, लेकिन उनके आने के बाद उस तरह का वोट नहीं मिल पा रहा है आरजेडी को कि जिससे कि वो उन्होंने जो कमजोर हुई थी पैठ बिहार में आरजेडी की, उस पैठ को धीरे धीरे तेजस्वी यादव बना रहे हैं और उसको आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं। लेकिन ये तब तक संभव नहीं है वहां की राजनीति में जब तक अपने ओबीसी जो उन्होंने बनाया है
मैट्रीज, और ये बहुत ही सीरियस पोलिंग एजेंसी रत्नाकर जी, ये कोई किताबी चीजें नहीं होती, इन्होंने ग्राउंड पे लोगों को रखा हुआ है और बहुत डीप एनालिसिस कर रहे हैं। कहते हैं सारे ये मोदी भक्त हैं, ये सारे पोलस्टर फ्रॉड है वगैरह, हर बार इनके नंबर सही आते हैं। तो आपने जो नंबर अभी तक दिखाए, ओवरऑल आपको क्या ट्रेंड दिख रहा है? आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे कांग्रेस के नेताओं को? देखिए क्या ट्रेंड आपको कांग्रेस पार्टी के बारे में दिख रहा है?
नहीं, कांग्रेस के बारे में मेरा एक सीधा सा कहना है कि इस बार कांग्रेस पार्लियामेंट चुनाव लड़ी ही नहीं पूरे देश में, और नहीं लड़ने का कारण, मैंने कहने का कारण यह है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी को जब ये लग गया कि हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी को हरा नहीं सकते हैं, तो उसने रीजनल पार्टी को आगे किया और उनको सपोर्ट करने का मन बनाया कि हम इनको सपोर्ट करके भारतीय जनता पार्टी को किसी तरह से इस बार चुनाव में हरा देंगे और उसको आगे बढ़ेंगे। और यही कारण है कि देखिए आम आदमी पार्टी ऐसे, आप ऐसे पार्टी के साथ भी वो खड़े होते हुए दिखे। जहां तक समाजवादी पार्टी के पास इनका जो समझौता किया, मैं उसको प्रूव करने के लिए कर रहा हूं कि भाई आप चुनाव लड़ो और मैं आपके साथ में हूं। उत्तर प्रदेश इतना बड़ा प्रदेश है और वहां पे आप 2-3 सीटों पे जाकर चुनाव लड़ने का मन बनाते हैं, तो ये कितनी बड़ी दुखती चीज है। और ये होता हुआ कांग्रेस जब रीजनल पार्टी के पास जा रही है तो सीट निकलते हुए नहीं दिख रहा है। इसलिए नहीं दिख रहा है कि यदि हम उत्तर प्रदेश का ले ले तो 2019 में 6.7% कांग्रेस के पास वोट प्रतिशत था, जो कि समाजवादी पार्टी के पास जाने के बाद भी इंक्रीज नहीं कर पा रहा। और उत्तर प्रदेश में एक और सबसे बड़ा इनके लिए है, जो कहा जा रहा था कि शेड्यूल कास्ट इस बार समाजवादी पार्टी को पुल कर रहा है, मायावती से जो चटक रहे हैं। उत्तर प्रदेश या बिहार कभी भी शेड्यूल कास्ट जो वोटर है वो समाजवादी पार्टी आरजेडी के साथ नहीं जाएंगे। और आपने इसका एक उदाहरण मैं दे रहा हूं कि जो जब बहुजन समाज पार्टी और समाजवादी पार्टी समझौता किए और मायावती उस समय एक तरफा नेता थी शेड्यूल कास्ट की, उनके कहने के बाद भी शेड्यूल कास्ट जब समाजवादी पार्टी के साथ पोल नहीं किए तो उसका एक जीता जाता उकरा रहा। और नहीं करने का कारण यह है कि पूरे गांव में और क्षेत्र में आप जाएंगे भारत के किसी में, तो सबसे ज्यादा जमीन के झगड़े किसी के साथ है, तो शेड्यूल कास्ट के साथ।
मध्य प्रदेश numbers will be on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, in 30 seconds. Madhya Pradesh, what is the broad picture? Before that, I'd like to go to Mr. Rajamani. Can you hear me, Mr. Rajamani, right now? Mr. Rajamani, can you hear me?
Arnab, I can hear.
So what's your overall sense of how it's going? Is this matching your own prediction?
I think both your polls are a little conservative, Arnab.
Conservative.
And I think the actual numbers will be far more higher than what you are projecting out here.
Okay. And you're of course individually projecting on the basis of your own analysis 330 plus for BJP. So you're probably giving 10-15 seats more to BJP and about 15-20 seats more to NDA, right?
Correct. And for example, in Tamil Nadu, I feel one of these seats, Coimbatore, Nilgiris, Kanyakumari, Tirunelveli or Chennai South, one of these seats will, I'm hoping that we win. And from an allies perspective, it is going to be either Dharmapuri or Ramananthapuram, where OPS is contesting. I feel, Tamil Nadu, we will open an account. I'm pretty confident that we will open an account in Tamil Nadu.
Right? Okay, I'm moving to Odisha numbers right now, viewers.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm with you. Manoj ji, बहुत interesting. आते हैं Odisha के. This changes the whole picture. You know what happens in Odisha is BJP comes in like a force of nature and gets more seats. अगर आप
और सेफोलॉजिस्ट टाइप कुछ.
Yes,
I'm not wrong.
Mr. Rajamani
In his
is a
whole statement, he said, "We will open account, we will win." So, is he a BJP pollster?
Mr. Rajamani's passion and hobby is to analyze
please,
numbers and generate insights.
I quoted it very right.
He's not.
You roll back and you say, "We will open an account, we will win the seat, we will do this."
Okay.
What is we?
Well, he does his own primary research and secondary research.
Sir, we.
Sir, you are fighting BJP,
No,
not
I am
Rajamani.
not fighting, sir. I am saying you quoted that he's a political analyst.
Yes,
he's
sir.
a pollster.
Yes.
Individual, and he's
Yes.
saying we.
We
who?
He obviously is a Modi
He will
supporter.
open an account in Tamil Nadu.
No, I mean, you're taking it very personal.
He's contesting with the
Why? I don't want to fight with what Mr. Rajamani. I want to discuss the numbers. Odisha number is very
I am
interesting.
just saying.
Odisha mein.
Let me indicate that.
Yeah, I'm totally with you. You have an issue with Mr. Rajamani. You can. I'll give you his phone number. You talk to.
Know him.
I also. Okay. So,
I don't even know him.
मैं पूछना चाहूँगा. ब्रॉड ट्रेंड क्या है ओडिशा में? व्हाट इज द स्टोरी इन ओडिशा? पी-मार्क का एग्जिट पोल कह रहा है 14
जी,
बीजेपी 0 टू कांग्रेस, बीजेडी 8 सीट्स. हाउ मच आर यू प्रोजेक्टिंग?
अब मैं तो 9 से 12 के ऊपर जा रहा हूं कि मुझे आ जाएगा, लेकिन एक बात बता दूं कि उड़ीसा में यदि समित पात्रा जी का वो स्टेटमेंट नहीं आता तो मैं 2 सीट बढ़ाकर लेकर चलता, क्योंकि एक था कि उनका स्टेटमेंट उस समय आया था. नहीं, देखिए मैं अपनी चीज़ों को बता रहा हूँ, लेकिन दिक्कत क्या है कि उड़ीसा ऐसा स्टेट है जहाँ पे भारतीय जनता पार्टी सिर्फ पार्लियामेंट में नहीं, असेंबली में भी काफ़ी गेन करते हुए दिख रही है. और मैं तो ये मुझे लग रहा है मेरे आंकड़े के हिसाब से कि इस बार उड़ीसा में भारतीय जनता पार्टी विधानसभा भी अपने बहुमत के साथ ना आ जाए. और ये पूरी तरह से वहाँ पे आम लोगों के बीच में चर्चा है, क्योंकि क्या हुआ कि पटनायक पिछले 3-4 सालों से पब्लिक से अपने आप को पूरी तरह से दूर कर लिए थे. और
इन पे क्या बोलूंगा, ये महान पार्टी को बोलते हैं कि कांग्रेस चुनाव लड़ी ही नहीं, कांग्रेस रीजनल पार्टी के साथ गई. जेडीयू, जेडीएस, शिंदे, AIDMK, ये सब तो शायद वहां पे झाड़ू लगा रहे थे उनके.
नहीं, आपने शायद मैं समझाने में कोई नहीं, मैंने समझाने में शायद गलती किया.
देखिए मैं आपको बताऊं,
जी,
मेरे साथ एक खराबी है कि मैं बहुत ध्यान से सुनता हूं.
जी, तो मैं इसीलिए मैं कहना कि हो सकता है कि मैं मुझे समझाने में कमी हो, मैं समझाने की कोशिश करता हूँ.
गलत कर रहे हैं, झाड़ू क्यों लगा रहे हैं?
नहीं, मैं बता रहा हूं.
आम आदमी पार्टी के साथ जब आप जाते हैं तो आप वहाँ पोछा लगा रहे हैं.
हो सकता है कि आपने झाड़ू को एक
वेरी गुड प्लेस,
बहुत बड़ी चीज, ये गलत तरीका है.
आप मुझे बताइए, हो सकता है आपने उसको पेटेंट करा दिया हो.
मैं ये कह रहा हूँ, व्हाट आई एम सेइंग इज,
जो विष्णु जी के हाथ में कमल है.
देखिए मैं ये कह रहा हूँ सर,
वो आप कह सकते हैं.
देखिए मैं आपको रत्नाकर जी बहुत दिनों से मैंने मनोज जी के काम को एक्सटर्नली देखा है. मैंने ये देखा है जो आज बैठे हुए हैं, मैंने ये देखा है पिछले 4, 5, 6, 10 चुनावों में 95% एक्यूरेसी इनकी होती है एंड क्लोजेस्ट में होती है. तो पार्लियामेंट में अभी इस बार पता चल जाएगा. नाउ एनीवे,
दोनों में है मेरे, दोनों में
मैं कह रहा हूं, आई वांट टू गो टू मिस्टर गुरुमूर्ति वंस. मिस्टर गुरुमूर्ति, इंटरेस्टिंग ओडिशा सिचुएशन वेयर नॉट गोइंग विथ Naveen Patnaik seems to be working for the BJP. People were surprised that Narendra Modi didn't go with Naveen Patnaik, but it seems to be working for the BJP.
Actually, it was a very strategic disengagement.
Yes.
If they had engaged together, then the anti-establishment votes of Naveen Patnaik would have shifted to the Congress and revived the Congress in Orissa. That's why an alliance which was about to take place was strategically broken by the BJP, so as to retain the anti-establishment votes. Because those who wanted to vote out Naveen Patnaik would feel the BJP would win, and they would vote for the BJP.
Yes. Okay.
If they had shifted to the Congress, they would have wasted their votes.
Okay, viewers, I'll take a very, very short commercial break. The numbers are on, and I'll just take a break and come back straight after that. Viewers, we put out at least about 9 to 10 states, Abhishek. When I come back, we'll put out 5 more states before our next ad break.
Orissa is going to be 16.
I think Orissa will be.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
पता नहीं क्रिकेट का फ्यूचर कैसा होगा, पर सीलिंग फैंस का फ्यूचर पता है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी हियर। ओरिएंट एरोसेंस विद वॉइस कमांड। एलेक्सा, स्विच ऑन द फैन। ओरिएंट BLDC fan, the future of fans.
Kane sir, your dinner.
On a tile?
It's antibacterial.
Easy to clean. But plates?
Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स। टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो।
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Do you have an entrepreneurial dream? Do you have a good business plan? Arbiter X, an extension of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is where you should be. A business plan contest, Arbiter X gives you the scope to pitch your ideas, gets it funded, and secure mentorship from the who's who of the world of entrepreneurship. Here's an opportunity to build a brand and an opportunity to shine. Do sign up for Arbiter X and let your ideas take form.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra,
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally. making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Easy to clean.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Do you have an entrepreneurial dream? Do you have a good business plan? Arbiter X, an extension of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is where you should be. A business plan contest, Arbiter X gives you the scope to pitch your ideas, gets it funded, and secure mentorship from the who's who of the world of entrepreneurship. Here's an opportunity to build a brand and an opportunity to shine. Do sign up for Arbiter X and let your ideas take form.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Do you have an entrepreneurial dream? Do you have a good business plan? Arbiter X, an extension of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is where you should be. A business plan contest, Arbiter X gives you the scope to pitch your ideas, gets it funded, and secure mentorship from the who's who of the world of entrepreneurship. Here's an opportunity to build a brand and an opportunity to shine. Do sign up for Arbiter X and let your ideas take form.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Kane, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
Perplates? Cane by. It's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Do you have an entrepreneurial dream? Do you have a good business plan? Arbiter X, an extension of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is where you should be. A business plan contest, Arbiter X gives you the scope to pitch your ideas, gets it funded, and secure mentorship from the who's who of the world of entrepreneurship. Here's an opportunity to build a brand and an opportunity to shine. Do sign up for Arbiter X and let your ideas take form.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Network. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbiter 2024.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to rbeta.in.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the exit polls. We are going to go very quickly between Rajasthan, Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh, Kerala, Assam, Chhattisgarh, northeastern states, Jammu and Kashmir, Goa, Himachal, Uttarakhand, Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, and take you across the entire country. So what are we going to next, viewers? First, I want to show the big national number and then go quickly between all these states. I think Jairam Thakur is going to be joining us right now. And before we go to Jairam Thakur, who's the leader of the opposition in Himachal Pradesh, let's show the Himachal Pradesh number on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Can I have the numbers? Can anybody tell me what next is the state? We are showing Kerala. Okay, Kerala, ladies and gentlemen, Congress complete sweep in Kerala. Now there's a bittersweet moment for the Congress in this, because if you see all over the rest of the country, the Congress has not got as many seats as it has got in Kerala. So Congress as a party, entire Muslim vote obviously moving here.
It goes with the Muslim polarization story.
Yeah, so the whole thing is Congress becomes a largely Kerala-centric party and with a consolidated Muslim vote bank. So this is the story in Kerala. Next, I want to go quickly to Telangana, ladies and gentlemen. In Telangana, the BJP gets 6 seats according to P-Marq, but Matrize ने कुछ और दिखाया इसमें.
More number of seats.
Matrize, what is Matrize projecting? Matrize is projecting more seats for BJP and a wipeout for BRS. Manoj ji?
तेलंगाना में, और तेलंगाना की स्थिति ऐसी है कि आंध्रा और तेलंगाना दोनों पहले एक स्टेट होते थे और दोनों उन्हीं से अलग होकर हुआ था। तो तेलंगाना का टीडीपी के साथ इनका समझौता हुआ था, इसलिए आंध्रा में, तो उसके कारण तेलंगाना में भी जो थोड़े बहुत वोट की कमी हो रही थी, जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिलते हुए दिख रही, तो मेरे हिसाब से 9 सीटों तक बीजेपी जाएगी। एक सीट को मैंने डाउट पे रखा, हो सकता है कि 10वीं सीट भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी खींच कर लाएगी।
सो कांग्रेस पार्टी इज नॉट एबल टू सस्टेन द स्टेट लेवल परफॉर्मेंस
यस
तेलंगाना.
But that was expected also, because the state was also a close election and there's the Modi factor on top of it. Responses,
sir? In addition to what he said,
yes.
I'd like add one point.
From P-Marq.
The advantage of alliance with Chandrababu Naidu is already there, but then BRS is also on the decline.
Yeah.
That is adding to the gain of BJP.
Yeah, significantly. I want to get the Himachal numbers here, please. Ladies and gentlemen, with Jairam Thakur ji on the screen. Jairam Thakur ji, namaskar, मैं अर्नब गोस्वामी बोल रहा हूँ.
जी नमस्कार।
नमस्कार। अगर ये साइमलकास्ट भी हो सके तो हम करेंगे ज़रूर, रिपब्लिक भारत पर भी। हिमाचल प्रदेश के आंकड़े में हमारे पास 2 पोलस्टर है. वी हैव गॉट P-Marq and Matrize. There are 2 polls that Republic Network is using, and the P-Marq number is showing that out of the total number of seats, all four are going to BJP, and the Matrize poll, Manoj ji, what are you showing? आपके आंकड़े क्या कह रहे हैं? In numbers are not coming on that graphic.
हिमाचल में चारों की चारों सीट भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी, और मंडी सीट पे जो कंफ्यूजन बना हुआ है, मंडी सीट पे आज जिस तरीके से पोल हुआ और उस पार्लियामेंट के अंदर जो विधानसभा है उसमें जो पोल हुआ है, उसके हिसाब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लीड आते हुए दिख रही है, और वहां भारतीय जनता पार्टी चारों की चारों सीट एकदम सिप करके लेगी।
So you are projecting Kangana will win?
जी 100%.
हाँ, Mandi is another example, where we can see how the BJP reacts to a situation. Kangana Ranaut was lagging behind initially. Now you see she makes a call, or the BJP organizes. Mr. Nitin Gadkari goes in. Mr. Yogi goes in at the last moment. So little bit of that loss factor has been compensated, and as of now, we are also giving 4
जो मंडी के
रमेश सबरवाल जी, any comments on हिमाचल प्रदेश?
नहीं, मंडी का एक और स्थिति है कि मंडी में क्या था कि जब कंगना आई थी, एक बड़ा सेलिब्रिटी थी, तो जो वहां के लोकल कार्यकर्ता थे भारतीय जनता पार्टी के, वो थोड़ी दूरी बना के रखे थे। जो ये बड़े लीडर गए और जाकर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जिस तरीके से अपने कार्यकर्ताओं को मैनेज किया है, उसके कारण कंगना को काफी ज्यादा हेल्प मिला है, और मेरे हिसाब से
but I want to add one more thing. This is Matrize,
but one more thing.
But one thing I want to add here, I want
geographical position of Mandi and the constituents are very tough terrain. This
there is
Valley is a very tough terrain.
Now Congress party leaders, I want to tell them that Jairam ji, there's another factor here, that BJP will lose 10% vote. You will still keep the 4 seats, but Matrize itself is saying that BJP will lose 10% of the vote. Am I right, Manoj ji?
जी 100%.
10% vote हारने के बाद भी 4 सीट कैसे? Because last time इनको 69% मिला था.
हाँ.
Okay. So how do you view this, Jairamji, this number? Last time 69%, this time around 59%. 10% loss, but you'll keep your... Why is there such a loss in your percentage when everywhere else in the country BJP is gaining?
जी अर्नब जी, इसमें बड़ा सीधा सा है। पिछली बार हमारा ऑल टाइम हाई था और हम पूरे देश में वोट शेयर के हिसाब से नंबर 1 पर रहे। 69% हमारा वोट शेयर था पूरे देश भर में, सबसे हाईएस्ट था। और जो हमारी चारों सीटों का जो जीतने का था, चारों सीटों पर हम जीते और वो मार्जिन भी अभी तक का हाईएस्ट मार्जिन। और दूसरी बात यह कि हिमाचल प्रदेश में पिछली बार जब हमारी गवर्नमेंट थी उसमें हम वी वन ऑल 68 असेंबली कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी, यानी कि 68 के 68 में हमको लीड मिली पिछले लोकसभा चुनाव में। एक बहुत बड़ा वो फैक्टर था। अब की बार वोट शेयर कम होगा क्योंकि कॉन्टेस्ट है, इसमें दो राय नहीं इस बात को लेकर के। हमारा 2 सीटों पर हिमाचल प्रदेश में हम बहुत कंफर्टेबल है, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी 2 सीटों पर कॉन्टेस्ट है, लेकिन इतना ज्यादा भी कॉन्टेस्ट नहीं है। लेकिन हमने जो स्ट्रेटजी के हिसाब से जो प्लान किया चीजों को, और उसके मुताबिक मैं कह सकता हूं कि अब हमारी स्थिति ऐसी है कि हम चारों सीटें लोकसभा की जीत रहे हैं, वोट शेयर कम होने के बावजूद भी। अगर ये आज की अगर पोलिंग परसेंटेज का अगर हम देखें, अभी मैं एनालिसिस कर रहा था, तो मंडी चारों पार्लियामेंट्री कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में हाईएस्ट पोलिंग का की वाली पार्लियामेंट कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी 70% से ऊपर जा रही है वहां पर पोलिंग। अभी फाइनल टैली उसकी आने को बाकी है अभी तक। तो हमने फोकस किया है कि वोट पोल हो, और वोट पोल हो करके हम उसमें अच्छी स्थिति में, और वो स्थिति मुझे लग रहा है कि हमारी बनती दिख रही है।
जी जी जी, जयराम ठाकुर जी, रिपब्लिक भारत ऑल्सो वांट्स टू टॉक टू यू। तो रिपब्लिक भारत आपसे जुड़ेगी, आप जरा हमारे साथ रहें। मैं रिपब्लिक इंग्लिश से रिपब्लिक भारत को ट्रांसफर कर रहा हूँ। दे विल टेक द डिस्कशन फॉरवर्ड विथ यू। प्रमोद सावंत, चीफ मिनिस्टर ऑफ गोवा, इज ऑल्सो विथ अस। आई वांट टू पुट द गोवा numbers. Hello, Mr. Sawan ji, this is Arnab Goswami here. Viewers, we are next putting the Goa numbers. I am not having the numbers with me, but I saw an increase in vote share last time. According, I don't, Matrize क्या project करे मुझे पता नहीं, P-Marq was projecting increase in vote share for BJP. Matrize is projecting almost 4.7% increase for BJP, 2.5% less for Congress party, and the seat of Goa goes to BJP. Abhishek, you want to add something, and maybe your question to Pramod ji?
No, so are you going to make a clean sweep of the 2 seats, North and South Goa? Mr. Sawant.
जी हाँ, both the seats we are winning, North and South Goa, both the seats Bharatiya Janata Party is winning this time.
And you think 5% vote swing is enough for you to get that?
100%. The 5% vote share is a very big vote share this time for the Bharatiya Janata Party. So definitely we are winning both the seats, because there is a local regional party there. They are also taking almost 5% vote share. They are taking.
You think is it because of the campaign mistake the Congress party candidate of South Goa made about the dual citizenship issue?
I'll not say that, but I'll say the one thing, we did the very planned campaign, and Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji's rally this time add on the Bharatiya Janata Party's vote.
Yeah, if you see a national picture, Mr. Sawant, we find that there are many states where the BJP gets between 3 to 6% more. Goa is one of them. And that is what at a national level I want an understanding. So 5% upswing in vote share after being in power is very, very unusual. What is your reading for that? I mean, in national, of course, nobody expects a vote share of 56% in any state.
The two things, whatever the development we did in the last 10 years with the double engine of the government, that's why the people have voted for once again the double engine government. The people have voted for the Modi ji's, that we did the development in the state. And our organization is also very much strong. Early in the morning voting only I had told that we are crossing the 75% of the voting percentage in the state of Goa. Yeah. And of course, we did the voting percentage more in our own constituency, that is add-on for the Bharatiya Janata Party to getting the 56% of the vote share in the coming elections.
Okay, Mr. We have the Goa Matrize number on your screen, and likely 0 to 2 seats. Manoj ji, आप कुछ और project कर रहे हैं गोवा में. What is your projection?
एक देखिए, उस पिछले 3 सालों की बात कहा जाए, जिस तरीके से वहाँ भारतीय जनता पार्टी के अंदर स्थिरता बनी हुई है और पब्लिक के बीच में जो अनपॉपुलरिटी आते जा रही है, उसके कारण एक सीट हमने उनको लॉस दिखा रहे हैं और लगभग लग रहा है कि वही सीट फिगर पे भी आएगी। तो मेरे हिसाब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक सीट को वहां से निकाल के आएगी, एक सीट उसको लूज होगी, कांग्रेस वहां जीतेगी।
आपका है?
जी, मेरा।
ओके। और कौन सी सीट आप देख रहे हैं वहां?
देखिए, जब 2 सीटों के ऊपर आप जाते हैं तो फाइनली एक सीट क्या होता है कि जब भी आप एग्जिट या एग्जिट पोल करते हैं तो आपको लगेगा कि ये सीट निकल रही है, लेकिन कभी कभी होता है कि वो बगल की सीट निकल जाती है। लेकिन दोनों सीट पे वहां पे कंफ्यूजन बना हुआ है, उसमें से एक सीट तो जरूर लूज होगी।
ओके।
तो फिर मैं इस पे ऐड करूंगा, दोनों सीट पे कंफ्यूजन आपको लगता है तो मैं 100% करूंगा दोनों के दोनों सीट भारतीय जनता पार्टी निकाल रही है, क्योंकि नॉर्थ गोवा की सीट लास्ट 5 इलेक्शन से हम कभी हारे नहीं है और इस बार भी नहीं हार रहे हैं। साउथ गोवा की सीट 2014 में हमने जीती थी, 2019 में हमने विद मिनिमम मार्जिन में हमने लॉस की थी, लेकिन इस बार यानी दोनों के दोनों साउथ गोवा की सीट भी हम यानी विद द 25,000 ऑफ द मार्जिन हम वो सीट जीत रहे हैं।
Okay, Pramod Sawantji, I thank you very much for joining us, and you'll join us again, I hope, on the 4th. Chief Minister of Goa going to Assam next, ladies and gentlemen, where we are seeing an upswing for the BJP. We're seeing an upswing, and the P-Marq and Matrize are both, I think, predicting that upswing with Matrize. Matrize projection is in Assam 10 to 12. P-Marq is about 10, 11. So both of you are predicting 11 seats. Assam BJP got 9 seats last time out of 14. Ramesh Sabarwalji, one of the last remaining strong Congress strongholds, but both are predicting about 4% loss in vote share. 4% loss in vote share. Any comment from Congress you on that, Animesh?
So essentially, 2019 election was there was an alliance of Congress party and the AIUMF. And in this election, what we are seeing is since all the parties are contesting separately, right? So that's why there's a division.
Just 1 minute. I'm requesting our graphics team to keep the national numbers on constantly because people are calling in right now. A lot of people watching. It's past 8 o'clock. Don't drop that number at all. We've been ahead throughout. Animesh. Yeah, please go on.
So essentially, because the election, which was 2019.
No, I'm again telling the graphics team, keep the national numbers at least on the grid below and put the state numbers on the DV graphics. Let's move fast. Thank you very much. Animesh.
As I mentioned, 2019 there was an alliance of Congress party. But in this election, since all the parties, opposition parties are fighting separately, so that's why there's a drop in vote share, but BJP is increasing their seats.
Has delimitation helped also?
I mean, it is an issue of certainly, but that has been. But
your old friend Himanta Biswa Sarma, Pankaj ji, your old friend
Hemant also, because of Hemant also. Earlier, Sonowal was the chief minister, so he defected from the Congress, so might be.
So, but you see how strong the BJP is becoming.
Is a Hemant strong, not a BJP.
The BJP vote share, the upswing. What is my research team telling me
4%.
something right now?
4%.
36% in 2019 to breaching the 50% mark this time as an alliance. Breaching 50% mark in Assam. Uday Mahurkar, Uday Dada.
I think some credit should go to Himanta Biswa Sarma also.
Yes, of course.
The kind of politics he has played, the way he has handled the Muslim challenge, you know. And
camera on Uday Mahurkar, please. Can you focus the right camera? Camera 3.
I think he has
on
done
Uday Mahurkar.
He's done a great job. Himanta Biswa Sarma is one state where he should get some credit, apart from the Prime Minister.
And after Narendra Modi and the national leadership at the state level, after Yogi Adityanath, Himanta Biswa Sarma was the highest campaigner in terms of traveling.
I just tell you one thing about Himanta Biswa Sarma. The man has got oodles of energy and he's politically very practical.
The way he has handled the Muslim challenge, extraordinary. I mean, a state with 35% Muslim population. Many of them become Wahhabis. You know, the way he has handled them, the madrasa challenge, the way he has dismantled madrasas, which were being, sold as educational institutions.
What he's done is he's broken the Muslim vote into Bangladeshi and local Assamese Muslim vote. He's broken it into half. He comes on my channel, he said, "Maine tod diya Muslim vote."
Local Muslims he has managed very well.
He's a man to watch out for.
Talking of development, even when he is talking of to the madrasa's clientele, he's saying, you want to become engineer or you want to become doctor? After madrasa, what will you become?
You see,
can I move fast, ladies and gentlemen? So Assam Republic double exit poll, both P-Marq and Matrize are saying 11 seats, up from 9.
No, you see,
You didn't talk to each other before that, do you? I mean, P-Marq and Matrize pe Manoj ji. I mean, I'm amazed. It's very similar.
Arnab, being a local boy, you must add to it.
Being a local boy, all I will add to it is that I think that the entry of Himanta Biswa Sarma has added 6 to 7% to what is already a big factor.
He's direct.
Assam, what has happened is, Assam is not a Hindu versus Muslim vote. In Assam, there was a foreigner element that was strongly brought in. Assamese Hindus live in amity with Assamese Muslims.
Yes.
Gaurav Bhatia is with us. I didn't even know, because if you don't put him on the screen on the right, I won't even know that he's on air. Okay, he will be live with us. Okay, Gaurav Bhatia, hi, you are there. Gaurav Bhatia, overall numbers on your screen. Assam number 11. Overall number you've seen 359 NDA, 360 according to Matrize, and around 316 to 320 between both the pollsters. Your comments, Gaurav.
Arnab, first of all, I must congratulate both your teams for giving these spectacular trends. And while I think the trends are correct, and third time Narendra Modi ji will be sworn in as the Prime Minister of our country, I would say the numbers will be far more than even, shown by both the psephologists on your channel.
Okay.
And Arnab, do you know this is a historic election, and Republic has been at the forefront of the entire campaigning for the last 2.5 months. But since 1962, Narendra Modi ji will be the first Prime Minister to get 3 successive victories from 1962 onwards. So after 62 years, there will be a Prime Minister who will complete a hat-trick, and that is because he has earned a 3rd term. And there was a very cohesive campaign by the NDA, all the players of the NDA. They had full faith in the leadership of Shri Narendra Modi ji. On the other side, we saw Kharge ji coming out today and just off the cuff giving a number of 295. You know, I must tell you that 2.5 hour meeting, Arnab, don't take it otherwise, but was only done that who would be the scapegoat. Bali ka bakra kaun banega? और वो बलि का बकरा खड़गे जी खुद बन के बाहर आए. Even MK Stalin and Mamta Banerjee were missing from that meeting. Third and most importantly, we got to understand one thing. There would be major gains as you showed in Assam. I don't know whether you've shown the numbers for Telangana, in Andhra Pradesh, in West Bengal. Last time we had 18 seats. This time we'll cross 28 mark. And similarly, I would say even in Uttar Pradesh, we had 62 seats, NDA had 64. I hail from Uttar Pradesh. I can tell you, we'll cross the 75 mark. That again will show the double engine ki sarkar, Narendra Modi ji and Yogi Adityanath ji also delivering. And that is what people want. Good governance, accountability, zero corruption, and Bharatiya Janata Party is delivering on these promises.
Okay, we also, Gaurav, while you are speaking, Annamalai just joined us right now. Annamalai, we showed the Tamil Nadu numbers. And interesting, you know, Gurumurthy ji was with us.
He is hugely popular in Tamil Nadu.
He is hugely popular across the country.
From the front.
Yeah, absolutely. Very viral, very viral. Annamalai, hi. Can you hear me? Annamalai ji?
I can hear you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Hi.
Yes, sir,
So, Annamalai ji, the good news is P-Marq is here, Animesh is here, very good pollster. He's showing about 18% plus vote for BJP Alliance. Manoj ji is here, very, very good pollster with us. I'll put him on the screen. From Matrize, he's showing over 30%. Am I right?
Yes.
Manoj ji, 30% plus vote for NDA dekha.
Ji.
And vote share of BJP in 2019 was 4%.
4.5.
Vote share of P-Marq is 18%. Matrize is projecting over 30%. But will Annamalai be happy if it does not convert into seats? What is your seat share projection for Annamalai ji?
देखिए, जैसा तमिलनाडु की स्थिति है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी किसी भी स्टेट में 20% वोट लाते समय तक संघर्ष करते हुए दिखती है, और जहां उसे 20% उस स्टेट में या चाहे उस सीट पे आती है, तो कब वो 35 या 40% हो जाती है वो पता नहीं चलता। और अब ऐसे स्थिति में जहां वहां पे 2 सीटें हैं, जहां पे पिछली बार भी कन्याकुमारी कोयम्बटूर की बात करें तो 2 सीटें ऐसी थी जहां पे 30% के एक 22-23%, एक जगह 30% के करीब वोट शेयर लेकर आए थे। वैसे स्थिति में हुआ क्या है कि अभी इस बार तमिलनाडु के लगभग सभी सीटों पर जहां जहां बीजेपी है वहां पे वोट शेयर आते हुए दिख रहा है और ओवरऑल वोट शेयर में बढ़ोतरी होते हुए दिख रही है, जबकि सीटों पे नहीं हो रही।
How many seats will he get?
देखिए 2 सीट हम लोगों ने एक का मान के चल रहे हैं कि 1 सीट निकल सकती है इसमें, लेकिन अभी मैं सीट पे तमिलनाडु में ये नहीं कहूंगा कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी लेकर आ रही है, लेकिन काफी अच्छे स्थिति में दिख रही है साउथ के उस।
Let me get Annamalai's response to Annamalai. You heard that, basically saying good vote share, but it's going to be a struggle to convert it into seats. Your response, Annamalai.
Hello, sir. I think we are extremely confident that our NDA's vote share would be somewhere about 25%. We are very, very confident about it because the ground is very clear. We are reading for a long time. And second, we are also very confident that BJP will open its account, especially in South and West this time. And also NDA would be opening their account in some places, preferably in Dharmaburi, in Theni, in Ramanathapuram. So normally in Tamil Nadu, BJP vote is concentrated in some of the areas. So June 4th, when you see, you will be very pleasantly surprised not only with the increase in vote share, but also with the seats that is getting added to it. That is number one. Number two. 2019 was one of the heaviest defeats for the alliance. We almost lost with 2.5 lakh, 3.5 lakh, 4 lakh margins. Coming from there to 2024, just turning it around, the probably whatever pollster they are predicting, because you're starting from a very low base, that to a negative swing. So we are extremely confident and clear, as I said, vote share will be up, the seats will be up. And I'm very happy that both your pollsters have given a direction. This direction it will be going, sir. A lot of hard work. PM sir has personally invested himself so much in Tamil Nadu, and will be very delighted on June 4th when it gets translated into results.
What's your estimation on numbers, Annamalai?
Sir, I believe BJP should be about 4 to 6 is my number, and NDA, our other allies should be somewhere around 3 to 4. And somewhere 7 to 9 we should land. This is my number, sir.
Okay, Annamalai, I think this has been a great election campaign for you. Everyone's watching. And your views on that overall number, we are looking at 359 nationally?
First, we are very, very happy that the numbers are again towards the trend that we wanted, 370 for BJP and 400 for NDA, sir. And we have been confident over the last 7 phases of election. A very divisive, very polarized campaign the opposition has run. And one of the most ugliest campaign anybody watching the Indian democratic story has seen over the last 70 days, what the Congress has done, its allies have done. And we are sure when you're looking at 359, it is going to be only upwards, sir. So I'm very sure it will be more than 359. And it is not a normal thing, sir. Across the world, democracy is 10 years in government, going for 5 more years, this kind of numbers.
Next.
State after state, reposing their faith. And it will be very huge numbers on June 4th, sir.
Okay, we are, thank you very much and talk to you on 4th, Annamalai.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Annamalai ji. That's Tamil Nadu BJP chief Annamalai. I think whatever way, the kind of campaign that he's led is totally admirable. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to quickly go through all the northeastern states and I want to take you through the headlines of the northeastern states, and I'll take you through the headlines. The graphics can all be fired. And my understanding of Northeast, the biggest headline is coming in from Manipur. Manipur has 2 seats, Inner Manipur and Outer Manipur. Inner Manipur, BJP is expected to win against the Congress. Outer Manipur, this seat will go to NDA-ally. NPF expected to win over Congress. So am I right? Am I going in the right direction, Colonel Saab? Right direction?
Yes.
Right direction? Yes. Okay, Meghalaya 2 seats, Shillong and Tura. In Shillong, former Congress leader Peter Mabaniang's daughter Amparim Lingdo is fighting on behalf of Congress Samra's NPP. She is expected to win handsomely.
Yes.
Right? And then Tura also will go to NDA-ally Conrad Sangma's sister Agatha Sangma. Yeah. Arunachal 2 seats, Arunachal East, BJP's Tapir Gao is a better candidate. BJP is winning both seats. It's expected Arunachal. Yes. Okay, Nagaland, NDA-ally NDPP candidate is in a tough battle against former congressman and former chief minister S.C. Jamir. Who do you think will win?
NDA-ally will win.
NDA-ally will win. Okay, Mizoram has 1 seat expected to go to NDA-ally ZPM. Am I right?
Yes.
Correct. Tripura, East and West.
So both seats are going to BJP.
Both seats are going to BJP from West. It's in it, Biplab Kumar Dev.
Correct.
Yeah, he's expected to win. Sikkim 1 seat, right? Going to SKM sitting MP. Is that an NDA-ally?
Yes.
Is that an NDA-ally?
Yes.
Okay. Assam out of 14 seats, we are seeing 11 seats go to BJP. I want to know who is winning in Jorhat, where Congress Gaurav Gogoi is fighting Tapan Kumar Gogoi of the BJP. Media narrative is with Gaurav Gogoi.
No, he's not. The exit poll says he's losing.
Exit poll says he's losing. Okay, so most...
you say it's losing.
If you look at the overall situation that you are looking at in Northeast, the Northeast is almost entirely going with NDA. Am I right? Almost entirely going with the NDA, and that's the big story in the Northeast. Uday Dada wanted to comment here.
It is a vote for the transformation which that region has seen in the last 10 years.
Yes. Absolutely.
And it is a very bright and shining example of Modi government's commitment to good governance.
But this Prime Minister himself, the whole images, using the images of Manipur to say we've lost the Northeast, that is completely defeated politically this time. Yes, sir.
Northeast was almost a neglected case.
Yeah.
Till the time the Congress government was there.
Yeah.
2014.
Yeah.
Even though there were strategic requirement of infrastructure, but it was not
graphics,
taking place.
All of them?
Even the strategic requirements were not being addressed.
Faster.
Now if you see the road connectivity, you see the airports, you see the bridges.
Rail connectivity.
The Sela tunnel just inaugurated. This is all facilitating, like just last year I went up to Tawang.
Yeah.
And you see the road.
Absolutely.
The infrastructure, the tourism increase. Now, in the tourist season,
tax has contributed.
I think the vote in Northeast is entirely vote for good governance.
Good governance.
Good governance of Narendra Modi government.
So the big headline right now,
all their former congressmen.
Yes, sir.
All their former congressmen. All their former congressmen. All of them you people have taken.
The most visible.
पकड़ के ले गए आप.
You will remember that break.
सारे कांग्रेस के संगमा, हेमंत, अरुणाचल, मिजोरम, मेघालय.
Fire all the states. Fire Uttar Pradesh. Fire all the others. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to go to Jammu and Kashmir next with the numbers, and Abhishek will take us through the J&K numbers of Matrize and P-Marq. Abhishek, over to you.
BJP.
Fire the graphics of Jammu and Kashmir right now. Okay, we're already there.
Let's look at the Jammu and Kashmir numbers.
Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the poll of polls, and my editorial team can guide me on which states we are yet to go to. We are yet to go to Gujarat. We are yet to go to Chhattisgarh. Chhattisgarh, can it be put up on the screen? Chhattisgarh, if I'm not mistaken, has 14.
Can we go to Gujarat? Okay, Gujarat.
Seats. Okay, Gujarat is on air. P-Marq is saying 26. P-Marq says 26?
Yes.
26 of 26. No change out there. Vote share change?
51.
Vote share?
Yes, yes.
The graphics is wrong? No,
it was Gujarat. That was 26 was Gujarat. Yeah.
Chhattisgarh are 40.
9
seats are 11.
11 seats.
P-Marq is projecting 9. Matrize is projecting?
This is P-Marq. These are P-Marq numbers. Gujarat 26.
1 to 0 to 0 से 2 आपको कांग्रेस के दिया
So
24, 26. So Matrize is showing a 2-seat loss to BJP in Gujarat.
Matrize is showing a possibility.
नहीं, नो पॉसिबिलिटी नहीं. मैंने कहा कि रेंज देना पड़ता है. आप 0 किसी पार्टी को नहीं दे सकते हैं. जब भी रेंज पे जाते हैं तो 0 to 1 करेंगे, 0 से 1 करेंगे या 26 से 27 करेंगे.
So you're saying Gujarat 26 BJP.
Rajasthan, Abhishek, Rajasthan also came up. BJP, which got 25 of 25, is projected to get 23 of 25 by Matrize. What is P-Marq saying for Rajasthan? 23 of 25. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got 3 states. We got 3 states with us. Just 1 minute.
Haryana.
Prepare the Haryana graphics before I go to Manohar Lal Khattar. Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news right now. BJP is not doing as badly as people had projected. We're retaining 23 of 25 seats. In Rajasthan. Can I please summarize this, Aditi? Let's not get ahead of ourselves, please. Thank you, Niranjan. I will go to them in a moment. Can I just stay with the previous graphics, please? And I will go to Mr. Boma and Mr. Khattar. I know they are waiting. They won't mind. But they will understand that Arnab is going through some previous graphics. And then we'll come to them. Can I go back to those graphics, please? Thank you. Please, my editorial team in the production control room. I have done many elections. And sometimes a few chief ministers and ex-chief ministers don't mind waiting 1 minute for me to complete my job. And please, can I go back to those previous graphics? These are big stories we have to tell. BJP retaining Gujarat, lock, stock, barrel. Pankaj ji. BJP almost holding on to Rajasthan. Losing only 2, not the narrative of losing 10, which had been projected. And finally, we also showed Northeast, BJP sweeping Northeast.
20.
And that's the situation out here that we are starting with. Now, BJP is holding on to the Hindi belt. जो हिंदी भाषी क्षेत्र है उस पर पूरी पकड़ है बीजेपी की,
एंड एक्सपेंडिंग इनटू न्यू एरियाज, मनोहर लाल खट्टर एंड बसवराज बोम्मई आर बोथ विद अस। खट्टर जी नमस्कार। बोला गया था इस बार बीजेपी का सफाया हो जाएगा हरियाणा में, मगर हमारे पास दो बड़े पोलस्टर है, मैट्राइज और पी-मार्क, और वो क्या कह रहे हैं हरियाणा को लेकर मैं उनको दिखाना चाहूंगा स्क्रीन पर। मनोज जी आप कहना चाहेंगे, आप हरियाणा का क्या प्रोजेक्शन कर रहे हैं?
हरियाणा की स्थिति ऐसी थी कि मैं मुख्यमंत्री जी सामने बैठे हैं और मैं कहना चाहता हूं कि इनके विरुद्ध एंटी इनकम्बेंसी बन चुकी थी, जिसको ये पकड़ने में देरी किया इन्होंने, और यदि कुछ कार्य पहले कर लिया गया होता, यदि चेंज ही करना था इनको, या तो इनको काम करने देना चाहिए था या इनको चेंज करना था, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी को पहले कर लेना चाहिए था 1 साल पहले, ताकि ये काम करे। यदि मैं 2 स्टेट के बारे में बात करता हूं कि मध्य प्रदेश में बीजेपी ने शिवराज सिंह चौहान को बदलने में जल्दी कर दी और मनोज खट्टर जी को चेंज करने में देरी कर दी। तो ये मेरा दूर था कि एक जगह जल्दी किया इन्होंने, एक जगह देर किया। एंटी इनकम्बेंसी बनता है हर सरकार में, चाहे आप जितना भी काम करें, वही हरियाणा में हुआ था। चूंकि जिस तरीके से जातीय समीकरण इनके विरुद्ध होता जा रहा था, तो इनके लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए मजबूरी थी कि वो कहीं ना कहीं इनको चेंज करके।
तो आप 8 प्रेडिक्ट कर रहे हैं, यू आर प्रेडिक्टिंग 8-10 में से 8 सीट, आप पी-मार्क 8 सीट, खट्टर जी 8-10 में से 8 सीट जो दिल्ली की लुटियन मीडिया वो कह रही थी कि इस बार 3-4 सीट से ज्यादा नहीं मिलेगी बीजेपी को, तो आप इसको कैसे देखते हैं, इस प्रोजेक्शन को?
जी ये बात ठीक है कि लुटियन के लोग अपने अपने अंदाज से जो कुछ कहना चाहते हैं वो कहते हैं, उनकी स्वतंत्रता है, उनको रोक नहीं सकते हैं। लेकिन हरियाणा में तो पहली बार हम 2014 में शासन में आए, 2019 में दूसरी बार हमको अलायंस का जरूर हमको सहारा लेना पड़ा, लेकिन हमने अपने 10 के 10 साल में हरियाणा स्टेट की प्रोजेक्शन कही है या केंद्र सरकार की जो योजनाएं हैं, हमने भरपूर उसका लाभ उठा करके जनता को।
जी
हरियाणा देता हूँ
जी क्वेश्चन मिस्टर बोम्बई।
काम करना जितना जरूरी है, उसकी चर्चा करनी भी उतनी जरूरी है और उसको दिखना भी जरूरी है। जी नाउ ऑफ ऑल द चीफ मिनिस्टर्स ऑफ इफ यू सी बीजेपी, probably he was the least visible face on media or otherwise, so there was no mention of the work which is being done. Now basically being rural oriented population, they have to be conveyed what is happening. One. Two, Jats were going against him, like he rightly said. He was required to be changed.
Can Mr. Khattar be on it?
He may have been working in an isolation, but it was not visible.
Mr. Khattar is being spoken about. Aditi, can you have him on air?
To address the farmers' discontent,
Yeah.
it was being
That was
so
added.
loudly projected.
Yeah.
So farmers' discontent in Haryana.
Yeah.
Was it just a balloon?
No, there was,
What was
a
it?
difference.
Yeah, please.
Farmer protest 1, farmer protest 2. Involvement of Haryana farmers was totally different, number 1. Number 2,
my assessment is that 1 or 2 seats which you are projecting may vary because of the infight of the Congress. It is going to cost the Congress dearly.
So we leave that open. We've lost the line with Mr. Khattar. We are going to take a very short break, ladies and gentlemen. We are going with a few states. We are yet to show Andhra. We are yet to show Telangana. We are yet to show J&K. And we are yet to show Uttarakhand. So many more states left, ladies and gentlemen. I would request our teams right now, when we come back, we'll show all the graphics of all the states. Right now, the Republic Polo polls, NDA 364, Indy 139, others 40, clean sweep for Narendra Modi for his third term.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo. Kane sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus technology से बने world class tiles. Tile हो तो Simpolo.
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
India is taking bold steps when it comes to economic advancement and scientific breakthroughs. Whether it be healthcare, fintech, EVs, or any other sector, the entrepreneurs in India are moving the country forward with their success stories. Republic Business is going ahead and hosting its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work inspires, if you think your work can inspire hundreds of people, then do log on to rbeta.in for more details.
चल हो जा शुरू।
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, back on the numbers right now. And Abhishek, can you please quickly run back to the studios, because we are showing all the states, all the plates and all the numbers. Basavaraj Bommai is on the screen right now. Mr. Bommai, the numbers on Karnataka show 22. You had 26 last time. Are you relieved with the 22 number? Because JDS has really done badly. JDS only getting 3% vote. Should you not have gone with JDS, you would have done better maybe. Yes, sir.
No, the JDS presence is there in the few districts only. That is the expected line. However, we have, as far as votes are concerned, we have gained the last ground. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on.
Yeah. Yeah. So we are behind 2 seats because of some local factors and local anti-incumbency. But for that, I think we are back on track as far as Karnataka is concerned. So.
Right.
But you think,
Abhishek.
Mr. Bommai, you think that the fact that the Prajwal Revanna story broke after the phase 1, most of the damage has been taken by the BJP?
There's a delay there.
Prajwal Revanna issue has certainly made small dents, but however, the pro-Modi factor was so strong that we could take that in our stride, and people strongly felt that in spite of all these things, we should vote for Modi.
Yeah.
And it has been shown in the results, because even in North Karnataka we are winning all the seats, which is in the second phase.
Okay,
he admits that the BJP took a hit.
I will thank you at that stage, Mr. Basavaraj Bommai, and I'm going to be quickly wrapping up the total numbers that we have on the screen right now. Viewers, Republic is projecting through both the polls that the NDA will get about 360. But in a first past the post system, as you all know, Abhishek, you will agree with me, and can he be put on the screen? Thank you to Mr. Basavaraj Bommai. As you all know, Abhishek, we must underline the fact that in a first past the poll system, it's a winner takes all approach. So if they are projecting about 364 on average, we should not be surprised if NDA crosses 370.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's entirely in the realm of possibility.
It is absolutely in the realm of possibility, and the manner in which this wave is panning out, there is a national sentiment that we have to stick with it. It's a pro-incumbency.
Doubtless.
It's a pro-incumbency vote. And it's going to seep down to all levels, all states and all geographies.
Absolutely, both the projections on your screen, viewers. Exciting times right now. And what we are going to do is that we're going to make it more exciting at 9 o'clock, because we'll tell you the big picture, the big story, all the states, all the graphic plates, all the numbers, all the news. Can you imagine, viewers, how fast Republic is? There are some channels
stuck at 250,
which are stuck at 250 even now. You know why they are stuck at 250? Because these Lutyens channels don't want to believe the BJP will cross 350. They want the Lutyens channels have said so much. 250. Prashant Kishore, how much will you get? Yogendra Yadav, how much will you get? They have got only two North Stars. Yogendra Yadav and Prashant Kishore. They know nothing on their own. And they are stuck at 250. Republic has shown you 2 exit polls. We've got the numbers backed up. We're putting our neck on
That's also lack of confidence on their own numbers.
They have no confidence in their numbers. They know nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you at 9 o'clock with the big national picture.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo. Kane sir, your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Easy to clean.
But plates? Clean by. It's a tile ad.
IM Plus technology से बने world class tiles. Tile हो तो Simpolo.
QSMT achieved. The world's foremost university rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Networks. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second,
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo. Cancer, your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Easy to clean.
But plates? Clean by. It's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स. टाइल हो तो सिंपोलो.
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Networks. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbitra 2024.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story, and they deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. And if you think your work qualifies, if you think that you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, do log in to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo. Cancer, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
But plates? Cane by. It's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स। टाइल हो तो सिंपोलो।
ऐ भारत हम चल पड़े किस जुनू किस शान से जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से आसाम के बागान से महाराष्ट्र से गुजरात से कर्नाटक से राजस्थान से तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से
JK Tire, देश का टायर। QS&T achieved. The world's foremost university rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance semiconductor.
powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo. Cancer, your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
But plates? Cane by. It's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Networks. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbiter 2024.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
चल हो जा शुरू
from Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से
जेके टायर, देश का टायर।
Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a pleasure bringing the exit polls to you so far, and tonight I want to begin by saying that I have a great panel behind me and a great panel that I'm going to go through in the course of the next 2 hours, viewers. And I will go strictly by the exit polls right now, and I will tell you the picture, the way I'm looking at it, going strictly by the exit polls. So the headlines are, some of them are on the screen. This is the fiercest Modi sweep yet. This is Narendra Modi with a vengeance, going for the voters, mandate, and ensuring that the BJP breaches 40% vote share nationally and 45% as the NDA. This is Narendra Modi getting more and more popular in the country, and this is something he must have felt when he did all those rallies, because we are seeing a upswing of 3 to 5%. We are seeing Odisha, BJP, Northeast as a BJP showstoppers, ladies and gentlemen. And both my polls are broadly saying the same thing. Both the polls are broadly similar. And there's not much to differentiate between the two polls. The Congress party becomes basically a Muslim-centric party. I mean, the Congress party's argument may be that there was the need for one party that is basically speaking for the Muslim voter. They've successfully transformed the Congress into a Muslim-centric party with 72% Muslim vote. The BJP retains the OBC vote. So all the OBC Dalit narrative of the Congress party has completely failed. The BJP increases its popularity among women voters by a further 2%. So Narendra Modi getting a huge round of applause from women voters. Younger voters are going for the BJP. The middle-aged voters have gone more for the Congress party. The 36 to 50-year-old, not so young voters are also going mostly with the BJP. So 50 plus voters are going with the Congress. 50 to 65 age group is going with Congress, and 36 to 50, 18 to 35 are going with the BJP. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to add now a few additional points that emerge from my reading of the picture so far. Point number one, viewers. The BJP is making a huge opening in Tamil Nadu. So the BJP will be the strongest party in the south if this trend continues. The strongest party in South India is the BJP. Secondly, Congress is basically henceforth basically a regional Kerala party and Kerala-centric, Muslim-centric party. Outside of Kerala, the Congress is not a solid entity. The Congress is debris, D-E-B-R-I-S, debris, scattered all over, little bits and pieces like an ugly ruin. Point number three, Bengal has switched completely to the BJP, and going by this trend, the BJP will be ruling from Bengal in the next assembly elections. Number four, it is a slap in the face of all those people who said the NDA will lose after the Manipur flare-up, that they will lose the Northeast. NDA allies are winning Manipur, and the NDA and BJP is sweeping the Northeast. Point number five, Odisha. The BJP has upstaged the BJD, and going alone has paid off in Odisha. And lastly, most importantly, the Hindi-Hindu belt. The Hindi plus Hindu belt is totally with the BJP, and as of today, nobody even provides a close challenge to the BJP. So this is my reading so far, viewers. I will go straight to my guests right now, and I will go straight, ladies and gentlemen, this evening to showing you the national numbers. So as I said to my graphics team, most graphics, most numbers, most states on your screen. As you can see, there are some channels which are struggling even now, trying to project 350 out of 543. And I'd like to remind you happily that we projected 5:43 of 5:43 this evening at 6:35 p.m. So viewers, can I get the guests on the right, please? And the guest list with me here, so I know who's on with me live right now. Viewers, can I have the guests on the screen? Thank you. First reactions. Ratnakar Tripathi, let's start. Please send it to me. Ratnakar Tripathi.
Just too many words. You could have said ki the Congress is getting only 72% Muslim vote, and all those people who are Satya are gone.
Who are?
Who are now Satyao.
Satyao means
about 60, 56 to 60.
I'm not making any such phrase. I'm not making. I'm saying that the BJP. I'm saying that the BJP has got the younger vote. The Muslim. You have got the Muslim vote.
No,
it's wrong of you to put it that way to me, sir.
My ears are totally okay.
Okay,
I just wanted to summarize you.
Okay, you debate with Sudhanshu Trivedi. Sohail Seth joins the screen as well. Sudhanshu Trivedi, welcome. Sohail Seth, welcome. Big screen, big night, exit poll night, exciting night. Ratnakar Tripathi, smiling night. थोड़ा smile कर दीजिए आज. ऐसा क्या है? A smile. कोई बात नहीं.
Arnab ji.
You will rise like a phoenix from the ashes of your unfortunate destiny, and things will be there for you. Don't worry, sir. Sir, don't. आप ऐसा ना करें. Sudhanshu Trivedi. देखिए
सुधांशु जी.
रत्नाकर त्रिपाठी
एक मिनट. सोहेल भी कुछ कह रहे हैं. सोहेल बोलो पहले.
तो रख ही सकते हैं. If Ratnakar Tripathi ji was running the Congress party, हाल ही कुछ और होता.
अरे वाह, fantastic.
His ears are clean. He understands.
थोड़ा सा जान से.
On a serious note, Arnab, if these exit polls are true, which I hope they are, this is a great vote of confidence, not for Narendra Modi. It's a great vote of confidence for India, the trajectory on which India has embarked, the journey that Indians today are taking, the unicorns, the celebration of Indian science, the celebration of Indian industry, the celebration of the average Indian. It is the common man who has to be saluted today. And the common man has shown that his belief in Narendra Modi is actually
very
an
strong.
extension
Very,
of his
very
belief
strong.
in India.
Very
There
strong.
is no tokabazi. ये नहीं बोल रहे
No,
ये गलत है, वो गलत है, ये गलत है. राहुल गांधी की प्रॉब्लम रत्नाकर जी पता क्या है? Every problem, he has a problem for every solution. आप राहुल गांधी को बोले ये बेटा solution है, वो बोलेगा पर problem तो ये. Narendra Modi has a solution for every problem.
Okay, debate start.
लीडर से सॉल्यूशंस मांगते हैं.
Okay. मैं क्विक इंट्रोडक्शन करना चाहता हूँ सबका.
कांग्रेस को चलाएगा, आपको चलाना चाहिए.
मैं सबका इंट्रोडक्शन करता हूँ. सुधांशु त्रिवेदी, रत्नाकर त्रिपाठी हमारे साथ है. बहुत वरिष्ठ पत्रकार, सीनियर जर्नलिस्ट उदय माहुरकर is with us in the studio, and we have Niladri Bhattacharya, advocate, and his pro TMC with us in the studio. Director of P-Marq, one of the best polling agencies in the country. Animesh is with us in the studio, and we have Manoj ji. Manoj ji is the person who runs, manages, and is the founder of Matrize, and he's got some great polling going on. Manoj ji, thank you very much. Abhishek Kapoor, Professor Abhishek Kapoor, he's got a professorial air about him, is with us tonight. Okay, so we are really ready to take off. Should we take off? You tell me, friends. Should we take off? Can I start?
Will crash land.
Huh? Raman Malik with me in the studio. Sorry, Raman, didn't introduce you there.
Trying to crash land.
Shuru kare ki nahi kare? Okay, let the games begin. Viewers, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the national numbers on the bottom grid. I'm going to put the state numbers, fire them very fast on the right hand side. And uske saath saath, I'm going to give you nugget-wise and analysis, those graphic plates on the right hand side. So you will get state numbers, national analysis, state analysis. Sudhanshu Trivedi versus Ratnakar Tripathi. Sudhanshu Trivedi, 360, 359. Your response? Zada, kam, zada, thoda zada, ya thoda kam?
Arnab, what your exit poll is showing and what most of the exit polls are showing, I think the direction is correct. But I am having a difference of opinion on the destination. I think the destination or the final tally of the BJP is going to be more than what is being projected in this exit poll. Because there is always a standard margin of error, 3%. So if the 3% vote error is there, ये थोड़ा इको हो रहा है, ठीक है.
कोई बात नहीं, आप बोलते रहिए. कोई
12% seats gets deflected. So if it is said that 10% or 12% seats go against us, then still after, out of 364, on the lower side, we will be at 334. But if 3% goes to our side, then we will be 400. And what our presumption is, as I said, your exit poll is showing the direction correct, but we are hoping that our destination is going to be ahead than what is being told. And this is going to be a very clear, if it is correct, it is going to be a very clear confidence of the abilities of Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, which is giving a global recognition. It is nothing but a support or confirmation of the Indian people in his policies and his leadership, and also to the policies. And one more thing I would like to, देखिए अब election over हो गया, अब election वाली बातें हम लोग छोड़ दें.
Volume बढ़ाएं स्टूडियो में.
मैं कहना चाहता हूं. During our childhood or in the younger age, we used to see the left parties used to say there are only two classes, the rich and the poor. But now the left analysts come on the television channel and they very categorically define this caste, this region, this religion. And left, which uses to say the religion is an opium, now they are openly joining hands with the Pirzada Abbas Siddiqui's party of the Furfura Sharif in Bengal. So I think the left has totally leftist ideology. On the contrary, the BJP is saying that we consider that the poor are there in every caste. So there is a rich and the poor caste. But the left is saying no, the rich and poor is not. They have left the bourgeois and other things and the proletariat. Now they move to caste. So left has moved to right and right has moved to left. And the left और कांग्रेस जो है left right करते हुए ना left करेंगे ना right करेंगे.
सबसे बड़ी बात यह है, सुधांशु त्रिवेदी, उदय मोहरकर, रमन, मनोज जी, पिछले 2 महीने में एक इंटेंस कैंपेन हुई थी. नहीं बीजेपी इज इन ट्रबल, 250 पार नहीं होगी, 220 में रहेगी. हम लोग ग्राउंड पे गए, हमें फीडबैक मिला है, हमें लोग कह रहे हैं लोग खुश नहीं है, सब कुछ गड़बड़ है. व्हाट हैपेंड टू दैट? रमन मलिक, व्हाट हैपेंड टू दैट? ये कहां का कैंपेन था? रमन,
one has to understand, triple R hit them, ration, ram और road. Triple R hit them bad. They did not realize it.
Ration, ram and vote.
Second, आवास और मिलिट्री की डेवलपमेंट. तो वो ट्रिपल RAM हो गया. वो राम इतना भारी पड़ गया इन पे कि इनका आराम निकल जाएगा 4 तारीख को. ये अभी दे आर गिविंग बिग स्टेटमेंट्स, बट प्लीज अंडरस्टैंड, दे हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड द माइंड ऑफ द पीपल. द माइंड ऑफ द पीपल इज माइटियर देन एनी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी.
Yeah,
they are forgetting that.
Ratnakar Tripathi, you should work on the ground, and you are influenced by Dhruv Rathi and Dhruv Rathi and Yogendra Yadav. So if this Dhruv Rathi Yogendra Yadav combination has misled you. Yeah, please. I'm saying that this narrative, see, you will have to concede, Ratnakar Tripathi, that if these numbers are true, if your numbers eventually are like this, then you will have to understand you've been misled by Dhruv Rathi, Yogendra Yadav, Jairam Ramesh, KC Venugopal, Supriya Srinathe, whatever. I mean, and these are people who have no touch with the reality of this country. No, elections are not fought on Twitter.
Thanks for your duo's schooling to me. I am well schooled. I know what to say and what to do. I just want to say कि भाजपा, आप जो कह रहे थे ना सर, भाजपा के मुंह से गांधी की तरफ बस एक चीज निकलेगी. एग्जिट पोल आपका आया है ना, फाइनल पोल पे हे राम, राम नहीं, राम विल हिट देम, हे राम, नथिंग एल्स. और सुधांशु जी, मैं आपसे एक बात कहना चाहूंगा.
बोलिए सुधांशु को बोलिए.
आपने मुझसे कहा कि 60 घंटे की मुस्कुराहट है, तो निश्चिंत रहिए. आप गीता को बांचते हैं, हम गीता को दिल में रखते हैं. सुखे दुखे समय कृत्वा लाभा लाभो जया जय. सुख में, दुख में, जय में, पराजय में, लाभ में और हानि में हम समान हैं. तो आपको तो मेरी मुस्कुराहट उस दिन भी दिखेगी जिस दिन मैं मरता रहूंगा, उस दिन भी दिखेगी जिस दिन सब चीज सही रहेगी. इसलिए आप उसके लिए निश्चिंत रहिए. रही बात जो आपने बताया, ठीक है, यू हैव द सिस्टम, यू कैन गो अबव 400. व्हाई नॉट? व्हाई नॉट? व्हाई ओनली 400 यू आर सेइंग? व्हाई 3% error? The standard error is 5% to 10%. I am a statistics student, graduate of statistics. And then I did my law and my master of computer applications. So I know many things very well, Sudhanshu ji. You can laugh on us, you can demean us, but one thing is there. Your MP Tejaswi Surya said it on the television to Arnab Goswami ji that the Modi ji is now rewriting the rules of the game. That is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He is rewriting everything. And the public of the country will rewrite the future of BJP.
Sir, all this is kitabi baatein.
You want to say that all the
ये किताबी बातें हैं.
ये किताबी बातें उन्होंने बोला. If you don't want to believe,
that is what I'm saying.
Uday dada, intervening.
All the exit polls are wrong.
Uday dada, 1 minute. Uday dada, yeah. What
I'm saying so.
That is what you're saying indirectly.
Uday dada in the middle.
That is what you're saying indirectly. Without saying in so many words.
Let me tell you.
Basically, Arnab, this is a vote for Modi's good governance, his performance,
If the words were for
his performance on national security. Mind you, this is the first election after a removal of 370. So there was a section of the media who projected this in a manner where many people got misled.
You see, yeah.
The truth was the same.
Yeah.
The date is 1st June.
And thirdly, the way, many people are questioning
he is debating like
Modi's plank on Hindu-Muslim issue.
No.
That is proved correct.
I'd say one thing to you, Uday dada. And Sudhanshu will respond to Ratnakar Tripathi, and I will get Romesh Sabharwal also. Let there be 2 Congress leaders versus 1 BJP leader on my program tonight. नहीं एक मिनट ये सब
one BJP leader and too many BJP supporters.
2 Congress leaders and 1 BJP leader.
And too many BJP supporters.
Sudhanshu Trivedi with Ratnakar on one side and Ramesh Sabharwal ji on the other. खुलकर डिबेट होगी, मैं अपने आप को दूर कर दूंगा. मैं एक बात कहूंगा रमेश सब्रवाल जी, आपकी सब कुछ गड़बड़ हो गया आपके लिए. जो SC, ST, OBC वोट बैंक के लिए आपने इतना कास्ट सेंसस की बात कही. अकॉर्डिंग टू द P-Marq सर्वे, अनिमेश इधर बैठे हुए हैं, BJP is getting 49% of SC votes, 43% of ST votes, 59% of OBC votes. And these figures must be seen in the light of opposition's repetitive demands to add Muslims in the OBC reservation quota. Do you understand that, sir? So this, along with that, you are now basically a Muslim-centric party, which is good. 3 out of every 4 Muslims in the country vote for Congress party. You are more popular among Muslims than All India Majlis-e-Ittihadul Muslimin or Samajwadi or any other. You are the first #1 choice for Muslims. But that Muslim focus may affect your politics. You are become a Kerala-centric Muslim-focused party. Is that what you wanted the Indian National Congress to become? Mrs. Sabharwal, I have added facts to you. कुछ personal respond मत करिए और सुधांशु जी के साथ डिबेट करिए. टेक मी ऑफ द स्क्रीन. प्रोड्यूसर मुझे बाहर करिए. ये डिबेट करें, डायरेक्टली करें. आप सुधांशु जी को बोलिए.
Congress party is equal for everyone. No, we never gone for any religion and all that. We never thought. When we fought for the independence also, we tried to unite the Britishers, which they were doing at that time also. They were dividing the Congress, the Muslims and Hindus, We don't believe in that. And घर में एक छोटा बच्चा होता है, जब बड़ा बच्चा बहुत ज्यादा मारता है तो छोटा बच्चा थोड़ा इनसिक्योर हो जाता है और इनसिक्योर होकर वो अर्नब जैसे फादर होते हैं उनके पास आ जाता है. तो ऐसे है, अगर लोगों को लगता है कि वी आर सेकुलर, वी ट्रीट एवरीबडी इक्वली, इसीलिए मुस्लिम्स का थोड़ा सा हमारी तरफ झुकाव हो सकता है.
क्या और मुस्लिम्स का 72% मुस्लिम्स आर वोटिंग फॉर.
सेकुलरिज्म है ना, ये तो सेकुलरिज्म है. आज कोई कमजोर उनको लगता है
हिंदू सेकुलर नहीं है.
38% ऑफ मुस्लिम आर नॉट वोटिंग फॉर कांग्रेस अकॉर्डिंग टू योर स्टैटिस्टिक्स.
ये नया लॉजिक है कांग्रेस का कि मुस्लिम सेकुलर है, हिंदू सेकुलर नहीं है.
तो मैंने कहा बोला कि नहीं है.
That is your logic.
मैंने आप लोग सुनना ही नहीं चाहते हो. प्रॉब्लम तो ये है कि आप लोग कोई बात को लॉजिकली एंड तक पहुंचाने नहीं देते हो. कांग्रेस के लोगों को बोलने नहीं देते हो. मैं ये कह रहा हूँ.
Suhail said he's saying something.
Suhail, you are muted.
No, I'm not muted. You must have muted me. See, what the gentleman said is that Congress is a secular party. Fair.
Yeah.
Let me tell you with due respect, sir. In the good old days, if a Hindu said he was Hindu, he was seen as communal. You had to say we love Muslims, we love Parsi, we love Christian and all, in order for you to be understood to be secular. Correct. So it was almost as if the majority was to feel guilty about being the majority. A, B. I was born and raised in Calcutta. That was not the Calcutta of appeasement. That was a genuinely secular and equal Calcutta. We didn't ask gotra kya hai, caste kya hai, jati kya hai, religion kya hai, mazhab kya hai. What has happened today is the Congress and some of its allies have brought this into play. Which is why I think I'm glad that Arnab is catching the bull by its horns.
Yeah, I will.
It is time to address the gorilla in the room.
No, it is
because the situation is as such that you people, at times, I'm not saying everyone in Congress is non-secular. At times there is an appeasement that happens from you, but y'all are very sophisticated. See, the difference between the Congress and Mamata Banerjee is sophistication. It's the difference between Oxford and a fake Harvard degree. So Mamata is also doing appeasement, but she gets caught out. Y'all do it in such a fine way that you don't get caught.
I now, absolutely good point. Now Sudhanshu Trivedi will respond out here. Viewers, we've had some initial rounds of arguments. It is fair we give the BJP a chance to respond. Sudhanshu.
Now, Arnab, I want to say that now the elections are over, so I would not like to give an objective analysis. What happens, there is a phrase for politics that in the bad weather, if you have to choose between character and strategy, I'm talking about the political character of a party, you have to leave the strategy, be with the character. But what happened, Congress tries to change the character every few years as a part of a strategy. And whenever they try to change the character, they have to pay the heavy price. On the contrary, BJP always stood by its character. I would like to remind whenever 2 seats party, we stick to Hindutva. We were having no imagination that any time in our lifetime we will be able to form the government as center. We stood with the Ram temple. And now at 303 we are still there. Congress at one point of time tried to become a soft Hindutva party as a part of a strategy, and they fallen flat. This election they tried to become a hard leftist party. And it seems that exit polls, whatever they are saying, that it is coming hard on Congress.
Correct.
Because the people thinks you neither the hard leftist nor the rightist. You have to be the centrist. But on every 4 or 5 years, एक दिन में राहुल गांधी जी आएंगे और जनेऊ पहने हुए दिखाई पड़ेंगे, और एक में वो टी शर्ट पहन के ये कहते हुए दिखाई पड़ेंगे कि कितने ओबीसी हैं और कितने माइनॉरिटी के हैं इसमें मीडिया में और इन सब चीजों में. I think this type of strategic theatrics doesn't serve the purpose. For a long run, you have to be consistent in your character, consistent in your strategy, then brings the credibility for your leadership. I think Congress should try to think of it.
I'm not sure about it, but I want Manojji to now come in on the other big news of the day, Uttar Pradesh sweep. Uttar Pradesh, Abhishek, I think you can take it forward with...
Sudhanshu ji must open a consultancy and become an advisor of Congress. The soft Hindutva, the hard leftist, people think so. People think about the inflation. People think about their thali, Sudhanshu ji. When they will get, you are still giving 80 crores people ration. And you are boasting of that.
To Sudhanshu. Yeah.
A government who is here in the ruling since 10 years,
still internet connection bhi hai. Don't tell the half truth, sir. Election हो गए.
नहीं, election नहीं हुए.
65 करोड़ लोगों पे स्मार्टफोन भी है.
अरे भाई मेरी बात सुनिए ना. स्मार्टफोन तो अर्नब गोस्वामी के पास 4 है.
Sir, is it not correct?
आप अभी बोलेंगे कि वो 4 लोगों के हैं.
latest data is 90 crore people are having internet connection.
सर मैं फिर बता रहा हूँ. Now let me tell you one thing. Now let me.
तो in those 80 crore, 31 crore
Honorable Parliament, sir, let me speak. अर्नब गोस्वामी जी के दबाव के चलते 3 कनेक्शन तो मुझे लेना पड़ा है अपने घर में ब्रॉडबैंड का, जिसका वो पैसा भी नहीं देते हैं मुझे. तो आप बोलेंगे 3 यूनिट है.
यही कांग्रेसियों के साथ समस्या है.
नहीं, कांग्रेसियों को साथ नहीं समस्या है.
चलता ही नहीं.
कांग्रेसी आपके लिए समस्या है, इसीलिए आप इरिटेट हो जाते हैं.
अभी
नरेंद्र मोदी जी कुर्ता पहन के बोलते हैं कि मैं ओबीसी हूं, फिर वो मुसलमानों को बोलते हैं, फिर वो कहते हैं जिस दिन मैं हिंदू मुसलमान करूंगा उस दिन मेरी राजनीति खत्म हो जाएगी. वो गुजरात में बोलते हैं कि 200 सीट पे कांग्रेस नहीं लड़ रही है, जब वो 278 पे लड़ रही होती है. कितना झूठ बोलेंगे सुधांशु जी. एक इलेक्शन के लिए, एक सत्ता के लिए.
हाँ जी, इलेक्शन खत्म हो गए. मैं इलेक्शन मोड में
नहीं, मैं तो सच बता रहा हूं ना.
आप एग्जिट पोल पे बात
आप मेरी बात सुनिए.
अब सर 24 घंटे पहले वाले
सरकार अभी आप, अच्छा सुधांशु जी मेरी बात सुनिए. आपने अभी जो सॉफ्ट हिंदुत्व, हार्ड लेफ्टिस्ट, ये सब बोला, क्या इलेक्शन के बाद की बातें हैं?
अच्छा मैं लेट मी ब्रॉड बेस्ड.
हाँ तो और क्या सर, यही तो मैं कह रहा हूं. अगर इलेक्शन होता तो मैं थोड़ी आपको ये बता रहा हूं.
आप
ये तो मैंने एनालिटिकल व्यू दिया.
एक मिनट,
10 seconds sir, 10 seconds. I cannot confront.
critical view देता है.
I cannot confront Suhail said today because he has praised me a lot, along with slaughtering me today. But thanks, Suhailji.
I want to go to Mahesh Jetpalani right now. We are looking at the national picture. I don't want to waste time talking about the Congress, because problem of Congress is no cadre, no expansion.
My God, the same word which Sudhanshu ji said, the problem.
I want to look at the bigger picture. Mahesh Jetpalani, I want to look at the macro picture. There is a sense we are getting. The big headline is Narendra Modi is coming in for a third election with a stronger mandate. With a much stronger mandate which nobody expected. Right? So how do you view this number? 360 odd number for the NDA in a winner-takes-all situation could be greater. Mr. Jetpalani.
You know, let me tell you that every time there's an exit poll, last two elections have proved it, the exit polls tend to understate the magnitude of the wave. This is a wave situation.
True.
Arnab, and for the first time, I actually believe that 400 can be breached. I think 400 now is looking a distinct possibility. And I think that, you know, everybody underestimates the Modi factor. This election, people are not just voting for the Prime Minister. They are now voting for a global leader. This is a man they see who has given a strong sense of confidence of the country internationally. He stood up against the threat of sanctions. He's got oil from Russia, and nothing has happened. He has stood up to the Chinese attacks. He has built up our defenses. He is one of the best leaders we've had for the security of the Indian state, and that counts a lot. This is a vote for India on the global stage, thanks to PM Modi. It's much more than PM. He's now a global leader.
Yeah, so it would be wrong to say, his point is, it would be wrong to say that this is an election where it is because of no alternative. There is no comparison. So what
Absolutely.
there is, and to some extent, the cult of Narendra Modi, the following of Narendra Modi is a distinguishing factor. Animesh, can I draw you in at this stage into the debate? And also Manoj.
Comparison between Rahul Gandhi and Mr. Modi, because he don't kill the poor people. Mr. Modi killed the poor.
There is.
You don't.
Amit Shah said
Just a while back,
you people
Mr.
don't
Tripathi
allow us
said
to speak.
80 crore people are getting
क्या
ration.
बोल रहे हैं यार आप? क्या बोल रहे हैं बॉस? को अपनी जेब से दे रहे हैं, गवर्नमेंट से टैक्स दे रहे हैं, हमारी जेब से काट के दे रहे हैं, 28% टैक्स दे रहे हैं हम, 28% लूट मार मचा रखी है, पूरे लूट मार मचा रखी है, धंधे में चंदा खाया है, इसके बाद पूरे भारत की जनता को कह रहे हो कि उन्होंने वोट डाला है,
आपने लाइसेंस बेचे,
पूरा वोट डाला है, झूठ कर रहे हो, पूरा झूठ करा रहे हो।
28% टैक्स जनता के पास जाता है। राजीव गांधी ने बोला था 85 पैसे।
राजीव गांधी को ले आए, अब तुम कभी तुम नेहरू जी को ले आते हो,
रुपए में 85 पैसे खाते थे ना, गरीब का खाया ना, अभिशाप मिला।
was very honest in saying that. अब वो भी
है ना, सच्चाई तो आपकी थी ना, राजा तो आपका ही था।
Sir, Ratnakar ji, 1 minute. Ratnakar ji.
Close down and it gets to 15 paisa. It was not with the politicians.
He accepted that you guys are doing corruption.
Yeah.
Number one. Number two.
तो तुमने नहीं करी करप्शन, लूट के खा रहे हो देश को, अंबानी को बेच दिया, अडानी को बेच दिया।
क्या बेच
What is
दिया?
PM Care Fund?
क्या बेचा?
Sir, what is PM Care Fund?
You did it. Congress gave him the votes. Congress gave him the votes.
I am not saying that the exit polls are the last word. I am not saying that the exit polls are the last word. But I am saying here today, Animesh, and I have very mild-mannered exit pollster on my left here. I am saying, on my left.
Bring him to right. No, Arnab, let us be simple. Let us be realistic. Global bodies, global organizations of great credibility have repeatedly indicated that poverty, the way Modi has addressed poverty, nobody has in the past 60-70 years.
No, I want to add something.
इंदिरा जी ने भी काम किया है, नेहरू जी ने भी काम किया है,
शास्त्री जी ने भी काम किया, figures matter, facts matter, not voice.
Scam came in Nehru's time.
चैनल नहीं थे,
जीप स्कैम came in Nehru's time.
ये नहीं थे,
नेहरू के समय में जीप स्कैम आया था,
सबको बोलो,
पहला स्कैम वही आया था, सबसे पहला संशोधन
Raman ji, 1 minute. Don't have a parallel debate. I think we are on a very serious point, and I don't know if Mahesh Jetpalani is still with us. Well, can I? Uday Dada, let me. I'm very realistic, but I need to bring it to a central point. Is Mahesh still with us? No. Okay, he is there with us. Now, my concern, Mahesh, And I keep saying to Mahesh that Mahesh is more interested in geostrategy than he is in law. Had he not been a lawyer, he would probably have been a professor of international relations at Harvard or Oxford or Cambridge. But question is, we are aware of the threats to our country. Animesh, you and Manoj ji have put out an exit poll. अब ये डाउट द एग्जिट पोल कैंपेन शुरू हो चुका है मनोज?
100%.
हाँ, कि ये कह दीजिए मनोज जी बिके हुए हैं, P-Marq का कोई क्रेडिबिलिटी नहीं है, रिपब्लिक बीजेपी सपोर्ट करता है. दिस कैंपेन हैज स्टार्टेड.
100%.
कौन सरकारी एग्जिट पोल? क्या आपको लगता है मनोज जी, और एक क्या आपको लगता है मनोज जी, यही एक षड्यंत्र है इवेंचुअली इलेक्शन रिजल्ट को डाउट करने की?
देखिए मैं
मनोज जी को बोलने दे. आप मनोज जी को बोलने दे. आप मनोज जी, यू एक्सेप्ट द वर्डिक्ट. मैं कल से बोल रहा हूं, एक्सेप्ट द वर्डिक्ट. You are not accepting the verdict. You have made up your mind. You have made up your mind.
Verdict, sir.
Well, let that be a verdict, sir.
You are considering it as a verdict.
Let there be a verdict. I'm telling you.
That is what we are saying.
Manoj ji.
You are well fed that this is the verdict.
अर्णव जी, हमारे जो पुराने रिपब्लिक का स्टूडियो था, उसमें रत्नाकर जी भी बैठे थे. हम और आप सब लोग थे. उत्तर प्रदेश का एग्जिट पोल आ रहा था. जब हम लोग सही हुए और दूसरे लोग गलत हुए, तो रत्नाकर जी ने ये बोला कि ये कांग्रेसी मीडिया है. आपने क्यों बोला? आप रिपब्लिक को आप बोल रहे हैं कि बीजेपी मीडिया है. वो एग्जिट पोल हम सही दिखा रहे हैं. आप सुनिए, हम यदि मेरा सही आ रहा है और दूसरे का गलत आ रहा है, तो आप कहें कि आपने उनको सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं. क्यों नहीं कर रहे? समर्थन में क्यों?
एक मिनट बोलने दे.
बोला बीजेपी मीडिया.
कब आप बोल रहे हैं ना कि मोदी मीडिया बोल रहे हैं? मोदी मीडिया बोल रहे हैं ना. आपने बोला ना मोदी मीडिया है.
रत्नाकर जी मेरी बात सुनिए. रत्नाकर जी मेरी बात सुनिए. माय पॉइंट इज वेरी डिफरेंट. रत्नाकर जी, माय पॉइंट. रत्नाकर जी,
अभी जो हो रहा है कि लोगों के, मैं कह रहा हूं कि नहीं सुनिए, आप उस समय भी बोले कि नहीं, आप तो उस समय लाइव में बोले हुए हैं. आपने लाइव में मुझे बोला हुआ कि अरे मनोज जी,
आप ये सच बोल रहे हैं, ऐसा नहीं है.
रत्नाकर जी 1 मिनट. अच्छा मनोज जी 1 मिनट.
दूसरी बात बता रहे हैं.
1 minute. Animesh, how do you feel when all these polls are given in a political context? Do you believe, as a pollster, a campaign is on not just to doubt the exit polls this time, but it's a prelude to something else, more sinister?
Oh, I think this kind of campaign has been running, and that's why they are in the position where they are right now. Had they learned something in 2014, 2019 would not have happened. Had they learned something in 2019, 2024 would not have happened. If they don't trust the exit polls, if they don't trust the final verdict, and they in their mind have formed the government in the center, then I think they will continue to have the same thing. The seats will increase. Whereas what is the data point? Data point. When Rahul Gandhi has stood for Prime Minister, he has won less than 15% of the seats in 2014, 2019, and if exit polls hold true in 2024 as well. So focus on the leader, focus on the strategy, focus on the process rather than just vilifying those exit polls.
I want to go to Mahesh. I want to go to Mahesh. Mahesh, how do you view this? You believe they are building up to a plan after 4th of June? Oh, we dropped the line with Mahesh. Okay, viewers, we are at therefore a very critical stage tonight, and I have been saying since yesterday, accept the verdict. This was the most critical part of our campaign yesterday. I now feel that if it's a winner-takes-all situation, if the results are even better for the NDA, then I think, we'll have to see what kind of meetings are going on in Jawahar Bhavan, where there are influencers, lawyers, activists, political parties, failed politicians sitting together, कि कैसे campaign करें, Form 17C को लेकर, EVM को लेकर. This campaign will make you lose whatever remaining credibility you have. And it will make you look like very poor losers.
People of India will have to accept the verdict. The people of India, we'll see now after 4th. The people of India will accept it. Let's see what's going to happen.
What do you mean?
If they will fool everybody in the country, the people will definitely struggle for this against them. If they will fool.
This is what I was fearing, Arnab. They will redo in India. This is what their plan is. They will bring carnage.
I want Sohail to come in on this. It's very dangerous. Sohail,
yes, that is what Congress is.
सोहेल
आप 84 दोबारा से करेंगे।
सोहेल इट्स अ वेरी
हमने पहले भी नहीं किया था।
आपने पहले ही करा था, दोबारा भी करेंगे। नरसंहार करना।
Can I get him on air? You can do the jib shot later.
चलिए बिल्कुल के बलात्कारियों का माला से स्वागत नहीं करेंगे।
My advice to both Arnab and the studio people is keep some sorbitrate handy. One of these guys is going to pop it if they continue to shout the way they do. A, B. I think the biggest danger here, Arnab, will be to throw the baby with the bathwater and to abuse the very democratic process that someone like Rahul Gandhi, someone like Akhilesh Yadav and Narendra Modi have been part of. To then say that this is the failure of democracy, to cast aspersions on voting, to cast aspersions on EVMs, will be the worst thing you can do. This is the sign of someone who's a disbeliever in the ideology. This is a sign of someone who's an anarchist, not someone who's progressive.
वीवीपैट की काउंटिंग क्यों नहीं करवाते फिर आप?
No. This is a, you know, what
वीवीपैट की काउंटिंग कराने में क्या दिक्कत है आपको?
डॉक्टर से
अगर शेर हो तो लड़ो बाप से। पब्लिक पे इम्पोज कर रहे हो।
हम लोग थिएटर में थे, अगर आप आस्ते बोलेंगे आपकी आवाज और बुलंद होगी और आपके शब्द
हमारी बुलंदी रहेगी।
Sudhanshu Trivedi is on the debate. I want to bring in Sudhanshu Trivedi versus Ratnakar Tripathi once again on the screen. Ratnakar Tripathi and Sudhanshu Trivedi on the screen. 1 minute. Just 1 minute. No. You are debating with Sudhanshu. Sudhanshu Trivedi.
Abusing the democratic process. That is what
Sudhanshu Trivedi, I want to make a few psephological points before I move in. 2-3 things I want to say. 1. Remember, viewers, vote share in Muslim vote bank for Congress is 72%. Congress is the most popular party among all Muslims.
ये 72 टाइम्स बोल चुके हैं आप 3 घंटे के अंदर।
जी,
मैं गिनता जा रहा हूँ।
अच्छी बात है ना, सारे मुस्लिम्स आपको सपोर्ट करते हैं। या आपको, are you embarrassed about it?
नहीं, we are not embarrassed.
You should be proud of it. Okay. Karnataka and Maharashtra are dents for BJP, but not as big as people thought. Congress is a very, very regional player. Nowhere except Kerala, Congress has more seats than its India alliance partners. Congress is rejected from all parts of the country. In Delhi, Congress and its alliance partners are hardly getting any seats. No seats according to Matrize. In Punjab, Congress is losing 6 seats. In Madhya Pradesh also, Congress will not see any gains. These are some points. Now, Sudhanshu Trivedi, we are in a different situation today. This time, and you need to understand it also, Sudhanshu Trivedi and Ratnakar Tripathi. I think opposition ने मन बनाई हुई है कि इस बार we will not accept the result.
हमने नहीं, people of India. You have to answer the people of India. जिन्होंने वोट डाला है, उनका वोट ही नहीं आ रहा, तो क्या करेंगे वो लोग?
I'm asking Sudhanshu and Ratnakar on the debate right now, very, very serious.
Arnab, they will try to make several premises to try to divert and try to disrespect the mandate. This possibility cannot be ruled out. They can even go to putting allegation of election commission. They can go to court. They may try to create any sort of situation.
Any.
Because now this is becoming the matter of survival for their political existence. And not only for opposition, but for the Congress party, because if you remember, Pramod Krishnam has said that after likely disastrous defeat of Congress in June, the Congress is likely to see a split. Because the split is more imminent this time, the Congress will be like to divide it between the Rahul Gandhi Congress and the Priyanka Gandhi Congress. So this is a survival question for Mr. Rahul Gandhi and for the Congress. So they can go to any extent because they will be in the existential crisis for them. But I think, as you have already said, that the people of India are wise enough to see any type of this effort will be nothing but will lose or diminish the whatever the last and least credibility and an iota of credibility which are with them. खैर मैं ये कहना चाहूँगा आज की डेट में आप देखिए तो this is
ब्रिटिशर्स भी यही कहते थे जब देश आजाद हो रहा था, ये दूसरी आजादी की लड़ाई लड़ेंगे हम आपके खिलाफ अगर आपने पब्लिक का वर्डिक्ट को चेंज करने की कोशिश करी तो, और हमें डाउट है आपके ऊपर, इसीलिए हमें मालूम था ये सब होगा, इसीलिए हम लोगों ने कल इलेक्शन कमीशन जाएंगे।
अंगूर खट्टे
आपके होम मिनिस्टर ने आज, अमित शाह जी ने आज कितने डीएम्स को फोन किए आज? धमका रहे हो आईएएस ऑफिसर्स को, आप लोग कलेक्टर्स को धमकाते हो।
मिस्टर सबरवाल,
अंगूर खट्टे।
say it in one line. If the exit polls prove to be true, what would be your response?
सर, वीवीपैट की काउंटिंग होगी तब हम मानेंगे।
Supreme Court has already delivered a verdict on VVPAT.
Arnab, I want to respond.
Sudhanshu.
Arnab, I want to respond.
अगर इनमें पैसा तो कराएं।
Sudhanshu.
Arnab, this type of absurd, illogical rhetoric is having a limit. आप कह रहे हैं election commission was working good in Punjab, but was not good in Haryana. He was working good in Himachal.
यही तो स्ट्रेटजी है, यही तो स्ट्रेटजी रही है आपकी, यही तो स्ट्रेटजी रही है आपकी, यही तो हमने पकड़ा है आपको, यही तो पकड़ा है। कहीं दे दो, कहीं मत दो, कहीं दे दो, कहीं मत दो, कहीं दे दो, कहीं मत दो, कहीं दे दो। यही तो कर रहे हो, यही तो कर रहे हो, यही तो कर रहे हो। ने भी किया,
तेलंगाना में अच्छा काम कर रहा था, कर्नाटक में अच्छा काम कर रहा था, असम में अच्छा काम कर रहा था। अरे मेरे भाई, देश को पप्पू समझ रखा है क्या? अच्छा लगेगा। कर रहा था, समझ रखा
इलेक्शन कमीशन पप्पू बुला रखा है। डरो भगवान से, डरो, ऊपर जाना है, डरो। क्या कर रहे हो?
सुप्रीम कोर्ट में आप मत बोलिए। आपका जब मन चाहता है अपीजमेंट करते हैं, जब मन चाहता है आप सुप्रीम कोर्ट से
पप्पू बनाना चाहते हो। हम नहीं बनेंगे पप्पू।
एक काफी।
अरे आप बने बनाए हो,
हमें तो बनाना चाहते हो।
नहीं, आप बने बनाए हो सर।
हम नहीं बनते,
आप यूनिक हो।
वाले लोग।
मैं पंजाबी क्यों कर दिया तुसी?
आप अपने ऊपर ले
प्यार नाल गल करो, भाईचारे दा।
तो तुसी वीवीपैट की काउंटिंग करा दियो, आप वीवीपैट की काउंटिंग करा दो, मोदी जी से क्या क्या करा दो काउंटिंग।
let the debate be realistic. Are all the exit polls wrong?
वैसे मैं एक बात बताऊं।
जी बोलिए।
नहीं, एक मिनट सबरवाल साहब, असली पंजाबी अगर तुसी प्यार नाल गल
काउंटिंग,
तो वीवीपैट की काउंटिंग करा दियो। तो क्यों नहीं कराते वीवीपैट की काउंटिंग? अगर शेर हो लड़ो शेरों के साथ।
काउंटिंग करवा
यार, इतना गुस्सा क्यों है?
कांग्रेस के अंदर अगर पोटरी वोट करवा,
राहुल गांधी तो अड्डा अपराध लगता है।
क्यों नहीं है?
राहुल गांधी का क्यों करते हो?
क्यों नहीं है?
पानी का पानी।
थोड़ी
और सुनिए सबरवाल साहब, दूध का दूध, पानी का पानी नहीं, छाछ का छाछ, मट्ठे का मट्ठा और रायता का रायता हो जाएगा।
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
I've never seen a Punjabi at this hour of the evening so angry for no rhyme or reason.
I don't know. He's permanently been like this.
You're a nice human being,
but you know,
my simple point is, their lawyers like Singhvi Saab and
Niladri want to say something. Niladri's been quiet. Niladri.
No, it's not like this. See, at the end of the day, we have seen the polls, but then the question has been raised: the if is there. It's an exit poll at the end of the day. It's not a final verdict. Let's see on court. It's just 60 hours. Let's see. If it happens, it's good. Then we accept the fact. Then we accept the fact, sir, that India has voted for a stable government. After the 1980s, India is having a stable government, and India has voted for stability. We'll accept it.
But the point is, let us be realistic. Are all the exit polls wrong?
No, we are not saying it's wrong. We are not saying it's wrong.
Uday Dada, there has not been a single election in the last 20 years where all exit polls have pointed in one direction and been proven wrong. So I think that this is only a question of margin of victory on the 4th. That's the way I see it. And I want to make
the voices which are being made today is that they are questioning the exit polls and the verdict.
Sir, we are not questioning the exit polls.
Okay, so what we'll do here, viewers, Abhishek and I will walk to the big screen.
Let's wait till 4.
Okay, Sudhanshu full frame while Abhishek and I walk to the big screen. Sudhanshu full frame. Come, Abhishek.
Fine. Yeah. Arnab, that's what, on the serious note, I would like to say that in the last 20-25 years, exit polls have shown the direction.
Yeah.
The quantum direction may have varied, but the direction which all exit polls have shown, never ever it has happened that it has been totally reversed. So what we hope that the quantum will be in our favor, and they can hope, even if little bit, there is a huge margin So there is a huge landslide victory perceived to be in favor of Shri Narendra Modi.
Niladrida, I'll wrap up. Abhishek, you and I will give 3 points each on what we think the polls so far have been like and the way we see it, and then we'll come back at 10 o'clock.
Right.
Okay, you want to start first?
The first one obviously is Modi 3.0 is a bigger wave than Modi 2.0, which was of course bigger than Modi 1.0.
Yeah, okay. My second point is the localization of the Congress party into Vadra family bastions, whether they are Wayanad, Raebareli or Amethi, and Kerala.
Right.
That's my second big point, along with the fact that the Congress becomes extremely dependent on the Muslim vote.
Yeah. Which is buttressed by Prime Minister's campaign.
Completely.
Also, the Aam Aadmi Party continues to scavenge on the Congress Party, like we see in Delhi. And also, that a side story coming in, that in Telangana, for example, the AIMIM has lost vote share, which means the Congress Party Muslim polarization vote happening there.
Okay.
Also, the OBC vote counter-polarizing in favor of the BJP.
Okay. My next point is the Bengal and Odisha are both seeing, for the first time ever in the history of Indian politics, both states swing totally towards the BJP.
Yes.
Your next point.
And that also means that BJP is making inroads into new geographies this time.
Yeah.
So be it Bengal, where they are replacing Mamata as the #1 party.
Yeah.
And in Odisha, they are making huge inroads.
Yeah.
As also, of course, Telangana and Andhra.
And last point I would like to make, viewers, is that there were all these people who were saying that, you know, the South versus North. This time, the BJP making a very huge entry into Tamil Nadu. I'm still leaving this open to question on whether the BJP converts 5+ seats. But the BJP with an entry into Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Telangana, Andhra in an alliance, Karnataka becomes the biggest party, national party in South India.
It's a big breach in the Dravid politics this time.
It's a huge breach in Dravid politics and traditional thinking. When I'm back, we'll analyze the states one by one. Don't go away.
Keen, sir, your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Easy to clean.
But plates? Clean by. It's a tile ad.
IM Plus technology से बने world class tiles. Tile हो तो simple हो.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Network. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbiter 2024.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
India is taking bold steps when it comes to economic advancement and scientific breakthroughs. Whether it be healthcare, fintech, EVs, or any other sector, the entrepreneurs in India are moving the country forward with their success stories. Republic Business is going ahead and hosting its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work inspires, if you think your work can inspire hundreds of people, then do log on to rbeta.in for more details.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo. Kane sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Easy to clean.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स। टाइल हो तो सिंपोलो।
ऐ भारत हम चल पड़े इस जुनून किस शान से जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से आसाम के बागान से महाराष्ट्र से गुजरात से कर्नाटक से राजस्थान से तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से
जेके टायर, देश का टायर।
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
India is taking bold steps when it comes to economic advancement and scientific breakthroughs. Whether it be healthcare, fintech, EVs, or any other sector, the entrepreneurs in India are moving the country forward with their success stories. Republic Business is going ahead and hosting its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work inspires, if you think your work can inspire hundreds of people, then do log on to rbeta.in for more details.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo. Kane sir, your dinner.
On a tile? Arey, it's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
The plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स। टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो।
ऐ भारत हम चल पड़े किस जुनून किस शान से, जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से आसाम के बागान से, महाराष्ट्र से गुजरात से कर्नाटक से राजस्थान से, तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से।
JK टायर, देश का टायर। QS&T formal rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. At Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Do you have an entrepreneurial dream? Do you have a good business plan? Arbiter X, an extension of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is where you should be. A business plan contest, Arbiter X gives you the scope to pitch your ideas, get it funded, and secure mentorship from the who's who of the world of entrepreneurship. Here's an opportunity to build a brand and an opportunity to shine. Do sign up for Arbiter X and let your ideas take form.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
India is taking bold steps when it comes to economic advancement and scientific breakthroughs. Whether it be healthcare, fintech, EVs, or any other sector, the entrepreneurs in India are moving the country forward with their success stories. Republic Business is going ahead and hosting its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work inspires, if you think your work can inspire hundreds of people, then do log on to
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से।
JK टायर, देश का टायर।
Okay, on our polls, I'm joined by Rajiv Chandrasekhar, Union Minister for IT, and of course, keeping a very close eye on these elections as a candidate and as a spokesperson and a minister. So firstly, I don't know how you're looking at the overall numbers in Kerala first. Rajiv, you've really fought hard this time, and I'm sure you are looking forward to your own result. How do you view Kerala? Because Kerala is being projected to be a Congress sweep.
So, Arnab, I would like to, if you permit me, not dwell too much about my own seat or
Kerala, but I can certainly comment on what these exit polls are saying about South India in general. And, it was this narrative that was put out by the Congress and in particular its India Alliance partners that somehow the South India was a no-go zone for the BJP. And the people of South India had some sort of an aversion to the BJP. And I can tell you what the exit polls, of course, show the numbers, and there'll be a decisive third-term mandate for our Prime Minister based on his 10 years of work. But a bigger story, or equally important story, is the fact that the BJP is emerging as the single largest national party, the largest national party in the south of India. And so that is really putting paid to this narrative that had been put out there by the India Alliance, saying that somehow the South India was this preserve of the Congress and the India Alliance, and the people of South India will not support Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And really, whether it's Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Andhra, Telangana, Karnataka, all of these states are showing significant expansion of the BJP vote share and BJP seat share.
What they had said, their slogan was, Uttar mein half or Dakshin mein saaf. This is the kind of narrative that was created.
And I think the narrative was right, but I think it applies more to themselves as the story is unfolding today, where the NDA has 3 times more seats than the India Alliance. So I think Bharat mein saaf or Pakistan mein bada support. Maybe that should be the line that the India Alliance will pick up.
You are absolutely right about the South. And I was just saying this, Rajiv, that the biggest headline for me in this election is not the fact that there are 2 big headlines actually. One is that for the first time in the history of independent India, BJP is the #1 party in Bengal, in Bengal and in Orissa. That is the #1 headline. #2 headline is BJP becomes the most significant player in South India. If you look at it in terms of vote share and spread, vote share, which I include.
And it was the classic conventional narrative being put out by the India Alliance was that BJP was restricted to the north and the west, and that the east and the south somehow were dominated by the India Alliance and their crony parties. And really, the Prime Minister's last 10 years and the work that he has put in has impacted every Indian, whether they are in the east or south or west or north. And there is really no commonsensical logic on why people would not support Prime Minister. And the results are showing that, which is Odisha, West Bengal, Tamil Nadu, Telangana, Andhra. Telangana, some polls are showing that we will be the largest party in terms of MP seats in Telangana, which is amazing considering the Congress just won the assembly elections there. So I think there is a story here that the last 10 years of really hard work by our Prime Minister has impacted millions and crores of Indians all across the country. Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, and they are in a collective voice saying in these elections that we support Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and we want him for another term. And that is really the message. And regardless of the region, geography, caste, creed, color, religion, language, people are all unanimously wanting this progress of India to continue.
Rajiv, what if they start this boycott results campaign? There were reports of a meeting in Jawahar Bhavan where all influencers, lawyers, retired and aspiring politicians were all coming together to boycott results kind of campaign. And I'm not saying it as a joke. I'm saying it is significant effort being made in that direction to discredit the result.
I put out a post earlier today, even before the exit poll started, Arnab, and I saw this video and I said I call them the circus of diners and crooked politicians who are now setting an agenda of how to blame the EVM. So this is to be expected. Arnab, I think they will continue to pretend that having bots in Kazakhstan, YouTubers in West Germany, and having trolls online represents some real politics, when it is really not about that at all. It is about serving the people of India, running corruption-free governance. The Congress and the India Alliance leaders under the leadership of the Congress has demonstrated in these elections that they don't understand what democracy is about, what the people of India want. And assembling this really dubious cast of characters, including YouTubers abroad, bots in some overseas countries, using misinformation, lies, divisiveness as a political strategy is not what India wants. This is not what Indians want. They want to move forward. They want a better tomorrow. And that is what Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has put out there. So they can do all the huffing and puffing that they want, Arnab. But really, this country will move forward, and crores of Indians who have voted decisively to take this country forward will take this country forward.
Absolutely. And one comment I just want to have, Abhishek, as I say goodbye to Rajiv, is I think one very significant factor, Abhishek, out of this and talking to Rajiv there, is that you see you have a new bunch of leaders at the mass level emerging in the BJP. These are not traditional leaders who are fighting on the ground. Rajiv is a technocrat, came in through the Rajya Sabha route, fighting a Lok Sabha election. Then there is Annamalai, again with a bureaucratic background, on the ground. Then you have Dharmendra Pradhan, who's fighting a tough fight in Odisha. You have Tejasvi to some extent. Then you have Shuvendu Adhikari also.
Yes.
So, I'm seeing a new bunch of leaders leading in states. So, I think that's one thing the BJP has, depth of, I think Rajiv will understand, any organization, you need depth of leadership. And that depth of...
At the risk of contradicting you, this election is really not about whether there is an Annamalai or whether there is a Suvendu Adhikari or Raja. I think this is really a real affirmation about what India and Indians want.
True.
I think 3 times to give a mandate, and each mandate being an improved mandate on the previous mandate to Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, is even to the simplest of thinkers, a clear message that this country wants to leave behind the lost decade of 2004 to 2014 and move forward to meet its destiny of being a developed nation. This is what people, the youth, the women, and people all across the country want. And I think that is the message that regardless of all the divisiveness and all the bots and all the YouTube influencers in Germany that the Congress will employ and all of the divisive politics and lies and misinformation.
It didn't work. Your German YouTubers, regardless of that, the BJP's got a higher vote share among the youth this time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's more the 50 plus group that is for the Congress, 50 to 65 group. And the under 50 group is with the BJP. So changing trends. Rajiv will catch up on 4th. Thank you very much. Okay, and we have Animesh with us. We have Uday Mahurkar with us. We have Manoj ji with us. And I'd like to welcome my panel tonight. Okay. I have Santosh Mehrotra, who's anti-BJP with his views, well-known economist. Ramesh Sabharwal comes back. Subrashta, well-known political analyst. Sandeep Ghosh, well-known political commentator. Animesh Pandey, Piyush Joshi, Animesh Pandey of P-Marq. And we'll take the panel forward. Now, Mr. Mehrotra, I'm getting you to spar off with everyone on the start. Mr. Mehrotra, at some point, numbers are numbers, results are results. And I guess there will have to be some reflection. Usually where parties lose an election, then they talk about, how things need to be introspected on, party structures. At least that's the way I've covered politics last 25 years, that, people say we've missed a few things. We'll have to figure some things out. This angry defiance about a result is not going to do anyone any good, will it? Mr. Mehrotra, are you part of this boycott exit poll, boycott poll, don't believe election commission campaign?
No, I'm not part of any.
What do you think about these exit poll, the results that have come out so far?
It's very straightforward. You don't have the results. All you have is exit polls. I don't think we have anything to go by right now. What the exit polls are saying, what is exactly what we expected them to say. So I have nothing more to say on this matter. There's nothing much to say, actually.
No, but all the exit polls are pointing in one direction, Subrashta. So it's not a subject that you can avoid comment on. I mean, it's quite...
Mr. Goswami, I can comment on what I just heard. Okay?
Yes.
For the last few minutes, I've been listening to Mr. Chandrasekhar, and I can comment on that.
Sure you can.
Oh, thank
sure
you.
You can.
So I was amused to hear that Mr. Chandrasekhar, who is of course a cabinet minister in the government, told us that 2004 to 14 was a lost decade. Well, I'd like to see the evidence for that, because most of the evidence does point to the fact that 14 to 24 has been a lost decade. As far as youth share of voters voting for BJP going up, yes, I know that the youth voted in very large numbers in 14 for the BJP. They voted in even a larger share in 2019. But till both those points of time, unemployment was nowhere close to what it has been for the last 7 years. And the data for 17-18, which was the highest in 45 years, had not been released until after the 2019 election results were released. I think a couple of more points, if I might make. I think this election was very different from the 2019, and I mean, the narrative that seems to be emerging from the exit polls suggests that the situation is much the same. Well, it isn't, for a variety of reasons. Firstly, in 19 as well as in 14, there was no India alliance. 60% of the vote was split between a multiplicity of parties, and this time some 50 to 60% of the vote came behind the opposition parties. Let's remember that the BJP came to power on the strength of 32% of those who cast votes, which is barely 2/3 of the eligible electorate. And then that vote share went up to 37%, 37.65. So we will wait to see whether it dips below 37.65 or it rises above that. The fact of the matter is that in the last 5 or 6 years, youth have become aware of the unemployment problem that they are facing, and they are going to react. So that's why I'm saying let's wait.
Sir,
for
I
the
think
4th
that,
of
okay,
June.
I do that. But I'll get Subrashta's response
to
this situation that we are seeing tonight. And my 2 bits on that, viewers, is that the entire campaign of the India Alliance was North versus South. And going by Matrize analysis, Manojji, BJP average vote share in all 5 states of South India is projected to be 25.94%. In previous election, BJP vote share was 17.8%. यानी कि आप ये कह रहे हैं कि BJP vote share in South is going to go up by 8.1%. Am I right, Manoj?
एकदम 100%. देखिए, मैं क्या कहा कि इस इलेक्शन में 2024 के पार्लियामेंट्री इलेक्शन में भारतीय जनता पार्टी वोट शेयर के हिसाब से वहां अपनी अच्छी पैठ बैठा ली है। रही बात सीटों की, तो जहां तेलंगाना और आंध्रा देखिए बहुत अच्छा उनका परफॉर्मेंस है। आप ये कह सकते हैं कि टीडीपी का समर्थन मिला इसलिए आंध्रा में ज़्यादा बेहतर किए हैं, लेकिन तमिलनाडु में भी देखिएगा आप उनका प्रदर्शन बहुत अच्छा रहेगा। हाँ, केरला का एक है कि वहाँ पर आरएसएस का संगठन और भारतीय जनता पार्टी दोनों मजबूत स्थिति में है, लेकिन जो वहाँ पर सिचुएशन है, जातीय देखिए, कम्युनिटी देखिए, तो उस हिसाब से बैठ नहीं पाता है। तो होता क्या है कि वहां पे ये सीट निकालने में थोड़ा सा असमर्थ हो रहे हैं, लेकिन धीरे धीरे साउथ में जहां तक देखेंगे
huge entry है साउथ में and to Animesh, yeah. So explain for everyone tonight, this is the big news point on the Republic, Matrize, P-Marq, both our polls. Both our pollsters are saying huge entry in South, 5 states of South India. From 17% to almost 26%. Animesh, what are you reading on vote share?
So massive increase in vote share across all the 4 states.
So BJP becomes a very popular party of the South.
Correct. Whether it's in Telangana, if it's not party number 1, it may be party number 2. But crossing
what's the total increase according to you?
So in Telangana, it's about
all the 5 states together.
8%.
In all the 5 states, but say Telangana would be 13%, Tamil Nadu would be about 20 odd %, Kerala again 5%. Karnataka, they've again increased their lead. They will be crossing 50%. So across all four southern states,
see what happens.
Andhra again, they're getting 44%, the alliance.
You know what happens is that the 20s, Abhishek, when any political party is between 15 to 30% vote share, it's a period of struggle. You are working hard on the ground. You are getting popular. People say we like you. You're growing, but you're not converting seats. And then
you're collecting critical mass.
There's a tipping point.
The tipping point is usually in an Indian election around 33-34%. Am I right, Animesh?
Correct.
The moment you go to 33%, it's a winner takes all. Yeah. That's exactly what happens in many. That is what is happening in Bengal today.
Yeah.
My own prediction, I will not be surprised if in Bengal they get more than 25. But there are geographical limitations there. So, viewers, Subrashta, Sandeep, Piyush, big story. आपने कहा था दक्षिण में साफ और उत्तर में हाफ. जिन्होंने कहा था उनके लिए जवाब यह है, अगर मैं मैट्रीज के आंकड़े देख लूं, if I use that, average vote share in Hindi belt states, what you call Hindu states, is 53 to 54% for BJP.
Yes.
And average vote share in southern states from 17 goes to 26. Piyush. Yes, Piyush.
You know, there can only be two outcomes from here on. Either these exit polls are going to bang on correct, or these exit polls are going to be a bit wrong. So if these polls are correct, then definitely congratulations to the Prime Minister Modi, congratulations to the BJP, and the alliance got it miserably wrong. But if these polls are not an accurate prediction of the mood of the society, of the mood of the country, then certainly,
but all polls,
which is my belief.
All polls,
because you know,
all polls in one direction are usually not wrong, Piyush. Let's not get into that zone. All the pollsters have never got it wrong.
Look, they have their methods. I agree to that. They have their methods, and those are all scientifically proven methods. They have their sample sizes based on which they make their assumptions. So I agree to that. That it is very difficult for all the pollsters to get it wrong. But I personally fail to understand, and it may be my own limited understanding in this matter, that some polls are giving the BJP 3 to 4 seats in Punjab. Some polls are giving 10 seats in Tamil Nadu.
Yes. No. You are talking about the Chanakya poll. One minute. You are talking about the Chanakya poll. Let me tell you. I have two fantastic pollsters here. I was talking to Manoj ji of Matrize. इनका बहुत बड़ा सैंपल है, करीब 2 लाख का सैंपल है. So he has also projected 33% or so for BJP in Tamil Nadu. And I was telling him that Manoj ji, 33% mein I would have thought 6 to 10 seats they will get. But then he admitted, he said it can happen. See, people are exact on vote share, seat share. There is a little bit of guesswork. This does not mean anybody is wrong. Am I right, Manoj ji?
Yeah, 100%. Sir.
So don't question the poll because of that. With his
Look,
votes,
I'm not questioning the poll. I'm just voicing my opinion.
No,
you know, I think you are misunderstanding.
No, I agree.
I conceded to that it is very difficult for all the pollsters to get it wrong. It has seldom happened. There are examples that it has happened, but it's uncommon. You know, if you want me to take a poll on this, that all the pollsters are going to get it wrong or all the pollsters are going to get it right, I would rather side with that. All the pollsters are going to get it right because their methods are scientifically proven. But you know. What I was trying to tell, what I was trying to communicate is that I really fail to understand that the BJP getting 33% kind of votes in Tamil Nadu. If that happens to be true, then definitely the BJP
I would say that if we are projecting 364, if Republic poll of polls is projecting 364, I'll get Subrashta in. Let me get everyone in. I would not be surprised if the BJP gets more than 380. NDA gets more than 380, but I'd be very surprised if NDA gets less than 340. Winner takes all, always you add more seats. This is a fact. I have seen this. Uday Dada, you've seen enough polls as well. Likely to more, South, not less.
In South, you know, the BJP and the Prime Minister have worked very hard over the last 5 years.
Yeah.
That Sengol thing, if you remember, the kind of nationalist spirit he has created there.
Yeah.
The Tamil Sangam in Varanasi.
Yeah.
So he has been working very hard.
Yeah.
to bring Tamil Nadu out of the Dravidian politics.
Correct. So let me go back to the poll. Let me go back to the poll. Subrashta, your responses to the numbers. 364 are average poll polls on Republic for NDA.
Yes, Arnab, I don't think anybody today will deviate from the fact that BJP plus is going to form government. BJP will be the single largest party with a huge majority. Nobody is denying that. I think a couple of seats here and there, some they'll lose, some they'll win. But the overall number that was there in 2019 would be repeated, and we may of course see a shift upward. Now, with respect to South India, especially with respect to Tamil Nadu, since we were discussing Tamil Nadu for a long time now, I feel that if BJP had gotten into an alliance with AIADMK, I think the number of seats that we are talking about today would have been much, much higher. Because BJP made a compromise in the short run for a long haul strategy that they've been working on. This might cost them some seats in Tamil Nadu at this point in time. But overall, I agree with the poll of polls that you are showing on your screen right now. NDA is definitely going to form government again. BJP will have a very comfortable majority. Telangana is one place where I do see BJP increasing making a huge jump. Same goes for Andhra. Karnataka, I'm not very hopeful, but I'm sure that, in the overall scheme of things, as I said, they'll win some, they'll lose some. Karnataka will also, be favorable for the BJP because they've gotten a good alliance with JDS. And despite the, overt controversies around the Hassan seat, I think BJP will be able to sail through quite well.
I want to also just say here that exit polls have maybe stick our neck out. Some people are putting a range of 40, 50 seats. I don't think that is good. If you see, we put accurate numbers. Now, it can be 10 seats here or there. My own sense is it will be higher, not less. I hope my pollsters agree with me. 100%.
In our polls, we have given an upper limit of 379.
Yeah. You've given an upper limit of 379. And, sir, you've given an upper limit of
386.
386. So, as far as Republic is concerned, we are saying we are putting a number of about 365, 364, but our upper ranges are 370 plus, 375, and the poll of polls, if I add Chanakya, is 376. Sandeep Ghosh. Sandeep, lot being read into the numbers so far.
My thinking is, Arnab, what you are saying is right. I think by and large, these numbers around 350 plus minus 20, or I would not say not even plus minus 20, I would say plus minus 10, are entirely reasonable numbers. It may go up and go down somewhere, but I have two comments to make from your earlier discussion. First is about the South. You see, Narendra Modi very proudly keeps on saying that he is a Gujarati and Gujaratis are businessmen. And as I say, a businessman would not be investing in a market so heavily if we didn't see prospects of return there in the longer term. So the amount of resources, whether in terms of time, rallies, everything spent in the South, and even now, right now, he's meditating in Kanyakumari, is all with a purpose, and it'll definitely see reflection in terms of the vote share. Whether they'll translate into seats in the Lok Sabha or how many is a matter of conjecture, but certainly you will start seeing BJP plays for the long run. You are going to see results in the assembly elections. You're going to in Tamil Nadu, followed by Kerala. And it'll be a very interesting thing to see from today. Everybody is saying BJP is a non-existent force in the South. Suddenly you'll find, like in Bengal, people start saying, oh, they wanted to get so many seats, they haven't got, as if it becomes from a victory, suddenly becomes a defeat if they don't get, those high number of seats. It'll change. And that's the interesting part today, Arnab. In all these numbers, overall numbers may change, but where the BJP's gains are coming, Odisha, you will see a huge change. West Bengal, we don't know. Finally, there is always a difference between what you see in the vote shares predicted in exit poll and what finally gets into the ballot box or in EVMs. But West Bengal, again, they're showing a swing. And you couldn't have expected in the so-called Hindi, I call it the Hindi-speaking markets or over there, that they had maxed out. It's not a surprise that they would not have improved over there. So what BJP has managed to do is to consolidate and retain its core voters in place.
on the right.
And these, from there, I'll come to the other point which you were saying. There will be a concerted attempt to boycott the results. You know, they tried it even in 2019.
They will.
It didn't guarantee steam. They will try again, but where they'll get negated is this all India expansion and footprint of BJP. They will not be able to say that, you know, you could have fixed the EVMs in South to get so many votes percentage up or elsewhere. And I think that is what will be BJP's main stand. And again, this kind of an attempt will fall flat.
You know, I think this time, I am completely convinced, Mrs. Abarwal, that there will be this what do you call it, sour and sour and poor loser mentality, which will come up because they will have to explain things to the world. They've been going around saying, save us, save democracy. They will have to go to the rest of the world and say that we lost very badly, we never had a chance. Saurabh Ganapate is a data analyst. He's joining us as well. Saurabh, these numbers you've now had time to analyze. Maybe you've seen a few other exit polls, looked at numbers, put your own thoughts to it. Now, where do you stand?
I want to explain three things to you. First of all, I was trying to talk about the Maharashtra politics. I mean, 29 and 21, this is certainly I don't go along with. Reason is that in Maharashtra, party number 1 is intact, party number 2, 3/4 broken, willing to join party number 1, party number 3, 3/4 broken, already joined party number 1, and party number 4 is intact. So party number 1, 3/4 party number 2, 3/4 party number 3, and again we are saying that NDA will find it hard to crack even 30 out of 48. So this is the area where I don't get along with. I mean, I have no objection on the other polls. One more thing I want to talk about is the way every spokesperson of Congress is reacting also on social media and also India supporters on social media. The blame game is going to start and the culprit is going to be the electronic voting machines, mark my words. Because after
so
the
one minute,
elections,
are you saying that these are Congress supporter YouTubers like say Dhruv Rathi or Ravish Kumar? Are you saying this Dhruv Rathi, Ravish Kumar group is...
Yes, definitely. But also I want to explain you one thing. In 2018, where local self-government in Bengal were conducted, lakhs of ballot papers were found in the lakes of Bengal. So on the one hand, you have a perception regarding the electronic voting machines. On the other hand, you have a definite instances where ballot papers are tampered with, and you are saying that let's have the elections also on the ballot paper. This is something completely uncalled for. We have to understand
But there is a judicial system in the country.
Yes.
Saurabh, and the VVPAT issue has been well settled there. And I think that this time they cannot get there because I'll tell you why. You see, I must say that Dr. Mehrotra has been quite gracious enough to say that I'm not here to question election results. That is his experience. I hope people like him can throw some light on people in the Congress to accept the victory and do whatever they need to do to change things. You see, Dr. Mehrotra, Subrashta, Uday Dada, you can't fix the way things have happened in Odisha.
Absolutely.
43% of the vote in West Bengal. 46% of the vote in Odisha. Clean sweep in Northeast. You know, these are, the fact is, whether we accept it or not, Uday Dada, there is a Modi wave. There is a Modi wave.
It's also an affirmation of Prime Minister's assent on development of the Eastern
Assent and
India.
acceptance here overall.
He's been talking about for the last 10 years.
Yes. So there is
in a very emotional language.
Yeah.
That Mother India's one hand can be prosperous, other can't be. It's not proper, you know. I'll work hard to make the eastern hand of Mother India prosperous.
Precisely. So, you know, yes, Dr. Mehrotra.
Thank you, Arnab. I think what I said was not that I have no intention of questioning the results. I don't think we have results yet. You would agree, and all the panelists would agree, that we don't have the results. All we have is exit polls. So let me make a few points in response to many of the comments that I have heard so far. Let me first remind all your listeners that in 2004, the pollsters did get it wrong, and very wrong. 20 years ago, they got it very wrong. Secondly, I seriously doubt if any of the pollsters have taken into account the following facts. Maharashtra, the NDA held 41 out of the 48 seats. Are you seriously suggesting that they are about to repeat that result?
No, I'm not.
Secondly.
No, I'm not. 1 minute, just to tell you, 1 minute. Sir, Maharashtra, I want to tell you, there is no question of my suggesting to that effect. Even the most positive outcome for the BJP projected by today's Chanakya is putting 33 plus minus 5. Matrize is putting about 31, 32, I think, right? And P-Marq is putting 29. So we are not at all optimistic on Maharashtra. Despite that, these are the numbers. Please, continue.
Okay, may I continue? Because I have a whole series of points because states have been mentioned, and I have a series of points to make about many of the states that have been mentioned. So, firstly, the NDA is definitely down from 41, and it could be much greater than what your polls are suggesting. Second, Bihar. There is just no question that the NDA is going to get 39 out of 40 in Bihar. Not a chance.
So
if they
on what
get about
basis
25
you say
out
that,
of 40, may I
so
finish?
on what basis? When you say not a chance, I want to know how.
Okay, I can go on explaining. I mean, then I might go on for 15 minutes. Then your other participants may complain.
Don't.
I mean, are you sure you want me to speak that long? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Let me go on to question what I've heard so far, and then I can explain if you still have time. Karnataka, they had 26 out of 28. You are now telling me that just they are going to lose 2. I mean, that's so far.
Four.
It's not believable. Okay, 2, 4. Doesn't make too much of a difference. I mean, your pollsters are telling us that the vote share in the south is going to increase. No one is denying that the NDA and likely the BJP vote share is going to increase. But the fact of the matter is, in the vast majority of the states, they were very far from the winning point. So the margin was very great. So they may cover a little bit of the margin. That doesn't mean they will win seats. I mean, your guys are telling us that in West Bengal, they are exceeding their number of 18.
Yes.
I mean, no one who's reporting from the state, and I only listen to vernacular journalists, and no one is suggesting that they are increasing. Punjab, you are giving 3 to 4 seats to the BJP. I mean, look, we understand that the vast majority of pollsters are aligned on one side. We know this. We just heard from one of your speakers.
Sir, can you tell me, unlike you, I'll not make these comments. Subrashta is with me. Can you tell me, Dr. Mehrotra, what is the vote share? You tell Subrashta, and Sandeep Ghosh can come in. What is the vote share of the BJP in Bengal in 2019?
Well, you are projecting an increase from whatever it was.
No, it's not to see. What is that number, whatever it was?
In 2019, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't recall offhand.
So I'll tell you, sir. 1 minute. The reason I'll tell you.
Please tell me.
The reason I'll tell you, sir. The vote share in 2019, where they won only 18 seats, was 40.6%.
Right. Thank you for reminding me.
Now, my point is,
the fact of the matter is,
my point is that with 43.7%, Trinamool got 22 seats. You are an economist. You should know Trinamool vote is more spread out. BJP vote is more localized in north and central and Mednipur area. When it is more localized, then the chances of winning the seat, winnability factor is higher. So with the same 43% vote, BJP can get more than 22 seats. With 23 to 25 is a real possibility. And there are 5 seats in Shuvendu's belt alone. Out of those 5 seats, 4 went to Trinamool last time. This time 4 will go to BJP. game changes. So, to say that we don't...
We shall wait to see.
Okay, Subrashta is on the debate with you, sir. Subrashta and Sandeep are debating.
I'll just add on to Bengal. Please let's understand that if Mr. Mehrotra is talking largely about issues in this election and he's predicting a defeat of the BJP in specific constituencies and specific states, let me tell him that in Bengal, in say places like Cooch Behar and Purulia, there is a friendly contest going on between the India Alliance. Now, will you not take into account, Mr. Mehrotra, that on the larger narrative that you were trying to pontificate on the larger narrative, BJP itself has won Bengal because of its, razor-like focus in terms of winning seats. Please understand that I'm not only going to talk to you in terms of numbers and vote share. Elections are also about chemistry. Elections are also about
that's it.
And in Bengal,
if we would have done an alliance with Mamta, it would have changed the whole scenario.
Huge benefits to the BJP.
No, I'm saying here, Mr. Sabharwal sitting here in the studio is now saying, very importantly, note this, everyone on, can I have everyone on? He's saying we could have done an alliance with Mamta, it would have changed things for us. Right? I agree with you. If you had done an alliance with Mamta, instead of going with CPM, then we all agree.
Absolutely.
BJP would not have got 23, 24, 25 seats in Bengal. But the problem is, Mrs. Sabharwal, your party leadership is too egotistical. Till the last you are fighting like children. You are having a roller coaster fight. Sandeep, am I wrong? Even now you're fighting.
Animesh? Drawing the blank. So
and the Congress is?
Drawing the blank. They're getting zero. So they could have got at least 1 or 2 seats.
So Congress does not gain anything by fighting with Mamta, right?
When we would have done an alliance,
they would have won some seats.
They would have won some seats.
When we can do alliance with the AAP party, Mamta was our product.
Why didn't you do it?
She was the product of Rajiv Gandhi.
Sandeep, now they are reflecting on why they didn't do it. Sandeep?
We have to introspect.
Now they are reflecting on why they didn't do it.
Yeah, we discussed that. The bigger issue would be where does the anti-Trinamool vote go? Earlier, which was going to CPIM and partly to Congress, does it now, which was there, where does it go? Now, is BJP going to get that?
Yeah.
And that is what's going to be the game changer wherever. And especially in the regions where you have talked about, central and northern Bengal. South Bengal is still a question mark for a variety of reasons, south. But here, that is what can happen. But what you are again, Mrs. Sabharwal was talking about Maharashtra. Who will compare the 48 with this time? Because that is not, it's not. You have to compare like to like. Just like your India Alliance last time was not, India Alliance parties was not that number. Today, similarly, BJP, if they retain their own seat tally of 24, which they had in the previous configuration, I think they would have contained the damages over there.
And one point can I add here? Sorry to intervene, a little bit of short of time, so I want to add one point. You see, Mr. Sabharwal and viewers, post-poll alliance se kuch nahi hota hai. Everything is decided pre-poll. There are 11 seats in Bengal. I'll take an example of Bengal where the margin of victory is less than 5%, 4 are won by Trinamool candidates, 1 by Congress. All 11 are swinger seats or Trinamool Congress strongholds, which means since the last 3 elections, it has been Indie parties who are winning these seats. You analyze Mamta Banerjee's wins of 22 seats last time, which was a fall from her 34-seat performance of 2014. 22 out of the 23 seats, the close number 2 was BJP candidate. They should have been smart. They should have been smart. Elections hote hain na, ye Chanakyapuri mein baith ke elections nahi hote hain. They should have understood the only way to fight the BJP in Bengal is have a pre-alliance.
Absolutely.
Am I right, Uday Dada?
Absolutely.
Ab itna bada ego karke ye log chalate hain janpad se politics.
Absolutely.
And that's what they said.
They lost it, huh?
And Rahul Gandhi has been saying in speeches in abroad that 60% of the votes is with us.
Yeah.
So where was those vote share in pre-poll alliances?
Yes, and you've not understood the hold of the CAA voter. Matua factor in Bengal is significant. 12 to 15% of Bengal's population is from the Matua community. CA factor is a factor in 8 seats in Bengal because BJP has worked on the ground with Matua and Rajbangshi communities. This is how politics happens. ये सारे लोग संदीप जी ये दिल्ली में बैठ के ये पता नहीं क्या वर्ल्ड बैंक टाइप पॉलिटिक्स करते रहते हैं. They don't understand how things work on the ground. They've lost the touch.
But another most important thing I think all of you are missing in the exit polls is you're all going on talking about Indie alliance together. How much are you projecting to Congress in this whatever number? Is Congress substantially improving its tally from where it was? Otherwise, what are we talking about?
Not required. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have time running out right now. I just want to say a couple of things at the end. No matter how you see it, Modi is coming back with a number like never before. And the fact is, the way I see it is that this establishes that Narendra Modi, 10 years in, is still increasing his popularity. That's the big story with the electorate. And over the next 1 hour, ladies and gentlemen, I will dissect the projections of the Republic double exit poll state by state, region by region. Here are my big takeaways. 1, North versus South narrative is over. Point number 2, the India alliance has failed to have pre-election alliances, and that's why it's not going to work on the ground. Third point is, I repeat this, Congress is a Kerala-centric, Muslim-centric party. It is therefore in a grip. It's not going to be able to change its politics or move from there. Number 4, I expect if the BJD and the others join in, then the 400 number is very much within reach. And lastly, therefore, if you remember what the Prime Minister told me, he spoke about an effective post-poll number of 400 par. That is very much in the realm of possibility. I shall see you tomorrow and day after at the 100-hour run-up. For tonight, good night and goodbye.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo. Kane sir, your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile ad.
IM Plus technology se bane world class tiles. Tile ho to Simpolo.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to rbeta.in.
ऐ भारत हम चल पड़े किस जुनू किस शान से जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से आसाम के बागान से महाराष्ट्र से गुजरात से कर्नाटक से राजस्थान से तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से
जेके टायर, देश का टायर।
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी है दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हमारे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हमारे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story, and they deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. And if you think your work qualifies, if you think that you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, do log in to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से
taking bold steps when it comes to economic advancement and scientific breakthroughs. Whether it be healthcare, fintech, EVs, or any other sector, the entrepreneurs in India are moving the country forward with their success stories. Republic Business is going ahead and hosting its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work inspires, if you think your work can inspire hundreds of people, then do log on to rbeta.in for more details.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
India is taking bold steps when it comes to economic advancement and scientific breakthroughs. Whether it be healthcare, fintech, EVs, or any other sector, the entrepreneurs in India are moving the country forward with their success stories. Republic Business is going ahead and hosting its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work inspires, if you think your work can inspire hundreds of people, then do log on to rbeta.in for more details.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Republic double exit poll predicts a third term for the NDA. The BJP could hit a record vote share. State set for a big Modi comeback. Republic double exit poll predicts a fiercest Modi sweep yet. Across India, the BJP is seeing an upswing of 2 to 8%. Double exit poll predicting that BJP could reach 40% vote share nationally. The party could get 59% of the OBC vote and 49% of the female voters are with Modi. Bengal, Odisha, Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. The BJP making big gains to ensure it beats its own 2019 record. A massive Muslim vote consolidation for the Congress party. Exit polls show up to 72% Muslim vote for the Congress. Most of the seats coming in from Kerala. The Republic double exit poll with P-Marq and Matrize, the biggest buzz 3 days before the results of 2024 are out. Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo. Kane sir, your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Easy to clean.
But plates? Kane bhai, it's a tile lad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स। टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो।
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
A country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story, and they deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. And if you think your work qualifies, if you think that you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, do log in to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
A country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is...
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo. Cancer, your dinner.
On a tile? It's antibacterial.
Scratch resistant also.
But plates? Cane by. It's a tile ad.
IM Plus टेक्नोलॉजी से बने वर्ल्ड क्लास टाइल्स टाइल हो तो सिंपल हो
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance, semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintech, health tech, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story, and they deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. And if you think your work qualifies, if you think that you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, do log in to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे
American Pistachio presents Cracking News of the Hour. Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
ऐ भारत हम चल पड़े इस जुनू किस शान से जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से आसाम के बागान से महाराष्ट्र से गुजरात से कर्नाटक से राजस्थान से तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से
JK Tire, देश का टायर. QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
India is taking bold steps when it comes to economic advancement and scientific breakthroughs. Whether it be healthcare, fintech, EVs, or any other sector, the entrepreneurs in India are moving the country forward with their success stories. Republic businesses.
Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a pleasure bringing the exit polls to you so far, and tonight I want to begin by saying that I have a great panel behind me and a great panel that I'm going to go through in the course of the next 2 hours, viewers. And I will go strictly by the exit polls right now, and I will tell you the picture, the way I'm looking at it, going strictly by the exit polls. So the headlines are, some of them are on the screen. This is the fiercest Modi sweep yet. This is Narendra Modi with a vengeance, going for the voters, mandate, and ensuring that the BJP breaches 40% vote share nationally and 45% as the NDA. This is Narendra Modi getting more and more popular in the country, and this is something he must have felt when he did all those rallies, because we are seeing an upswing of 3 to 5%. We are seeing Odisha, BJP, Northeast as a BJP showstoppers, ladies and gentlemen. And both my polls are broadly saying the same thing. Both the polls are broadly similar. And there's not much to differentiate between the two polls. The Congress party becomes basically a Muslim-centric party. And I mean, the Congress party's argument may be that there was the need for one party that is basically speaking for the Muslim voter. They've successfully transformed the Congress into a Muslim-centric party with 72% Muslim vote. The BJP retains the OBC vote. So all the OBC Dalit narrative of the Congress party has completely failed. The BJP increases its popularity among women voters by a further 2%. So Narendra Modi getting a huge round of applause from women voters. Younger voters are going for the BJP. The middle-aged voters have gone more for the Congress party. The 36 to 50-year-old, not so young voters are also going mostly with the BJP. So 50-plus voters are going with the Congress. 50 to 65 age group is going with Congress, and 36 to 50, 18 to 35 are going with the BJP. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to add now a few additional points that emerge from my reading of the picture so far. Point number one, viewers. The BJP is making a huge opening in Tamil Nadu. So the BJP will be the strongest party in the south if this trend continues. The strongest party in South India is the BJP. Secondly, Congress is basically henceforth basically a regional Kerala party and Kerala-centric, Muslim-centric party. Outside of Kerala, the Congress is not a solid entity. The Congress is debris, D-E-B-R-I-S, debris, scattered all over, little bits and pieces like an ugly ruin. Point number three, Bengal has switched completely to the BJP, and going by this trend, the BJP will be ruling from Bengal in the next assembly elections. And I will go straight, ladies and gentlemen, this evening to showing you the national numbers. So, as I said to my graphics team, most graphics, most numbers, most states on your screen. As you can see, there are some channels which are struggling even now, trying to project 350 out of 543. And I'd like to remind you happily that we projected 543 of 543 this evening at 6:35 p.m. So viewers, can I get the guests on the right, please? And the guest list with me here, so I know who's on with me live right now. Viewers, can I have the guests on the screen? Thank you. First reactions. Ratnakar Tripathi, let's start. Please send it to me. Ratnakar Tripathi.
Just too many words. You could have said that the Congress is getting only 72% Muslim vote, and all those people who are Satya are gone.
Who are?
Who are now Satyao.
Satyao means
about 60, 56 to 60.
I'm not making any such phrase. I'm not making. I'm saying that the BJP. I'm saying that the BJP has got the younger vote, the Muslim. You have got the Muslim vote.
No,
it's wrong of you to put it that way to me, sir.
My ears are totally okay.
Okay,
I just wanted to summarize you.
Okay, you debate with Sudhanshu Trivedi. Sohail Seth joins the screen as well. Sudhanshu Trivedi, welcome. Sohail Seth, welcome. Big screen, big night, exit poll night, exciting night. Ratnakar Tripathi, smiling night. थोड़ा smile कर दीजिए आज. ऐसा क्या है? A smile. कोई बात नहीं.
Arnab ji.
You will rise like a phoenix from the ashes of your unfortunate destiny, and things will be there for you. Don't worry, sir. Sir, don't. आप ऐसा ना करें. Sudhanshu Trivedi. देखिए
सुधांशु जी
रत्नाकर त्रिपाठी
एक मिनट सोहेल भी कुछ कह रहे हैं. सोहेल बोलो पहले.
If Ratnakar Tripathi ji was running the Congress party, हाल ही कुछ और होता.
अरे वाह, fantastic.
His ears are clean. He understands.
थोड़ा सा जान से.
On a serious note, Arnab, if these exit polls are true, which I hope they are, this is a great vote of confidence, not for Narendra Modi. It's a great vote of confidence for India, the trajectory on which India has embarked, the journey that Indians today are taking, the unicorns, the celebration of Indian science, the celebration of Indian industry, the celebration of the average Indian. It is the common man who has to be saluted today. And the common man has shown that his belief in Narendra Modi is actually
very
an
strong.
extension
Very,
of his
very
belief
strong.
in India.
Very
There
strong.
is no tokabazi. ये नहीं बोल रहे
No,
कि इंडिया में
nothing,
ये गलत है, वो गलत है, ये गलत है. राहुल गांधी की प्रॉब्लम रत्नाकर जी पता क्या है? Every problem, he has a problem for every solution. आप राहुल गांधी को बोले ये बेटा solution है, वो बोलेगा पर problem तो ये. Narendra Modi has a solution for every problem.
Okay, debate start.
लीडर से सॉल्यूशंस मांगते हैं.
Okay. मैं क्विक इंट्रोडक्शन करना चाहता हूँ सबका.
कांग्रेस को चलाएगा, आपको चलाना चाहिए.
मैं सबका इंट्रोडक्शन करता हूँ. सुधांशु त्रिवेदी, रत्नाकर त्रिपाठी हमारे साथ है. बहुत वरिष्ठ पत्रकार, सीनियर जर्नलिस्ट उदय माहुरकर is with us in the studio, and we have Niladri Bhattacharya, advocate, and he's pro TMC with us in the studio. Director of P-Marq, one of the best polling agencies in the country. Animesh is with us in the studio, and we have Manoj ji. Manoj ji is the person who runs, manages, and is the founder of Matrize, and he's got some great polling going on. Manoj ji, thank you very much. Abhishek Kapoor, Professor Abhishek Kapoor, he's got a professorial air about him, is with us tonight. Okay, so we are really ready to take off. Should we take off? You tell me, friends. Should we take off? Can I start?
Will crash land.
Huh? Raman Malik with me in the studio. Sorry, Raman, didn't introduce you there.
Trying to crash land.
Shuru kare ki nahi kare? Okay, let the games begin. Viewers, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the national numbers on the bottom grid. I'm going to put the state numbers, fire them very fast on the right hand side. And uske saath saath, I'm going to give you nugget-wise and analysis, those graphic plates on the right hand side. So you will get state numbers, national analysis, state analysis. Sudhanshu Trivedi versus Ratnakar Tripathi. Sudhanshu Trivedi, 360, 359, your response. Zada, kam, zada, thoda zada, ya thoda kam?
Arnab, what your exit poll is showing and what most of the exit polls are showing, I think the direction is correct. But I am having a difference of opinion on the destination. I think the destination or the final tally of the BJP is going to be more than what is being projected in this exit poll. Because there is always a standard margin of error, 3%. So if the 3% vote error is there, ये थोड़ा इको हो रहा है, ठीक है,
कोई बात नहीं, आप बोलते रहिए. कोई
12% seats get deflected. So if it is said that 10% or 12% seats go against us, then still out of 364 on the lower side we will be at 334. But if 3% goes to our side, then we will be 400. And what our presumption is, as I said, your exit poll is showing the direction correct, but we are hoping that our destination is going to be ahead than what is being told. And this is going to be a very clear, if it is correct, it is going to be a very clear confidence of the abilities of Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, which is giving a global recognition. It is nothing but a support or confirmation of the Indian people in his policies and his leadership, and also to the policies. And one more thing I would like to, देखिए अब election over हो गया, अब election वाली बातें हम लोग छोड़ दें. Volume बढ़ाएं स्टूडियो में. मैं कहना चाहता हूं. During our childhood or in the younger age, we used to see the left parties used to say there are only two classes, the rich and the poor. But now the left analysts come on the television channel and they very categorically define this caste, this region, this religion. And left, which uses to say the religion is an opium, now they are openly joining hands with the Pirzada Abbas Siddiqui's party of the Furfura Sharif in Bengal. So I think the left has totally leftist ideology. On the contrary, the BJP is saying that we consider that the poor are there in every caste. So there is a rich and the poor caste. But the left is saying no. The rich and poor is not. They have left the bourgeois and other things and the proletariat. Now they move to caste. So left has moved to right and right has moved to left. And the left or Congress जो है left right करते हुए ना left के रह गए ना right के रह गए.
सबसे बड़ी बात यह है, सुधांशु त्रिवेदी, उदय मोरकर, रमन, मनोज जी, पिछले 2 महीने में एक इंटेंस कैंपेन हुई थी. नहीं बीजेपी इज इन ट्रबल, 250 पार नहीं होगी, 220 में रहेगी. हम लोग ग्राउंड पे गए, हमें फीडबैक मिला है, हमें लोग कह रहे हैं लोग खुश नहीं है, सब कुछ गड़बड़ है. व्हाट हैपेंड टू दैट? रमन मलिक, व्हाट हैपेंड टू दैट? ये कहां का कैंपेन था? रमन,
one has to understand, triple R hit them, राशन, राम और रोड. Triple R hit them bad. They did not realize it.
राशन, राम एंड वोट.
सेकेंड, आवास और मिलिट्री की डेवलपमेंट, तो वो ट्रिपल RAM हो गया. वो राम इतना भारी पड़ गया इन पे कि इनका आराम निकल जाएगा 4 तारीख को. ये अभी दे आर गिविंग बिग स्टेटमेंट्स, बट प्लीज अंडरस्टैंड, दे हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड द माइंड ऑफ द पीपल. द माइंड ऑफ द पीपल इज माइटियर देन एनी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी.
Yeah,
they are forgetting that.
Ratnakar Tripathi, you should work on the ground, and you are influenced by Dhruv Rathi and Dhruv Rathi and Yogendra Yadav. So if this Dhruv Rathi Yogendra Yadav combination has misled you. Yeah, please. I'm saying that this narrative, see, you will have to concede, Ratnakar Tripathi, that if these numbers are true, if your numbers eventually are like this, then you will have to understand you've been misled by Dhruv Rathi, Yogendra Yadav, Jairam Ramesh, KC Venugopal, Supriya Srinath, whatever. I mean, and these are people who have no touch with the reality of this country. No, elections are not fought on Twitter.
Thanks for your duo's schooling to me. I am well schooled. I know what to say and what to do. I just want to say कि भाजपा, आप जो कह रहे थे ना सर, भाजपा के मुंह से गांधी की तरफ बस एक चीज निकलेगी. एग्जिट पोल आपका आया है ना, फाइनल पोल पे, हे राम, राम नहीं, राम विल हिट देम, हे राम, नथिंग एल्स. और सुधांशु जी, मैं आपसे एक बात कहना चाहूंगा.
बोलिए सुधांशु को बोलिए.
आपने मुझसे कहा कि 60 घंटे की मुस्कुराहट है, तो निश्चिंत रहिए. आप गीता को बांचते हैं, हम गीता को दिल में रखते हैं. सुखे दुखे समय कृत्वा लाभा लाभो जया जय. सुख में, दुख में, जय में, पराजय में, लाभ में और हानि में हम समान हैं. तो आपको तो मेरी मुस्कुराहट उस दिन भी दिखेगी जिस दिन मैं मरता रहूंगा, उस दिन भी दिखेगी जिस दिन सब चीज सही रहेगी. इसलिए आप उसके लिए निश्चिंत रहिए. रही बात जो आपने बताया, ठीक है, यू हैव द सिस्टम, यू कैन गो अबव 400. व्हाई नॉट? व्हाई नॉट? व्हाई ओनली 400 यू आर सेइंग? व्हाई 3% error? The standard error is 5% to 10%. I am a statistics student, graduate of statistics. And then I did my law and my master of computer applications. So I know many things very well, Sudhanshu ji. You can laugh on us, you can demean us, but one thing is there. Your MP Tejasvi Surya said it on the television to Arnab Goswami ji that the Modi ji is now rewriting the rules of the game. That is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He is rewriting everything. and the public of the country will rewrite the future of BJP.
Sir, all this is kitabi baatein.
You want to say that all the
kitabi baatein hain.
ये किताबी बातें उन्होंने बोला. If you don't want to believe,
that is what he's saying.
Uday dada, intervening.
All the exit polls are wrong.
Uday dada, 1 minute, Uday dada. Yeah.
What I'm saying so.
That is what you're saying indirectly.
One minute.
What you're saying indirectly, without saying in so many words.
Let me tell you.
Basically, Arnab, this is a vote for Modi's good governance, his performance,
If the words were for
his performance on national security. Mind you, this is the first election after a removal of 370. So there was a section of the media who projected this in a manner where many people got misled.
You see, yeah.
The truth was the same.
Yeah.
The date is 1st June.
And thirdly, the way, many people are questioning
he is debating like
Modi's plank on Hindu-Muslim issue.
No.
That is proved correct.
I'd say one thing to you, Uday Dada. And Sudhanshu will respond to Ratnakar Tripathi, and I will get Romesh Sabarwal also. Let there be 2 Congress leaders versus 1 BJP leader on my program tonight. नहीं एक मिनट ये सब
one BJP leader and too many BJP supporters.
2 Congress leaders and 1 BJP leader.
And too many BJP supporters.
Sudhanshu Trivedi with Ratnakar on one side and Ramesh Sabarwal ji on the other. खुलकर डिबेट होगी, मैं अपने आप को दूर कर दूंगा. मैं एक बात कहूंगा रमेश सबरवाल जी, आपकी सब कुछ गड़बड़ हो गया आपके लिए. जो SC, ST, OBC वोट बैंक के लिए आपने इतना कास्ट सेंसस की बात कही. अकॉर्डिंग टू द P-Marq सर्वे, अनिमेश इधर बैठे हुए हैं, BJP is getting 49% of SC votes, 43% of ST votes, 59% of OBC votes. And these figures must be seen in the light of opposition's repetitive demands to add Muslims in the OBC reservation quota. Do you understand that, sir? So this, along with that, you are now basically a Muslim-centric party, which is good. 3 out of every 4 Muslims in the country vote for Congress party. You are more popular among Muslims than All India Majlis-e-Ittihadul Muslimin or Samajwadi or any other. You are the first #1 choice for Muslims. But that Muslim focus may affect your politics. You are become a Kerala-centric Muslim-focused party. Is that what you wanted the Indian National Congress to become? Mrs. Sabarwal, I have added facts to you. कुछ personal respond मत करिए और सुधांशु जी के साथ डिबेट करिए. टेक मी ऑफ द स्क्रीन. प्रोड्यूसर मुझे बाहर करिए. ये डिबेट करें, डायरेक्टली करें. आप सुधांशु जी को बोलिए.
Congress party is equal for everyone. No, we never gone for any religion and all that. We never thought. When we fought for the independence also, we tried to unite the Britishers, which they were doing at that time also. They were dividing the Congress, the Muslims and Hindus, you know. We don't believe in that. And घर में एक छोटा बच्चा होता है, जब बड़ा बच्चा बहुत ज्यादा मारता है तो छोटा बच्चा थोड़ा इनसिक्योर हो जाता है, और इनसिक्योर होकर वो अर्नब जैसे फादर होते हैं उनके पास आ जाता है. तो ऐसे हैं, अगर लोगों को लगता है कि वी आर सेकुलर, वी ट्रीट एवरीबडी इक्वली, इसीलिए मुस्लिम्स का थोड़ा सा हमारी तरफ झुकाव हो सकता है.
क्या और मुस्लिम्स का 72% मुस्लिम्स आर वोटिंग फॉर
सेक्युलरिज्म है ना, ये तो सेक्युलरिज्म है. कमजोर उनको लगता है
हिंदू सेक्युलर नहीं है.
38% ऑफ मुस्लिम आर नॉट वोटिंग फॉर कांग्रेस अकॉर्डिंग टू योर स्टैटिस्टिक्स.
ये नया लॉजिक है कांग्रेस का कि मुस्लिम सेक्युलर है, हिंदू सेक्युलर नहीं है.
तो मैंने कहा बोला कि नहीं है.
That is your logic.
मैंने आप लोग सुनना ही नहीं चाहते हो. प्रॉब्लम तो ये है कि आप लोग कोई बात को लॉजिकली एंड तक पहुंचाने नहीं देते हो, कांग्रेस के लोगों को बोलने नहीं देते हो. मैं ये कह रहा हूँ.
Suhail said he's saying something.
Suhail, you are muted.
No, I'm not muted. You must have muted me. See, what the gentleman said is that Congress is a secular party. Fair.
Yeah.
Let me tell you with due respect, sir. In the good old days, if a Hindu said he was Hindu, he was seen as communal. You had to say we love Muslims, we love Parsi, we love Christians and all, in order for you to be understood to be secular. Correct. So it was almost as if the majority was to feel guilty about being the majority. A, B. I was born and raised in Calcutta. That was not the Calcutta of appeasement. That was a genuinely secular and equal Calcutta. We didn't ask Gotra kya hai, caste kya hai, Jati kya hai, religion kya hai, mazhab kya hai. What has happened today is the Congress and some of its allies have brought this into play, which is why I think I'm glad that Arnab is catching the bull by its horns.
Yeah, I will.
It is time to address the gorilla in the room.
No, it is
because the situation is as such that you people, at times, I'm not saying everyone in Congress is non-secular, at times there is an appeasement that happens from you, but y'all are very sophisticated. See, the difference between the Congress and Mamata Banerjee is sophistication. It's the difference between Oxford and a fake Harvard degree. So, Mamata is also doing appeasement, but she gets caught out. Y'all do it in such a fine way that you don't get caught.
I now, absolutely good point. Now Sudhanshu Trivedi will respond out here. Viewers, we've had some initial rounds of arguments. It is fair we give the BJP a chance to respond. Sudhanshu.
Now, I want to say that now the elections are over, so I would not like to give an objective analysis. What happens, there is a phrase for politics that in the bad weather, if you have to choose between character and strategy, I'm talking about the political character of a party, you have to leave the strategy, be with the character. But what happened, Congress tries to change the character every few years as a part of a strategy. And whenever they try to change the character, they have to pay the heavy price. On the contrary, BJP always stood by its character. I would like to remind whenever 2 seats part, we stick to Hindutva. We were having no imagination that any time in our lifetime we will be able to form the government as center. We stood with the Ram temple. And now at 303 we are still there. Congress at one point of time tried to become a soft Hindutva party as a part of a strategy, and they fallen flat. This election they tried to become a hard leftist party. And it seems that exit polls, whatever they are saying, that it is coming hard on Congress.
Correct.
Because the people thinks you neither the hard leftist nor the rightist. You have to be the centrist. But on every 4 or 5 years, एक दिन में राहुल गांधी जी आएंगे और जनेऊ पहने हुए दिखाई पड़ेंगे, और एक में वो टी-शर्ट पहन के ये कहते हुए दिखाई पड़ेंगे कि कितने ओबीसी हैं और कितने माइनॉरिटी के हैं इसमें मीडिया में और इन सब चीजों में. I think this type of strategic theatrics doesn't serve the purpose. For a long run, you have to be consistent in your character, consistent in your strategy, then brings the credibility for your leadership. I think Congress should try to think of it.
I'm not sure about it, but I want Manojji to now come in on the other big news of the day, Uttar Pradesh sweep. Uttar Pradesh, Abhishek, I think you can take it forward with...
Sudhanshu ji must open a consultancy and become an advisor of Congress. The soft Hindutva, the hard leftist, people think so. People think about the inflation. People think about their thali, Sudhanshu ji. When they will get, you are still giving 80 crores people ration. And you are boasting of that.
To Sudhanshu. Yeah.
A government who is here in the ruling since 10 years.
Crore pe internet connection bhi hai. Don't tell the half truth, sir. Election हो गए.
नहीं, election नहीं हुए.
65 करोड़ लोगों पे स्मार्टफोन भी है.
अरे भाई मेरी बात सुनिए ना. स्मार्टफोन तो अर्नब गोस्वामी के पास 4 है.
Sir, is it not correct?
आप अभी बोलेंगे कि वो 4 लोग हैं.
latest data is 90 crore people are having internet connection.
सर मैं फिर बता रहा हूँ. Now let me tell you one thing. Now let me.
So in those 80 crore, 31 crore
Honorable Parliament, sir, let me speak. अर्नब गोस्वामी जी के दबाव के चलते 3 कनेक्शन तो मुझे लेना पड़ा अपने घर में ब्रॉडबैंड का, जिसका वो पैसा भी नहीं देते हैं मुझे. तो आप बोलेंगे 3 यूनिट है.
यही कांग्रेसियों के साथ समस्या है.
नहीं, कांग्रेसियों को साथ नहीं समस्या है.
चलता ही नहीं.
कांग्रेसी आपके लिए समस्या है, इसीलिए आप इरिटेट हो जाते हैं.
अच्छा, अभी
नरेंद्र मोदी जी कुर्ता पहन के बोलते हैं कि मैं ओबीसी हूं, फिर वो मुसलमानों को बोलते हैं, फिर वो कहते हैं जिस दिन मैं हिंदू मुसलमान करूंगा उस दिन मेरी राजनीति खत्म हो जाएगी. वो गुजरात में बोलते हैं कि 200 सीट पे कांग्रेस नहीं लड़ रही है, जब वो 278 पे लड़ रही होती है. कितना झूठ बोलेंगे सुधांशु जी. एक इलेक्शन के लिए, एक सत्ता के लिए.
इलेक्शन खत्म हो गए, मैं इलेक्शन मोड में
नहीं, मैं तो सच बता रहा हूं ना.
आप एग्जिट पोल पे बात
आप मेरी बात सुनिए.
अब सर ये 24 घंटे पहले वाले
सरकार अभी आप, अच्छा सुधांशु जी मेरी बात सुनिए. आपने अभी जो सॉफ्ट हिंदुत्व, हार्ड लेफ्टिस्ट ये सब बोला, क्या इलेक्शन के बाद की बातें हैं?
अच्छा, मैं लेट मी ब्रॉड बेस्ड.
हाँ, तो और क्या सर, यही तो मैं कह रहा हूं. अगर इलेक्शन होता तो मैं थोड़ी आपको ये बता रहा हूं. ये तो मैंने एनालिटिकल व्यू दिया.
एक मिनट,
10 seconds. I cannot confront.
Critical view देता है.
I cannot confront Suhail said today because he has praised me a lot, along with slaughtering me today. But thanks, Suhail ji.
I want to go to Mahesh Jetpalani right now. we are looking at the national picture. I don't want to waste time talking about the Congress because problem of Congress is no cadre, no expansion.
My God, the same word which Sudhanshu ji said, the problem.
I want to look at the bigger picture. Mahesh Jetmalani, I want to look at the macro picture. There is a sense we are getting. The big headline is Narendra Modi is coming in for a third election with a stronger mandate. With a much stronger mandate which nobody expected. Right? So how do you view this number? 360 odd number for the NDA in a winner-takes-all situation could be greater. Mr. Jetmalani.
You know, let me tell you that every time there's an exit poll, last two elections have proved it, the exit polls tend to understate the magnitude of the wave. This is a wave situation.
True.
Arnab, and for the first time, I actually believe that 400 can be breached. I think 400 now is looking a distinct possibility. And I think that, you know, everybody underestimates the Modi factor. This election, people are not just voting for the Prime Minister. They are now voting for a global leader. This is a man they see who has given a strong sense of confidence of the country internationally. He stood up against the threat of sanctions. He's got oil from Russia, and nothing has happened. He has stood up to the Chinese attacks. He has built up our defenses. He is one of the best leaders we've had for the security of the Indian state, and that counts a lot. This is a vote for India on the global stage, thanks to PM Modi. It's much more than PM. He's now a global leader.
Yeah, so it would be wrong to say, his point is, it would be wrong to say that this is an election where it is because of no alternative. There is no comparison. So
Absolutely.
There is and to some extent the cult of Narendra Modi, the following of Narendra Modi is a distinguishing factor. Animesh, can I draw you in at this stage into the debate, and also Manoj?
Comparison between Rahul Gandhi and Mr. Modi, because he don't kill the poor people. Mr. Modi killed the poor.
There is.
You don't.
Amit Shah said
just a while back, people don't allow us to speak.
80 crore people are getting ration.
क्या बोल रहे हैं यार आप? क्या बोल रहे हैं बॉस? को अपनी जेब से दे रहे हैं, गवर्नमेंट टैक्स से दे रहे हैं, हमारी जेब से काट के दे रहे हैं, 28% टैक्स दे रहे हैं हम, 28% लूट मार मचा रखी है, पूरे लूट मार मचा रखी है, धंधे में चंदा खाया है, इसके बाद पूरे भारत की जनता को कह रहे हो कि उन्होंने वोट डाला है,
आपने लाइसेंस बेचे,
पूरा वोट डाला है, झूठ कर रहे हो, पूरा झूठ करा दे।
28% टैक्स जनता के पास जाता है। राजीव गांधी ने बोला था 85 पैसे।
राजीव गांधी को ले आए, अब तो कभी तो इंदिरा गांधी को ले आते हो, नेहरू जी को ले आते हो,
रुपए में 85 पैसे खाते थे ना, गरीब का खाया ना, अभिशाप मिला।
was very honest in saying that. अब वो भी
है ना, सच्चाई तो आपकी थी ना, राजा तो आपका ही था।
Sir, Ratnakar ji, 1 minute. Ratnakar ji
goes down and it gets to 15 paisa. It was not with the politicians.
He accepted that you guys are doing corruption.
Yeah.
Number one. Number two.
तो तुमने नहीं करी करप्शन, लूट के खा रहे देश को, अंबानी को बेच दिया, अडानी को बेच दिया।
क्या बेच दिया?
What is PM Care Fund?
क्या बेचा?
Sir, what is PM Care Fund?
You did it. Congress gave him the votes. Congress gave him the votes.
I am not saying that the exit polls are the last word. I am not saying that the exit polls are the last word. But I am saying here today, Animesh, and I have very mild-mannered exit pollster on my left here. I am saying on my left.
No, Arnab, let us be simple. Let us be realistic. Global bodies, global organizations of great credibility have repeatedly indicated that poverty, the way Modi has addressed poverty, nobody has in the past 60-70 years.
No, I want to add something.
इंदिरा जी ने भी काम किया है, नेहरू जी ने भी काम किया है,
Counting doesn't matter. Figures matter. Facts matter. Not voice.
Scam came in Nehru's time.
चैनल नहीं थे,
जीप स्कैम came in Nehru's time. नेहरू के समय में जीप स्कैम आया था।
सबको बोलो,
पहला स्कैम वही आया था, सबसे पहला संशोधन।
Raman ji, 1 minute. Don't have a parallel debate. I think we are on a very serious point, and I don't know if Mahesh Jetmalani is still with us. Well, can I? Uday Dada, let me. I'm very realistic, but I need to bring it to a central point. Is Mahesh still with us? No. Okay, he is there with us.
He's there.
Now, my concern, Mahesh, and I keep saying to Mahesh that Mahesh is more interested in geostrategy than he is in law. Had he not been a lawyer, he would probably have been a professor of international relations at Harvard or Oxford or Cambridge. But question is, we are aware of the threats to our country. Animesh, you and Manoj ji have put out an exit poll. अब ये doubt the exit poll campaign शुरू हो चुका है मनोज?
100%.
हाँ, कि ये कह दीजिए मनोज जी बिके हुए हैं, P-Marq का कोई credibility नहीं है, रिपब्लिक बीजेपी सपोर्ट करता है. This campaign has started, right?
100%.
कौन सरकारी एग्जिट पोल?
क्या आपको लगता है मनोज जी, और एक क्या आपको लगता है मनोज जी, यही एक षड्यंत्र है इवेंचुअली इलेक्शन रिजल्ट को डाउट करने की?
देखिए मैं
मनोज जी को बोलने दे, आप मनोज जी को बोलने दे, आप मनोज जी यू एक्सेप्ट द वर्डिक्ट. मैं कल से बोल रहा हूं एक्सेप्ट द वर्डिक्ट. You are not accepting the verdict. You have made up your mind. You have made up your mind.
Verdict, sir.
Well, let that be a verdict, sir.
You are considering it as a verdict.
Let there be a verdict. I am telling you.
That is what we are saying.
Manoj ji.
You are well fed that this is the verdict.
अर्णव जी, हमारे जो पुराने रिपब्लिक का स्टूडियो था उसमें रत्नाकर जी भी बैठे थे, हम और आप सब लोग थे. उत्तर प्रदेश का एग्जिट पोल आ रहा था.
करेक्ट.
जब हम लोग सही हुए और दूसरे लोग गलत हुए तो रत्नाकर जी ने ये बोला कि वो कांग्रेसी मीडिया है. आपने क्यों बोला? आप रिपब्लिक को आप बोल रहे हैं कि बीजेपी मीडिया है. यदि वो एग्जिट पोल हम सही दिखा रहे हैं, आप सुनिए, हम यदि मेरा सही आ रहा है और दूसरे का गलत आ रहा है तो आप कहें कि आपने उनको सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं. क्यों नहीं कर रहे? आप समर्थन में क्यों?
एक मिनट बोलने दे.
कब बोला बीजेपी मीडिया?
कब आप बोल रहे हैं ना कि मोदी मीडिया बोल रहे हैं? मोदी मीडिया बोल रहे हैं ना? आपने बोला ना मोदी मीडिया है.
रत्नाकर जी मेरी बात सुनिए. रत्नाकर जी मेरी बात सुनिए. माय पॉइंट इज वेरी डिफरेंट. रत्नाकर जी माय पॉइंट. रत्नाकर जी
अभी जो हो रहा है कि लोगों के, मैं कह रहा हूं कि नहीं सुनिए, आप उस समय भी बोले कि नहीं, आप तो उस समय लाइव में बोले हुए हैं. आपने लाइव में मुझे बोला हुआ कि अरे मनोज जी
आप ये सच बोल रहे हैं, ऐसा नहीं है.
Manoj, you feel and all in a political support just to doubt the polls this time.
I think in 2024 they don't. The site seats is what data point went good for seats in 2019 and 12.
This linked up to a plan after 4th of June. Oh, we dropped the line with Mahesh. Okay, viewers, we are at therefore a very critical stage tonight, and I have been saying since yesterday, accept the verdict. This was the most critical part of our campaign yesterday. I now feel that if it's a winner-takes-all situation, if the results are even better for the NDA, then I think, we'll have to see what kind of meetings are going on in Jawahar Bhavan, where there are influencers, lawyers, activists, political parties, failed politicians sitting together, कि कैसे campaign करें, Form 17C को लेकर, EVM को लेकर. This campaign will make you lose whatever remaining credibility you have. And it will make you look like very poor losers.
People of India will have to accept the verdict. The people of India, we'll see now after 4th. The people of India will accept the verdict. Let's see what's going to happen.
What do you mean?
If they will fool everybody in the country, the people will definitely struggle for this against them. If they will fool.
Losing party.
This is what I was fearing, Arnab. They will redo it.
You're a
था दुबई
do the GIF.
Great handy is going to pop it here, throw the vote to democratic. That's someone like being part
responses.
To then say that this is the failure of democracy, to cast aspersions on voting, to cast aspersions
I'll
on
open up Motorola moment.
will be the worst thing you can do. This is the sign of someone who's a disbeliever in the idea.
I'll take.
This is a sign of someone who's an anarchist, not someone who's progressive.
वीवीपैट की काउंटिंग क्यों नहीं करवाते फिर आप?
No. This is a, you know what?
वीवीपैट की काउंटिंग कराने में क्या दिक्कत है आपको?
डॉक्टर से
अगर शेर हो तो लड़ो आपसे। पब्लिक पे इम्पोज कर रहे हो।
हम लोग थिएटर में थे, अगर आप आस्ते बोलेंगे आपकी आवाज और बुलंद होगी और आपके शब्द
हमारी बुलंदी रहेगी
से आदमी
Sudhanshu Trivedi is on the debate. I want to bring in Sudhanshu Trivedi versus Ratnakar Tripathi once again on the screen. Ratnakar Tripathi and Sudhanshu Trivedi on the screen. 1 minute. Just 1 minute. No. You are debating with Sudhanshu. Sudhanshu Trivedi.
Abusing the democratic process. That is what
Sudhanshu Trivedi, I want to make a few psephological points before I move in. 2-3 things I want to say. 1. Remember, viewers, vote share in Muslim vote bank for Congress is 72%. Congress is the most popular party among all Muslims.
ये 72 टाइम्स बोल चुके हैं आप 3 घंटे के अंदर।
जी,
मैं गिनता जा रहा हूँ।
अच्छी बात है ना, मुस्लिम सारे मुस्लिम आपको सपोर्ट करते हैं। ये आपको, are you embarrassed about it?
नहीं, we are not embarrassed.
You should be proud of it. Okay. Congress has more seats than its India alliance partners. Congress is rejected from all parts of the country. In Delhi, Congress and its alliance partners are hardly getting any seats.